Yeah, in my culture, it's something that can be associated either with medicine or with drinks for adults, like liquors. That's why when you identify this flavor in a candy for children, that's a little cultural shock. Of course.
So are we going to do it?
So how we do it? Can I try? Okay, the scientist here.
Yeah.
We were right.
It's like a wine.
Okay.
And now, what is the
Napkin.
point of it?
I would say that instead try to be as direct as possible. But I know for some cultures that's really difficult.
Never arrive somewhere without calling them first, like 2 weeks beforehand, that you're going to go to their house, because they tend to have the food very specific for the amount of people that are going to have dinner there. So then you shouldn't come unannounced.
Do you have Dutch friends?
I do, yeah. I went to the gym. Inside the gym we have these classes. Yeah, inside those you get mingling. If you go to the same class multiple times, it gets easy to start mingling and talking. So that would be my advice.
Yeah, for me it was very similar indeed. Yeah, I started going to hoop lessons and pole dancing lessons.
Yeah.
So I met a lot of girls there, and yeah, one of them is my best friend, and she's Dutch. So
Fantastic.
yeah.
Are we getting a ticket for them?
Doei doei. Ciao, ciao. Adios.
Doei, houdoe, doei doei, ciao.
But the pinda sauce I had never tasted before in my life.
The tompoes.
This doesn't make sense at all.
It's so
just
nasty.
It's like,
Yeah, it's nice, but
From what I've noticed, the default lunch menu would be a sandwich with a sandwich. But of course, whenever there is an opportunity to diversify, Dutch people seem to be very open to have an untypical lunch as well.
Yeah, if it's free lunch, then sure, it could be anything.
Wedges. I love that. The best thing.
Frikandel, really?
Yeah, wait. What happens if I put frikandel in pinda sauce?
No, don't do that, please, don't do that.
helaas pindakaas. I had to think about it.
Oh, jammer.
Mine is more simple. I think all is good. And I really love the positive thinking and mindset of Dutch people in general. And I think that expression really reflects it all.
Maak dat de katwijs. Is it? Something like that.
Echt. I always say it, like, even if I'm speaking in English, I'm like, echt? Like, for real, because also in Spanish, we say it a lot, I think.
Ah, easy. Gezellig.
Favorite Dutch word? You have one that's used for everything, eh? It's lekker. If you are nice, lekker. If you're enjoying, lekker. If the food is good, oh, lekker. Everything is lekker.
Moeder is niet 7 schef gesneden, is netjes brood.
Oh.
Moeder sneed 7 scheef gesneden sneetjes brood.
Moeder is niet 7, heeft gesneden, is netjes brood.
I also really enjoy how the way they greet each other and say goodbye is like singing.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
How do?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so charming.
Vanavond.
Vanavond.
Oh, I should have said that. Vanavond.
Okay, never be late for an appointment.
If you had already agreed on something and at a specific time, if you call them that, sorry, I'm not going to make it, or should we do something else instead that we have agreed on, should we eat something else, they tend to get pretty annoyed.
I think you should really avoid, doing things last minute. Like here, people really like to plan ahead, and also plan ahead your free time, your weekends, but also work-related meetings. So try to avoid, to approach people and say, let's go to the cinema tonight. Perhaps gonna get an answer that, sorry, I have already busy schedule. So.
And I think they really value honesty. They are really direct, so there is a difference between direct and rude, but they like to be direct, so don't go hiding stuff or don't be afraid to speak up. I really love it, and I try to use the bike as much as possible.
In Mexico, we don't have the shark teeth. So for me, I didn't know that it was for stopping and that the other one had priority. I didn't know that the one coming from the right had priority. And because we don't have those rules.
I have to say that I had to have my driving license here, so I had to pass all of the theoretical and practical exams, and that made me realize that the rules that apply for the cars applies to the bikes. So now I'm driving more safe in the bike too, better.
Yeah, there are some extra things to consider, like for instance, compared to other countries, you see also on the pass itself, like arrows sometimes, or the triangles, which means that you should give a room to other people that are crossing. Yeah, other than that, I think it's pretty much standard.
I love, the idea that you can go even to the next town in here, like Heldrop, Nuenen, by bike in a safe way, because there are totally full paths connecting the cities.
Oh, a bit scary, because this means it's from a tax office.
Belastingdienst.
Oh, it happened to me last week.
Oh, and how did you feel?
And my husband and I were, so my husband was at home saying,
Yeah, in English, there is an expression to feel blue. So when you receive a blue envelope, you feel blue. Yeah.
Here everything is really well maintained. Now we even need to pay taxes for the dogs. So.
Oh. Yeah.
But they create the parks for dogs, so it's good.
Okay. Oh,
So I feel okay paying these taxes.
Every artifact we uncover holds a story. Each tool, each innovation, each work of art connects us to the people and ideas that came before us. By studying these items of the past, we discover how society and technology progressed through the ages. Today, archaeologists are using modern technologies to decode more artifacts of the past. Drones, sensors, and advanced imaging allow us to unearth new insights, connecting us further to our shared story. For more than 35 years, FIRST has used the power of inspiration, technology, skill building, and collaboration to shape our community. Each robot, each team banner, each volunteer t-shirt becomes an artifact that contributes to the FIRST story. This robotics season is one for the ages. What will you uncover? Welcome to FIRST Age, presented by Qualcomm. Let's dig in.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge European Premier Event 2025 in Eindhoven, the Netherlands. Let's go!
Regio Eindhoven. Een plek waar mensen met passie voor techniek en onderzoek elkaar vonden. Harde werkers die met hun uitvindingen een revolutie veroorzaakten. Hier veranderen nog steeds doeners, denkers, onderzoekers en bestuurders samen. Alles wat wordt vastgepakt in oplossingen. Niemand uitgesloten. Want alleen samen kun je complexe maatschappelijke uitdagingen aan. Door buitengebaande paden te denken en te doen. Samen te werken en successen te delen. Deze kernwaarden zijn de pijlers onder de groei van Brainport Regio. En eigenlijk zijn we hier op ons best als iets niet lijkt te kunnen. Hier veren we op als wordt gedacht dat iets onmogelijk is. En wat is er mooier dan samen het leven van mensen waar dan ook te verbeteren? Dat maakt de Brainport Regio meer dan ooit een internationale magneet voor talent en ambitie. Een regio als wonderlijk recept voor oplossingen, die de wereld keer op keer versteld doet staan. Brainport Eindhoven. Think, make, matter. Join.
Good morning, First Tech Challenge. Thank you all so much for being here. Good morning and welcome to the 2026 European Premier Event presented by the Jean Haas Foundation here in beautiful Eindhoven in the Netherlands. How are we doing this morning? Again, I am so happy and honored to be welcoming you to our event this week. My name is Corey BK. I'm a First alumni, and I am so happy to be joining you here for a celebration of a truly remarkable First Tech Challenge season. We want to say a special good morning to the 105 teams from 33 countries. How does that sound to be playing with today? An event like the European Premier Event is truly a representation of how FIRST is a global robotics community that is preparing our young people for the future. And at this Premier Event, we are so excited to celebrate the best of Decode presented by RTX, part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. RTX has been an incredible supporter this season for the development of Decode, and they do have a brief message that they have prepared to welcome you to our events.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX, for your support of First Tech Challenge this season. Let's take a moment to recognize everyone who is making this week and this season happen. Students, I want you to think about the people who helped you get here today. Think about those who literally brought you to this incredible event this week, traveling whether it be from near or from across the world. And also think about those who supported and encouraged you this season when things didn't quite go the way you wanted to on the first try. Think about all of the volunteers, the mentors, the coaches, the parents, the teachers, and all of these supporters who make First Tech Challenge possible in communities everywhere around the world. Students, could we make it loud just one time all together for everyone who supported your season this year? We've got a phenomenal crew putting together our event this week. I'm going to give some shout outs here in our opening. The first shout out I want to give is to the alumni volunteers who are making this event happen. So if you are a first alumnus, whether you are volunteering down here in the arena, whether you are a mentor in the stands, could you give us all a wave? I love to see how many alumni there are supporting our events. And students, as you can see, your journey in FIRST does not end when you graduate from secondary school. You can move on, become an alumni volunteer, and be a part of events both in your local community and around the world. Being a part of the FIRST alumni community is truly one of the coolest things about this program, and most of you haven't even been a part of that piece of the program yet. I also want to give a big shout out, of course, to the FIRST ethos of gracious professionalism. And while we're here in the venue this week and throughout the rest of our time in FIRST, please remember that GP is all about fierce competition combined with mutual respect, kindness, and empathy. We want all of us to be competing at our very best and trying as hard as we possibly can, but we also need to make sure we keep in mind respecting and valuing the contributions of the other students, teams, and volunteers who are at events with us. Before we move into our event today, we do have some lovely guest speakers who are joining with some messages for our students. First up, I'd like you to please welcome Nicole Zwetzlaut, Program Manager of International Talent at Brainport Development.
Woo! Good morning, everyone. It's great to have you all back here, and it's great to be here as well. It's great to see new faces. It's great to see some familiar faces as well. Because last year I had the privilege of standing here and looking at this incredible community of students, mentors, volunteers, and supporters. And I remember leaving this event feeling inspired by your energy, inspired by your creativity, and inspired by the passion I saw for technology, innovation, and the things you were building together. But something happened as well a few weeks later after the event where I was also inspired by, because we heard that almost 15 students decided to change the study direction to Brainport and to the Netherlands. And that's something really interesting. Because think about that for a moment. More than 15 young people looked at what they experienced here and thought, maybe this is what I want to do. Maybe technology is for me, and maybe this and here could be my future. And I think that's incredible. Because sometimes a single day, a single conversation, a single experiences can change the direction of your future. And that brings me to a question. When was the last time you were truly wondered about something? You were truly amazed by something? Maybe it was a robot. Maybe it was a piece of the code that happened and worked. And maybe it was something completely something else, something simple. It was a sunset, a conversation, a new idea. Because when we are young, wonder comes naturally. We constantly ask questions. Why? How? What if? We want to understand the world around us, but somehow, as we grow older, we often stop questioning, and that's a shame. Because every innovation starts with the simple idea of wonder, curiosity. The moment you see something and think, wait, how is this even possible? My name is Nicole, and I work for Brainport, and I would love to welcome you here in Brainport Eindhoven today, or welcome you back to Brainport Eindhoven today. And if you have never heard of Brainport before, there are 3 things I would love you to remember. The first thing is, the technology developed in this region impacts millions of people around the world every single day. There are many companies with the greatest innovations, but for example, take ASML, a company which makes machines that help create the advanced computer chips that power your phones, your laptops, and yes, also your robots today. But what creates wonder for me is not the machine itself, it's how it came to life. Because just like the robots today, they weren't made by one person, not even one team, not even one company. They were built through collaboration. Thousands of people, hundreds of companies, different areas of expertise, all working together to solve challenges that seemed impossible at first. Technology may be built from metal, wires, and codes, but breakthroughs are built by people. People like you. And that brings me to my second point I would love you to remember about Brainport. Because in Brainport, you don't have to wait to make an impact until you're older. Because one of the things that makes this region truly unique is that when you are a student, you are involved in real-time, real-world challenges. We call this challenge-based learning. Not learning from books only, but testing things, building things, creating solutions, working with companies and researchers together as a team. Students, for example, designing solar cars, developing healthcare innovation systems, building robots, exploring technologies that may shape the future. They aren't waiting to make an impact. They are already contributing. And I think that's truly special. Because if a student can help build a solar car that races across Australia, or develop a robot that supports the healthcare system, then maybe you are capable of more than you think too. And that brings me to my third point. Because what all makes this possible are the people. Brainport is one of the most international regions across Europe. People from more than 165 nationalities live, study, and work here. Different cultures, different perspectives, different experiences. And that's what's important, because the best ideas rarely come from people who all think the same way. The best ideas emerge from people with different perspectives, and they come together. When people challenge each other, learn from each other, and build together. And when I look around this area today, I see exactly the same thing. All connected, the different ideas, all connected by the same curiosity. And maybe that's why I love this event so much. Because yes, of course, it's about robots today. And yes, it's about competition. And yes, there maybe is a trophy as well. But it's also about something way more bigger, so much more bigger. Because it's about curiosity. It's about teamwork. It's about learning. And it's about discovering what you're capable of together. And sometimes it's about discovering a future you hadn't even considered before, just like those 15 participants last year. So, enjoy today, learn from each other, challenge yourself, and keep asking questions. Because every innovation starts with a simple moment of wonder. A moment what makes you stop and think, what if? What if this robot teaches me something new? What if this competition changes the direction of my future? And what if the person sitting or standing next to me becomes my future teammate, colleague, or friend? What if the best ideas in this room help solve challenges in the future? Stay curious, keep wondering, and remember, the future belongs to people who keep thinking, what if? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Nicole. Next up, please give a warm first welcome to Beatrix Boss, Chief of Staff and Head of Impact Creation at Carbion.
Thank you for the nice introduction. Good morning, everyone. Great to see you all here. I came in this morning here, it was 8 o'clock, and I already saw so many people working on their robots, doing the last repairs. Oh, that made me really excited, and I was a bit jealous on you, because I would love to be in a team. So is there any team who would like to adopt me? Then please come here after the show. But great to see you here. I would just like to give you a short, inspiring talk about where I started as a student, and also what I'm doing now, and also how you get there. Because I can imagine many of you are still in high school. Maybe you're not, you're completely sure what you want to do afterwards. And I hope to give you maybe a bit of a guideline there. So for me, my story started, I think, at my passion. I tried to find it. Hey, what do you want to study? How do you decide that? Who here already knows what he or she want to study? A few hands only. So that means who still needs to make a choice? Many as well. Okay, good to know. Because, I remember when I need to make a study choice, I couldn't pick at all. I was looking into the military academy, into business school, into dancing or acting, or into engineering. How do you make a choice like that? But in the end, I thought, where do I get my energy from? Where do I see my passion? What makes me really excited? I went to all the open days, I checked out everything, I got a book about all the different studies. And in the end, I found it is energy itself that I really like. So, sustainable energy, new forms of energy. How can we be more efficient with our energy? And when I found out that, it was quite easy to make my study choice. I chose for sustainable innovation here in the Eindhoven University of Technology. And then also the master was actually a natural choice in sustainable energy technology. And then during my studies, I found out that there are so many cool things to do. And Nicole already shortly touched upon it. But there was this amazing team that built solar cars and went to Australia, and you had to quit your studies for like 1.5 years. But I thought, this is what I want to do. I want to fully focus on building something new, just like you did and are doing with the robots. So I joined this team. It was a crazy year. It was full focus. I never worked so hard as that year, but with so many bright people. And in the end, we went to Australia. We had the car. It was quite tough because not everything was working that good. It's probably the same sometimes here, so don't be ashamed. It's part of the process. We were in the outback of Australia, and it was raining suddenly. Like Australia, we expected sun. But then the car had some issues, and in the end, we made it to the finish line. And I'm not sure if that picture is up on the screen now, but I'm sure it was like such an overwhelming moment that we could cross the finish line and made it as a team, and in the end, even won. But what I remember most of that week in the competition was I was so excited by all the different teams. So there were so many different countries, just like here. Here are even more countries. But when you're talking to the different teams and you get a bit inspired and you make friends from Korea or from Great Britain or from Brazil, and I still keep in touch with some of those. So I think that's a really a memorable experience from that week. But then after the team, I think I can say that all the opportunities and even my current job I have right now, I can thank to my time in the solar team. So I started, graduating, you have to do that first, but after doing such a challenge like this, I'm very sure you can all graduate. And then I'm looking for a job. And it wasn't that easy, but I thought, okay, I think I would like to work at a startup because I would like to have the same experience as if I had in the team, working really hard. You don't know exactly what you have to build. It's a bit of a fuzzy road. Oh, in between, I still did like an internship to broaden sort of myself a bit. I went to New York, and it was like a dream internship. But I didn't do a lot of engineering, which I kind of missed there. So I knew, okay, maybe the business side and the diplomacy side is not completely my thing. Let's go back to engineering. And then I found out there was this new company building machines to capture CO2 from the atmosphere. And it felt like my first grown-up job, but it wasn't that different, actually, from in the student team. I already felt that I gained so much experience from being in the student teams, engineering, making your team, getting sponsorship, getting money to get here, arranging everything yourself. That's exactly the same as what you need to do at a startup. So that also drove me to do that. And I think we also have a short video on the machine that we released last year. So we built our first outdoor prototype that is capturing CO2 from the atmosphere in order to, get the CO2 atmospheric level down, but also to create a new sustainable source of CO2. Because CO2 is used everywhere. I also didn't know this at first, but everywhere in the industry, they use CO2 as a feedstock, but also to produce the fuels of the future. So for example, sustainable fuels for aviation or for shipping, they can be made with CO2 and with hydrogen. And then last year, we revealed this machine, and it was such a highlight again to really put up something there, getting all your partners and family and friends over there to see what you've built over the past time, but also really to make an impact and help the energy transition to really take place and make this Earth a bit of a better place. And then now I suddenly have my next adventure coming up because I've always wanted to work abroad. Is there anyone here from Taiwan? I saw the flag hanging there. No team of Taiwan yet? Maybe they're still working on the car. I can't imagine. Oh, there, over there. Great, good to see you. Because I will be moving to Taiwan this year, this summer. We will be working there to also get the photonics industry over there in Taiwan and to collaborate between Brainport and the Taiwan semiconductor industry, but also the startup scene over there. So I'm really excited. I thought, this is a new adventure. Let's just jump on, see where it gets me. Sometimes you also need to take a bit of a risk, but I think it's mostly driven by passion for what you do. So I hope that you will also find your passion. Maybe you already found it this week in the competition or the past year. Maybe you will still find it, but let that passion also guide you. Good luck this week, and I can't wait to see the first matches taking place here. Enjoy.
Thank you, Beatrix.
Thanks.
I'm going to go over a little bit of our logistics, and then we have one last guest speaker before we move into our matches. So today is all qualification matches. We've got 2 divisions. We've got Lovelace and we've got Escher. These divisions will have offset lunch breaks, so listen to your field staff about when you will be taking your lunch break on your field. We will play qualification matches today until 5:30 p.m., followed by our team social at 6:30 p.m. And we'll be back tomorrow morning at 8:30 for another brief opening ceremony and day 2 of our matches. We'll wrap up qualification matches tomorrow morning and then move into alliance selection. Alliance selection on each division will be 8 alliances of 3 teams in a snake draft. So 1 through 8, 8 through 1, to form a 3-team alliance for playoffs. Our playoffs will be a little different than what you might be used to for a dual division event. We are going to combine the divisions as soon as we start playoffs. So it is a 16 alliance bracket where the first matchup will be between Alliance 1 on Escher and 8 on Lovelace. So it is very worth watching all of the matches across both divisions. Before we keep on moving through our event, keep in mind a few things about safety here. If you hear an evacuation alarm, which will sound like a slow, loud whoop, there are evacuation exits all the way around the building so you can make your way to the perimeter to get outside and regroup with your team. If you are in need of first aid, there is a room labeled EHBO on the Lovelace side of the arena. Please help us keep things safe. If you see something that looks a little off, or you see a mess, or you're worried about a situation, please talk to any volunteer or talk to pit admin, and we can absolutely help you make it safe. I also wanted to keep in mind that events are stressful. A lot of us are operating on not a lot of sleep. A lot of us are pretty jet lagged, and it is very easy to get stressed out at an event. So keep an eye on each other, look out for your friends, and make some new ones. If someone seems a little out of it or a little overwhelmed, be that friendly face, make a new friend, maybe a new one from across the world, and be a supportive, good, fellow first member of the community to help out your fellow teammates or another student. Before we roll into matches, I do have one last guest speaker. We're going to have a little bit of a conversation up here on the stage. So everyone, please welcome Ron from Steam Up.
Thank you, Corey. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Ron. Now, Ron is a big part of the planning for this event here. So to get us started, what is it exactly you and Steam Up do here?
Yeah, so as Steam Up, we're the foundation, and we run the first LEGO League in the Netherlands and the first Tech Challenge. And my role is to develop the programs and the strategy and the partnerships together with companies. And I have the chance to work with a lot of lovely colleagues to create the best experience for all the teams in the Netherlands, which is pretty cool. And I've been doing this for almost 15 years as an alum and a volunteer. And across our team, with our board, we have over 125 years of first experience with only 9 people. So it's pretty cool team to be part of.
Absolutely, and you certainly do a very, very good job running events here locally that I've been very lucky to be a part of for the past 2 seasons. Speaking of which, when I came to Eindhoven for the first time last year, as a lot of us did, you told me that this would be my only trip to Eindhoven for a First Tech Challenge Premier event. So tell us a little bit about what brought us back here today.
Yeah, so the initial idea was to run it once in 2025 and then have the European, have the name take its honor to move through Europe to go to a different city. But we had so much fun with all the teams here last year, so we decided to run it once more in 2026. But for now, it looks like this will be our last FTC European Premier event. And it will move to somewhere which will be announced during FTC kickoff back somewhere in September.
Whoa, all right, so looks like the last FTC Premier European event here. Is there anything else you'd like to tell us maybe about what your team will be doing in the future if you're not going to be part of this event?
Yeah, well, we really like to create a big, large international robotics event. And I don't know if anybody saw the big orange blanket we have next to our pit admin. So it is our last European Premier event for now. But we do have something interesting coming up for next season.
All right, well, I think you've prepared a short video for us to learn a little bit about that. So let's check out what the Steam Up crew will be doing next season. Awesome. Thank you so much, Ron. That looks like it's going to be a great time in 2027.
Yeah, for sure. And for all that want, we're going to lift off the orange blanket after opening ceremony next to pit admin with the honors of our first CEO, Chris Moore, will be there as well. And you'll see him tomorrow during opening ceremony. So for those that haven't seen an FRC robot there yet, there will be 2 robots there. And hopefully we see you at future FTC events or maybe FRC next year. So we're very, very honored and very enthusiastic about next year.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ron. Let's give it up one more time for Ron and Steam Up here in Eindhoven. Now, the work that Ron and the whole Steam Up team do is really a reminder that FIRST is a big community. There's a lot going on, and it's great to celebrate both FIRST Tech Challenge and FIRST Robotics Competition here in Eindhoven. And I am so excited to see what more international expansion will do for both programs moving forward. Now that brings us to just about the end of our day 1 opening ceremony. So we're gonna start getting ready to play some matches. Teams, are y'all ready to play Decode one more time here in Eindhoven? Sounds good to me. So we do have robots already staged on the field for the most part. Teams, if you are in match 1 or match 2 on Lovelace or on Escher, you can start making your way to your driver station locations. We have some phenomenal talent team working with us on the fields. On Lovelace, you're gonna have me, you're gonna have Tyne, and you're gonna have Craig as our MCs. Over on Escher, you've got Gijs, Koen, and Ryan as your MCs. We're going to transition to getting matches started, but in the meantime, let's check out a recap of our first few days here in Eindhoven at the FIRST Tech Challenge European Premier event.
Test. Good morning, Lovelace, and welcome back. We have 4 incredible teams on the field, almost on the field, but let's start introducing them so we can kick off as soon as possible. We're gonna kick it off with our Red Alliance, where we find from the International School of Amsterdam in Amstelveen, the Netherlands. It's team 27628, the Bergenaars. And joined by one of our Romanian teams from Medias, Romania. It's team 19091, the Resistance. On the other side, we have one of our American abroad teams from Shape High School, 10-9-41. It's Shape Robotics! And nearing the field, all the way from Astana, Kazakhstan, it's 21-0-94, North Star! We're gonna get our Ford Robo on the field as soon as possible for you guys. Gonna wait just a sec, and then we're gonna kick off match one here on Lovelace, field number 1. Okay, our very good FTAs are telling me we're about a minute out from kicking off our first match. So stay tight, guys. We're having an incredible match ready for you in 50 seconds. Don't count it down exactly. So guys, I hear you are all ready. Our referee is going to randomize the field in a little bit. That's all up to her. And we're kicking it off with purple, green, purple, just the way we predicted it was going to be. So if you're all still ready, if you all can give us some thumbs up, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Both alliances immediately firing. The Red Alliance has the most hits as of now, but 21-0-94 is answering with shots of their own. North Star hurrying up to get as much artifacts off the field as possible. In the meantime, Bergineers and their alliance partner, the Resistance, they're being hindered slightly by Shape Robotics over there. They're parked a little too far over the field. That's going to add up to some additional bonus penalties for the Red Alliance. And that gives us what we see right now, a very big advantage for the Red Alliance. But with 2 running robots for blue, the comeback is always on the cards in Decode.
1.
So we're back in teleop. The teleop period has started, and immediately our drivers are off to a hot start. Bergineer shooting from far, channeling their inner Steph Curry. And on the blue side of the field, it seems like Northstar is having some issues. That is very unfortunate. That robot was flying during autonomous. Hopefully they can get it back up and running so we can see what it can do during teleop. In the meantime, the other side of the field, the Red Alliance has not stopped doing what they did already during autonomous. And that is just such a well-coordinated alliance. Bergineers taking the far shots, the resistance coming up close and being responsible for emptying the tunnel. This is such a good coordination. And I see Northstar has moved, so hopefully that is a good indicator, and that means we'll be seeing them driving in a little bit. We're only 50 seconds away from the end of this game. That means that they'll have about 30 more seconds to shoot as many artifacts as possible. The Blue Alliance needs to make up almost 250 points. That is an incredible amount. We have seen these teams score these kind of numbers during a practice match though, so we know they can compete. 30 more seconds, we're 10 seconds away from endgame. It's not a lucky break for the Blue Alliance. Once again, one of their robots standing still. I see a battery on the field. That is very unfortunate. There's a battle going on there. It seems like one of the Red Alliance robots is stuck to the Blue Alliance robot. I hope they can get loose because that will make sure that neither of them get a good park. We have 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down your controllers. Just in the nick of time, our robots got loose. Both were able to go for the park. It's now back to the referees. And I'm going to send it over to field number 2 where we have the wonderful Craig ready to present match number 2 for you guys.
Good morning, Lovelace Field 2. There we go. We are almost ready to start the match here, but first let's meet our teams. Coming all the way from Charleston, USA, we have on the Red Alliance 23816 OG Cyclones. Joining them from Praetor, South Africa, 24695 Strategic Robotics. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 10183 from Stuttgart, Germany, Frog Robots of Germany. Filling out the Blue Alliance, we have all the way from Ukraine, R2D2 UA, Team 88828887. We have some last checks to do on the field here, some last-minute prep for the teams. We are almost ready to start this first match on Lovelace Field number 2. Our FTA is off the field, our referee randomizing. We are starting with purple, green, purple, motif number 2. Our referee is ready. Our teams are giving the thumbs up. Let's get the first match on Lovelace Field number 2 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance, Red Alliance immediately off the marks, going for those artifacts right now. 3 in from the Blue Alliance, 2 in on the Reds. 1 getting stuck. Red Alliance taking the far shot at the same time. Referee seeing something they were not happy with at this point. We are less than 10 seconds left on auto. Blue Lions taking the lead right now. We've got 3, 2, 1. That is the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We have a longer pause here for our referees to get ready, count the scores. Blue Lions currently
3,
leading.
2, 1.
Robots springing to life, motors spinning and whirring away. Red Alliance a little bit later to start that one, but the Blue Lions are already off the mark. Loading in the artifacts, getting ready to launch those artifacts into the goal. Red Alliance seem to be struggling with launching that third artifact right now with their robot. Meanwhile, further on the back, they're getting some in with the one of them. Blue Alliance getting at least one in on that one. Two, 8, 8, 7, not quite hitting the mark on all of these artifacts they're launching. The smaller of the 4 robots here. Red Alliance opting to open the gate there. Blue Alliance are keeping that classifier open right now. They might be looking for a large amount of pattern points at the end of the game. We're looking for purple, green, purple on that pattern. A lot of those artifacts will get the Blue Alliance those points. Starting to overflow off the ramp now. Blue Alliance trying to play defensively, stopping the Red Alliance from being able to get on target. Blue Alliance in the lead right now. They've opted to trying to defend, keeping the score lead they have right now as it stands. Red Alliance getting some artifacts in from the far shot. The human player getting them ready for their next robot. We have into the last 10 seconds of this match. Teams looking to park as we go into 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Some last minute movement there from the robots. We've got some robots north of that base zone. That's it for field number 2. I'm going to hand you back over to field number 1 for the next one.
Thank you very much, Craig. Well, we just saw an incredible match number 1 here. And what I now want to find out is, do we have some scores ready for match number 1? We do actually have the scores ready. So before we kick off and introduce match number 3, let's take a look at the scores. Number 1 goes to the Red Alliance, who takes it with an event high score. Match number 1, though, 386 points against 90. We have 105 more matches to beat that score, so I want to see it beat at least 5 more times. So let's introduce the teams that are ready to play in match number 3. In the Red Alliance, we find from the USA, it's team 28, 395, the Pixel Raptors. And their alliance partners, they're joined by from Tinos, Greece, it's team 33, 408, Cyclotech. And from the Red Alliance, we move over to the blue side of the field, where we find from Kiev, the Ukraine, it's team 32, 878, Technical Dynamics. And they're joined by a team from Vilnius, Lithuania. It's team 24, 474, Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. Well, I think we're still all ready, so if you're ready, let's randomize the field. And we're going green, purple, purple for the second match here on Lovelace Field 1. Let's count it down together in 3, 2, 1, go! And both alliances have one robot on the move. The short-sighted robots is both going for shots first. It's the close call right now. Red scoring 1, I think, and blue scoring 2 or 3, but they're already adding a third on to there. The Blue Alliance has a small lead. Let's see if they can add on to that as Autonomous evaporates.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
So the Blue Alliance leaves Autonomous with a 10-point lead compared to the Red Alliance. It's 9 versus 19. That is a close match moving into teleoff. Let's see if we can see some more scoring during teleoff. It looks like 28-3-95 is having some issues. They have an artifact stuck in there. Hopefully they can get it out. The Blue Alliance taking their first shots, and there are their first points of the teleoff period. They are extending their lead slightly to 9 versus 22 as we have 1 of 30 seconds played. And there come another 3 shots and scores from the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance is putting themselves in a tough position. This is a hard comeback to make, especially with team 28-3-95 still having that artifact stuck in their turret. But if they can get that release, the Pixel Raptors are a force to be reckoned with. We saw them during the practice matches yesterday, how good their offensive power can be at their peak. There's only 1 more minute on the card, and here comes Red. They want to add on some scores. They have 3 artifacts ready to shoot. 1 goes up, a second goes up. Let's see. Ooh, unfortunately, it's 3 misses, but they will have a couple more shots to get it done. Now they send it back to the human player who can load it in by hand. Looks like Vilnius Lyceum Robotics is having some issues to get as well. This is an unfortunate match. That is a little bit the downside. It's the beginning of the day, but during the day we'll see how much these robots can still grow, how much they can still improve. We have 20 more seconds. That means we're already going for parks for the Blue Alliance. See if they can force themselves in there and go for that full park. They seemingly are partially in there. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe they need to move a little more. 3, 2, 1, 0. Put down your controllers. It looks like the Red Alliance has a full park and a partial, and it seems like the Blue has exactly the same. So it's all going to come down to how many artifacts have these teams scored. Before we figure that out, let's throw it back to Craig on field number 2.
Thank you very much. We're loading in now for qualification match number 4. But before we do, we have some scores to show you. Let's get them on the screen for qualification match number 2. We saw some interesting strategy during qualification match number 2. That match going to the Blue Alliance. 115-85, not yet beating the event high score we saw in qualification match number 1. But we'll see what happens as we progress through the day. Teams loading in right now. Whilst we're waiting on it, let's meet the teams on our Red Alliance. We have 33535 Thunderstruck from Portugal. Joining them, 18735 Rengo Star from Israel. Their opponents in the Blue Alliance, team 28909 Oguzbrok from Turkmenistan. Partnering with them today, 34103 Control C from Hong Kong, China. Our FTA is still on the field, getting some last-minute prep done right now. Our teams, all of yesterday, were practicing, getting ready to go, but right now, this is where it all begins to matter for these teams. Our FTA is off the field now. Hopefully soon handing their field over to our referees. Some thumbs down right now from the referees. I'm not quite sure what's wrong right now. Team's eager to get the match started. It looks like one of our teams currently struggling with their driver hub. Could be a connection issue, it could be a battery issue. Some shouting into the stands right now, trying to get one of these two driver hubs the team have connected to the robot. It looks like we can see some light on one of them now, though, so this match could be getting underway very, very soon. Our FTA is off the field now on Lovelace Field 2. Our referee randomizing the pattern here. We're purple, green, purple again for this one. That's motif number 2. Thumbs up from our referee. Thumbs up from our teams. There we go. We are ready to get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots off the line immediately, artifacts launching, some going high, some going low. Red Alliance already filling their classifier right now. We're only 10 seconds in. 2 Red Alliance robots might be stuck on each other now. Blue Alliance still moving freely through the field. We've got 5 seconds left on auto. Blue Alliance taking the lead right now after a strong start from the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The referee is confirming the position at the end of that match.
3, 2, 1.
And we're off during teleop right now. All 4 robots moving again. Blue Alliance started leading in. Red Alliance launching close, launching far. The Red Alliance robots seem to be the faster of the 2 right now, launching one towards the team. These artifacts are on point right now, going straight in the top of the goal. None of them bouncing out, none of them going over. Blue Alliance opting for the closer one. We've got 4 robots in one corner now. Artifacts bouncing out for the Blue Alliance right now. The Red Alliance filling the ramp. 1 artifact overflowing. Clearing the ramp right now. They're going back to get those classified points. Red Alliance launching free, getting 2 in. Blue Alliance launching 2, getting 2 in. Blue Alliance currently leading with 1 minute remaining. 143 to 115. Scores keep going up as I say them. Red Alliance again overflowing those artifacts. Blue Alliance doing the same. We might see the gate opening on the Blue Alliance side. We do. Blue Alliance going for Control C. Looking to copy that pattern straight into the classifier. We have 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance still in the lead. Cheers from the crowd for Red Alliance. We have 20 seconds left. Teams looking to park, get some base points. Nobody's looking for it there. They are still launching artifacts. We've got 10 seconds left on this one. Blue line still in the lead, crossing the 200-point mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's at the end of the match. A little bit of shuffling, a little bit of shaking, a lot of clapping there. Whilst we wait for the scores in these ones, we're going to hand you back over to field number 1.
Thank you very much, Craig. Before we take a look at the scores of match number 3, we have a quick announcement regarding qualification match 1, played on Lovelace field 1, just a bit ago. The head referee has determined that an error occurred in recording match results and the position results were incorrect. Please direct your attention to the audience display for the new results. So as you can see, the wind sticks with the red alliance, but a movement RP is added. RP is going to be very important in the matches to come, so really pay attention to scoring as many as possible. With that being said, I think we can also take a look at the scores for match number 3. So, once again, take a look at the audience display. And match number 3 goes to the Blue Alliance, who takes this match with 91 against 42 points. Good start of the day for those teams. Well, with match 1 covered, match 3 covered, let's start taking a look at match number 5. In match number 5, we've seen a red alliance from Kaunas, Lithuania. It's team 24-500, Litbot! And joining them from London in England, the United Kingdom, it's team 27-942, Dream Machine! And then we take a look at the Blue Alliance side of the field. It's team from Blumenau, Brazil. It's team 23069, Sessi Senai SC Techmaker Challenge. Wow, you guys have a long name to say. Okay, they're joined by a team from Hungary. It's from Miskolc, Hungary. Team 28903, Hungry Bots. All right, so that's all 3 teams introduced. Let's randomize the field. We're going purple, green, purple for match number 5. As long as everyone's still ready, we can start counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go! We've seen movement of all 4 robots. Hopefully, let's see if they can also get off their starting line. Yes, that means we have the movement RP already set for all 4. Both alliances shooting quickly. Litbot from the short range, and their opponents are shooting from deep. It's that team from Brazil that's shooting 23069. 3 more seconds in auto. Litbot get their last shots off.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Wow, it's a 39-37 score as we slowly move into teleop.
1.
That is almost as close as it can be. Both alliances showed great potential during autonomous. Let's see if their drivers can match their programmers. And there comes another couple of shots from our team from Brazil, from Sezi. And we are hearing a good chant coming from the Brazil fans. Unfortunately, I can't join along. But if any other teams want to chant, do go ahead. We only encourage sportsmanship here. The Red Alliance slowly walking away with it. They have now gotten a 20-point lead. They'll try to extend on that, but this Sessi from Brazil has no intention of just giving this match away. They keep scoring as long as possible. There's 1 more minute to go in teleop. We have about a 30-point lead for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance is quickly trying to close the gap. It seems like it's 1 versus 2, unfortunately, with team 28903, the Hungry Bots, not moving right now. Hopefully they can get it back in there. I'm seeing a flag being called on red. That might give the Blue Alliance just the break they need. It's still about a 30-point gap as we speak, though. 30 more seconds. End game is nearing. The Blue Alliance will have to stay out there as long as possible, with no partial park seemingly going to come from their alliance partner. CSC will have to score a lot of artifacts to get back into this match. They choose to empty their chamber. This is going to be risky because maybe this costs them some pattern points. The Red Alliance already going for the park. They have the added bonus of having a little bit of a lead. Litbot shoots a couple more and goes for that partial park. I think they're just in time. Ooh, no, it's 1-0. I think that means there's no park there. We had a very exciting match here. The scores are still a little too close to call, so we'll take a look in a bit. But first, let's take it back to field number 2. Take it away, Craig.
Thank you very much. Field number 2, almost ready to go. Our FTA just coming off the field now. But before we get into qualification match 6, let's see some results for qualification match number 4. Coming up on your screen now. It's a Blue Alliance win for that one. 243 to 119. We are already randomized, ready to go to qualification match number 6. Our teams ready to go. On the Red Alliance, we have 25273 ISO Robotics veterans from Lyon, France. Joining them, CDC Zips 34148 from Argentina. Blue Alliance 22244 Nebula. There's some cheering from Helena, USA. And the last team 16058 Rev Atom from Brazil. Our referee is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots already off the line. The team from Brazil already on target for artifacts. Red Alliance launching from the far, launching from the near at the same time. That Blue Alliance robot, Apollo, looking to try and get some artifacts. Maybe not quite getting them right now. Red Alliance putting some force behind those artifacts, getting them in. Already filling that classifier. Launching artifacts straight into my hands as well. You do not get extra points for hitting a volunteer. That is the end of all 2 teams getting ready for teleop.
Three, 2, 1.
Red Alliance in the lead right now as we go into teleop. 38-5. Teams looking not only to get the best score, but also getting points for the artifacts going in. Those ranking points will really matter as the day goes on right now. Both teams started with an empty classifier right now. Red Alliance getting some in. One of the Red Alliance robots seems to not be moving as it stands right now. They're stuck currently in the blue base zone. That won't matter right now, but as we go into the 20 seconds at the end, it might matter there. Red Alliance 44-5, getting those more artifacts in. We are 30 seconds into this match. Artifacts flying everywhere right now. Our field resetters working hard to get those artifacts back to the team as quickly as possible, getting them into the hands of the human player. Red Alliance still has that classifier near full right now. Blue Alliance opting for the far one. We have 1 minute left in that match. Red Alliance 62 points in the lead still. Blue Alliance not moving much from their starting. This is their first qualification match of the day. There might still be some teaming issues even after those practice matches as it stands right now. Red Alliance going for the far one, getting 2 of those artifacts in. Blue Alliance still desperately trying, finally getting some extra ones onto the ramp. We have 30 seconds left now. Neither team currently at the ranking point for artifacts. We have 20 seconds remaining on this one. Teams looking to park in that base zone for those points and that base zone ranking point. 10 seconds left on this one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. The referees frantically waving their flags, issuing fouls at the end of that one. That was a very exciting match to watch. Let's go back over to field number 1.
Thank you very much. And yeah, we had a very exciting match here earlier. We have qualification match 7 on the field for you. But first, let's take a look at qualification match 5 and who won that one. Qualification match number 5 goes to the Red Alliance, who just outscores the Blue Alliance by a score of 172 against 146. That being said, let's start taking a look at the teams on the field in qualification match number 7. Kicking off in the Red Alliance side, from Brownstown, Jamaica, it's Team 17884, Ladybot St. Hilda's. And joined by from Stuttgart, Germany, it's Team 2157, Perseverance. We start taking a look to the other side of the field. From Saline, Michigan, USA, it's Team 34672, Snack Time Engineers. And they're joined by team from Curitiba, Brazil. It's Team 21085, Bronto Bite. We have a new head referee field side for you guys. Wearing regular stripes, but just the same authority. He's going to randomize the field for us. We're going purple, purple, green for this one. Everyone still seems to be ready, so we're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots show that they are alive and well. A lot of shots going off. The Blue Alliance scoring 12 points against 3 for the Red Alliance. I'm under fire as well. All 4 robots have moved. It seems that only Snack Time continues to score for now, as slowly but surely Autonomous slips away. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Okay, Autonomous has passed. We have a little more time before Tele-Up starts. Our drivers are preparing. They have their controllers in their hand.
2, 1.
And we are off. All 4 robots ready to shoot again. The Blue Alliance is the first to make their scores. There's a lot of points going on the board, but it's the Red Alliance that currently has a 59 against 38 lead. Snack Time shooting from very far away and scoring almost all of their shots. We have 30 seconds played already in this Tele-Op period, and Blue Alliance has started closing the gap. The Red Alliance is going to have to start firing quickly because it's now the Blue Alliance that takes the lead for the first time in this match. 1 minute and 15 seconds. The Blue Alliance continues their streak. The Red Alliance fires back, but it's not just enough. They have 1 more minute, and they have to match about 13 points. It's Snack Time shooting from deep again, while their alliance partner is playing defense. If you cannot get to that zone, it's very tough to score the points. But there goes the shots for the Red Alliance again. 1, 2, 3. 3 shots go up for the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, none of them hit, and they need to start hitting soon, or this match is slipping away from them. Saline just performing so well, and that combined with the defense performed by Bronto Bite is really giving this Blue Alliance a strong edge. It's a 40-point gap. That is too much to make up with a park. That means the Red Alliance will have to stay out there, have to score a little more to see if they can match the gap. 10 more seconds. It seems like we're going blue, but this match is not quite done yet. 4, 3, 2, 1. We are done. It seems like we have 2 double parks. This is a very exciting end to the match. Before we figure out the scores, I'm going to throw it back to field number 2 and back to Craig.
Thank you very much. We are almost ready here again. We have scores ready for qualification match 6. Let's get those on the screen. There you can say against watch qualification match number 6. That one going to the Red Alliance. 96 to 76 for that one. A lot of foul points during that one, but it still didn't decide the match. FTA check, the teams are ready to go, so let's meet them. On our Red Alliance, we have 20267 Gravity from Canada. Joining them, 25042 Dynatech from France. Cheers from the audience for that alliance. Their blue alliance, team 26122, Mutech from the Netherlands, a home team here. Rounding the blue alliance out, 21062, Quant from Kazakhstan. Our FTA is on the field doing those last checks. Again, one robot on its side right now. So a quick reboot of the robot always helps when we're having issues on these matches. Seems like the team's not too happy with the robot right now. There might be some issue. These robots have been sat overnight in the pits. Teams desperately wanting to work on them. But some gremlins might have creeped in overnight right now. Team Gravity from Canada, hands in the robot, still desperately trying to get it working right now. Our FTA there ready to assist. Our FTA coming off the field. We are almost ready for qualification match number 8. We are about to randomize that pattern for Lovelace qualification match number 8. It is green, purple, purple. Our referee is ready. Our teams are ready. Qualification match number 8 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance robot, Blue Alliance robot already off the mark. Only the two ones based in the large launch zone getting off the line right now. Referee calling a foul for the Blue Alliance at that point. The Red Alliance need to be clean so far, getting those artifacts into their Spindexer. Spindexer's giving them the advantage of getting those pattern points a lot easier. We're into the last seconds of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance ending auto with a partially full ramp. Full still during this period.
2, 1.
Teams emptying the Red Alliance, emptying their classifier, and a Blue Alliance launching from far. Blue Alliance might be struggling right now. One robot seems to be stranded in the middle of the field. The Red Alliance trying to get towards some artifacts. Red Alliance Spindexer getting those artifacts in pretty consistently as it stands right now. Red Alliance opting to push the Blue Alliance robot stranded in the middle out of the way to try and get in an idle position to launch those artifacts. We're 30 seconds in. Red Alliance leading. Not a lot of motion as it stands right now. We can hear spinning from the Mutech robot, but nothing much else. They are moving still. We have 3 robots currently doing nothing, which is very, very odd. The Blue Alliance working together to make sure that stranded robot can still score points. Where I'm hearing calls of park. We've still got a minute, just under a minute in this match. This could be a very interesting one to see. It seems like we're having a lot of issues on these robots. This is their first qualification match of the day. It still matters for those ranking points. We have 30 seconds remaining. Red Alliance leading in a very odd but interesting match. We have 20 seconds left. Usually at this point we still see some artifacts flying. Teams looking to park. Blue Alliance trying to work together to get as many points as they can at this point. We have 5 seconds left in this one. 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Looked like hopefully an easy one for our referees here as we start the day. I'm ready to hand over to field number 1 again for the next one.
Thank you very much. Well, before we start taking a look at the teams ready for you on the field for a qualification match number 9, let's take a look at the scores of qualification match number 7. And it goes to the Blue Alliance, who scores 162 against 98 for the Red Alliance. A good win to start off their day. Well, then let's move on to qualification match number 9, where we kick it off with the Red Alliance. All the way from Oberkochen, Germany, it's team 18917, the Agent Group. And they're joined by a team from São José dos Pinhas. It's team 21222, Quimera. Continuing a very international match on the other side of the field, all the way from Mumbai, India. It's team 28078, Kryptonite. And they're joined by a team from Dinard, France. It's team 30027, Starship. 4 very good robots on the field. If you guys are ready, we can start randomizing the field. Nope, we're not ready to. We're waiting for our FTA, unfortunately. So while we wait, anyone any good robot jokes? I have like an entire Excel, but I haven't looked at it in a while. No? Nothing good? That's too bad. So we're going to be seeing 4 really good teams battling out. Yesterday, during the practice match, we already had the chance to see them play at the highest level. I think we are now ready to randomize the field. And it's going to the purple, green position. That's already ready for you guys. That means we can start counting. Yeah, as you guys may or may not have been able to hear, please turn off your Wi-Fi, please turn off your hotspots. It may interfere with the robots in the field, and we want to see every single robot perform to the best of their abilities and not be limited by wireless interference. So with that being said, I think we can start counting down. So let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Both sides of the field immediately taking quite a few shots. It seems to be relatively equal as for now. Ooh, that robot Kryptonite is making some noise that I don't necessarily like. I mean, Chimera. I hope that is not an indication of something broken in the intake. I think it's just the intake making contact with that lever. 2 more seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Both alliances putting a lot of points up in auto alone. Both almost going over 60. Both going over 60.
1.
The Blue Alliance has a 20-point lead but that is not something that the Red Alliance can't overcome. Immediately we are back at it. Chimera shooting the first shot, putting the Red Alliance on the board first. But Team 28078 is responding for the Red Alliance. Oh, we're having 3 Red Alliance robots on the field technically. That's a little bit confusing. On the Blue Alliance side, Starship is responding as well. It is a hectic match as all 4 robots are shooting as much artifacts as you possibly can. Both alliances going for the same strategy. One robot shoots from distance, the other shoots from far. Team 28078 has that amazing double-sided intake, allowing them to be so quick during their cycling. And this is giving the Blue Alliance a lot of help they need, because the Red Alliance is putting up a massive fight. Both alliances have already crossed the 150 points mark. The Blue Alliance currently up by quite a bit, but relative to how much they've scored, it's not that much just quite yet. 30 more seconds, endgame is nearing. We're seeing some parks on the field, but it doesn't seem to harm these robots. They continue to score as much as possible. Endgame is almost started, and there is already one robot making space for their alliance partner. The Red Alliance might be able to go for a full double park. Let's see if they can pull it off. 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That was a very good match for both alliances. We're going to see if it is the double park that we think it may very well be. We'll see in a little bit. In the meantime, let's throw it back to field number 2. Craig, back to you.
Thank you very much. These robots still with some teething issues right now. Well, before we kick off match number 10, let's see the scores for match number 8. Coming up on your screens right now, the lights going crazy. The Red Alliance win for that one. 85-43. Team 21062 on the Blue Alliance is receiving a yellow card in that match for violating G408, excessive control of artifacts. I'll say that again, Team 21062 on the Blue Alliance is receiving a yellow card for G408, excessive control of artifacts. With that news out of the way, we are almost ready for qualification match number 10, so let's meet the teams. On our Red Alliance, we have 28129 from Moldova. It's Enigma. Joining them, a team I am very familiar with, all the way from the UK. It's 27904 Camcare. Facing off in the Blue Alliance, we have team 15989 RoboTitans from Romania. We have a big showing here from the teams in Romania. Joining them, team 24345. Again from Romania, it's an all-Romanian alliance. It's SparkTech. The energy in this room is going to go crazy. We have an all-Romanian alliance. Our referees are doing their final checks, ready to go. We are randomizing the field. We have green, purple, purple as that pattern. Our referee questioning if this is really random or not. It is, I can guarantee it. Our referee is ready, our teams are ready. Let's get this qualification match number 10 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! We're seeing the Blue Alliance robots already moving. Red Alliance only one moving currently. You might have saw it yesterday, but Team 15989, a triple shooter, one of the only I've seen at this competition. Allows them to pick up 3 at a time and launch 3 at a time. That might not matter right now as Red Alliance currently leading even with just one robot. We have 2 seconds left during auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We have a near full classifier for the Red Alliance and the same for the Blue Alliance. Those scores still moving upwards as we get ready for
3,
teleop.
2, 1.
We are into teleop. The score's almost equal right now. 1 point of a difference. That is one artifact of a difference. Red Alliance opting to go from the center to launch artifacts. Blue Alliance taking in from the ramp. One of the Red Alliance robots still does not seem to be moving right now. Oh, they've sprung to life. Blue Alliance in the lead now. It was very close as we moved into teleop. The Blue Alliance is pulling ahead. Blue Alliance on their way to that ranking point for those artifacts. Blue Alliance just under 200 at this point. Red Alliance still consistently getting those in. They are clearing that ramp, getting those artifacts in. Referee's calling some fouls there again. Some parts coming off these robots. Blue Alliance getting that ranking point for the artifacts. Now we are less than 1 minute. Blue Alliance looking as if they could cross the 300 mark. We might see an event high score from the Blue Alliance during this one. Red Alliance now over the 200 mark as well. We are close to the 30-second mark on this mark. Blue Alliance over 300 points now. There are screws, there are bearings, there are plastic parts in this field. We have 20 seconds left in this one. Teams looking to park. Some frantic artifacts being launched right now. Shouts of park, park, park. Red Alliance has a full ramp right now. We have less than 10 seconds in this one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. That was such an exciting match. There are robots, there are parts everywhere, artifacts everywhere. We will need to wait for the scores on that one, so I'm going to hand it back over to field number 1 for their one.
Thank you very much, Greg. What an exciting match. Well, they may very well have broken the event high score. But let's take a look at our last match, qualification match number 9 here at field 1. Let's take a look at the scores of that. And match number 9 goes to the Blue Alliance, who wins it with a score of 304 against 213. A very competitive match. That was a great match. Let's see if we can improve on that here on qualification match 11, where we find another team from Hungary. It's from Miskolc, Hungary. Team 28-683, Rusty Boiler. And this is a very rusty alliance indeed, because they're joined by from Wetzikon, Switzerland, Team 34-063, Rust Bucket. On the other side of the field, representing the Lakenheath High School, it's Team 10-939, UK 024, Lakenheath High School Robo Lancers. And they're joined by another team representing the USA. It's from Duluth, Minnesota, Team 11-206, the Devil Dogs. We have some really good teams on the field. It's America versus Rust. Let's see who can take it off. We're going green, purple, purple. Oh, there's one artifact hidden in there. That's like the bonus artifact. It's for the special end game you have to deserve. Everyone still ready? Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. And it's Rust that scores first, but America scores a little more in those first couple shots. Rust responds quickly though. Both alliances have scored 5 artifacts, so we are all tied up. The American alliance keeps on scoring, but the Rust side is also not standing still for now. They continue to add on artifacts to the field. A small lead for the Red American Alliance, but this is still anyone's game as we move into
Drivers,
teleop.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off again. Let's see if we can tie this match up nice and early. 2 minutes of tally-up period to decide who wins this match. The Red Alliance has an 11-point lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it because the Blue Alliance responds quickly. A bounce out harming a little bit for the American Alliance. We've had a half a minute played and we are closing in for the Blue Alliance. Can we get that artifact? Yeah, there goes a couple more artifacts for Blue. The Red Alliance is now trailing, actually. This is going to be a very close match. Both alliances will have to be as accurate as possible if they want to win this one. What some of our hardest working volunteers are our field resetters, running around the field to make sure that artifacts come back to the human player as soon as possible. The Blue Alliance keeps their small lead, but the Red Alliance is still within sight. This is still an end game changing game, and I spot on the field a bit of chain. I hope that is just a wire chain and not an important part for moving around or shooting. It seems like Team 2863 is having some issues with their turret, but it could still work. Their alliance partner pushing them out of the way to make space to shoot themselves. In the meantime, we've gotten to a 30-point lead for our Rusty Alliance. 20 more seconds, that means endgame is going to start. The Red Alliance knows they have to stay out there. They have to try and score a little more, because if they don't, they'll give the win away to Blue by default. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are done. I'm seeing a 1-1 for both sides of the field. That means we have 2 partial parks. Well, normally I would throw it to Craig, but Craig is taking a break, so I'm going to throw it over to myself here on field number 2. And before I get into the scores of qualification match number 12, I would love to take us a look at the scores for qualification match number 10. And qualification match number 10 goes to the Blue Alliance. And they don't do it with an event high score, unfortunately, but still a very high score of 372 against 261 for the Red Alliance. Well, that Red Alliance wasn't able to get the win, unfortunately, but let's take a look at the new Red Alliance trying to win it all. From London, the United Kingdom, it's Team 27891, Sparks. And they're joined by a team from Dallas, Texas, USA. It's 8626, the Prototypes. On the other side of the field, we have a rival team from London, the United Kingdom. It's Team 32930, the CL Anchors. And they're joined by our teams from quite nearby, all the way from far, far away, Bladel, Noord-Brabant. It's Team 16785, Team Robotics. So we have 4 really good teams ready for you.
Red Alliance, ready to randomize. Blue Alliance, ready to randomize.
We're all ready to randomize. Let's take a look. Where are we going for this one? It's going to be purple, purple, green. If we're all still ready, let's count it down. We're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots are off to the races, and immediately both sides shoot as much as possible. I'm hearing a penalty being called on red. You cannot cross the field during autonomous and make contact with your opponent. The Red Alliance is not deterred though. Elsie the tank, the number 2, keeps on scoring. The Blue Alliance is up by 42, mostly thanks to that penalty point, but also Team Probiotics just driving out there and scoring so many artifacts.
Pick up your controllers.
The Blue Alliance has a big lead, almost 20 points, but in the tele-op, things can go very, very fast. Now all 4 robots are back and moving again. Probiotics is the first to put points on the board in tele-op. They shoot 3 artifacts, score 2. And there comes their alliance partner scoring their first artifact of the day. But now the Red Alliance empties their pattern. They're going to have to make up for that. Ooh, they have an artifact stuck in there. They get it loose and score their second two. Team 27-85 and 86-26 really dividing up the work well. Sparks Tech scoring from distance and LC the Tank scoring from deep. The Blue Alliance still has the lead, but it's not as big as it was after Autonomous. They have to work hard on it to keep that Red Alliance off their trail and off the #1 slot in this match. And while I'm looking at the blue side, the Red Alliance is almost hitting my head. I had to dodge those. We're already halfway through Teliop. Still with that Blue Alliance lead. The Red Alliance chipping away at it, but they're not quite there yet. 40 more seconds. We're 20 seconds away of endgame. None of these robots will go for the early park, I imagine. They know to keep their opponents away, they have to keep on scoring artifacts. Without those artifacts, they won't have a big enough lead to convert their park. The Red Alliance still within a one-score game. They just need to park more than their opponents and they would win it. But the Blue Alliance will not go for the early park. They keep on scoring. 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It seems like this match is going to the Blue Alliance. But for now, I'm going to throw it back to field #1 and introduce you to our lovely Corey, who's going to take away the next match.
Thank you so much, Tyne. We are over here on field 1 preparing for qualification match number 13. In the meantime, we're going to check in on our scores for match number 11, the last match we played on this field. Match number 11 is a victory for the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue. Score of 160-83. We've got our teams ready for match number 13, so let's introduce them. First up on red from London, UK at St. Paul Girls' School. Welcome team 24639, the Krakens. Alliance partner, a community team from Chinese Taipei. That's Beef Frying, team 28935. Across the field in blue, first up is team 9121 from Ben Lippen School in Columbia, South Carolina, Falcon Force. And their alliance partners from Shamir High School in Tel Aviv, Israel. That's team 23422, Shamir. Match 13 is randomized and ready, so let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go. Auton gets rolling, match 13 here on the Lovelace division. First scores come in blue and red. Slight advantage blue, 4 artifacts to 3. Blue's gonna score what looks like their 8th artifact now. Lining up is 9121 Falcon Force on the Blue Alliance. They were on near launch zone. Shamir working far launch zone. Red opening its gate for at least the second time here as Auto winds down. Lots of artifacts available on the tile as teams transition to Teliop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Advantage blue as we transition here, 60-21. We saw 13 artifacts scored by the Blue Alliance during Autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. A huge mess of artifacts ended center field. It looks like Shamir is going to be the first one to pick them up for the Blue Alliance. That's our team from Israel here at the European Premier event. Meanwhile, over on the red side of the field, both robots working on offense. 24-6-39. They line up in that near launch zone. The Krakens from the UK, Alliance partners from Chinese Taipei, also right in front of them, 2 purple artifacts in their possession right now. As one red robot opens up the gate, the other scores a few more, 3 artifacts as they get classified. That gate ensures that each of them still worth 3 points as opposed to overflowing for 1. Blue gate looks like it was not quite closed all the way after its last team interaction. Those artifacts roll on over in front of a human player where they are picked up by Befrying BST from Taipei. They line up on the far launch zone, sink in another quick 6 points for the Red Alliance. Minute remaining in match number 13. Blue Alliance leads by 61 points here. Red still got some room to cover, but they are back on offense, lined up in near launch zone. 24-6-39 behind them, their Alliance partner. It looks like a little bit of trouble for Befrying. We see some purple artifacts spinning inside of their intake, but not quite enough friction on that wheel to push it up into their turret. It looks like they're trying to get a good look by driving over to their drive team to diagnose their issue a little bit more. They're lining up one more time for a launch. Flywheel is at speed, but still not quite enough kick for that member of the Red Alliance. They switch gears. They're going to play defense instead. They nudge against Falcon Force with 20 seconds left. Blue Alliance leads, but still plenty of RP in play here. Both alliances can pull off the movement RP depending on what happens in the base zone. First robot there is Falcon Force from South Carolina. Shamir might try to get a partial park, but they're going to take 9 points first. It looks like a complete and a partial, at least for the Blue Alliance. Minimum 2 partial for the Red Alliance. Final score will be back after our next match. In the meantime, I'm going to pass things over from field 1 to field 2. Back with Tyne.
Thank you very much, Corey. Gotta adjust my mic a little. Well, we're gonna take a look at qualification match 14 in just a bit, but before that, let's look at the scores for qualification match number 12. And this goes to the Blue Alliance, who wins it with a score of 190 against 171. A very impressive outing for both alliances. That being said, let's start introducing the teams on the field for match number 14. We kick it off on the Red Alliance side of the field, where we see Team 10-183, Frog Robots of Germany. And they're joined by Team 23-069, Sessi Senai SC Techmaker Challenge. Throwing it over to the other side of the field, where we see Team 32-878, Technical Dynamics. And they're joined by a team from Pamplona, Spain, Team 27-072, Tech Outlaws. So that's all 4 robots on the field. We have one more FTC on the field. Jessica will leave it any second now. Once she's done, we can probably start randomizing the field and prepping you for this match. I'm happy I did in a Hawaiian shirt today because the temperature matches the clothes. We're all ready. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. And our 4 robots are off to the races. The Red Alliance shooting first, but the Blue Alliance is also aiming high. It's 2 versus 1 score on artifact duty right now. 32-80-78 has made space so that they can get that movement RP at least. Ooh, the team from Pamplona shooting very, very fast, but aiming a little too high and shooting 3 over the bar.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The Red Alliance has a lead as we move on to Telyop, but this is within margins that a Blue Alliance comeback is always on the cards.
1.
There goes Robin representing that Pamplona robot. flying across the field to shoot from deep now. They shoot 2, hit 1, and their alliance partner scores their first artifacts of the day. Unfortunately for them, the Red Alliance has not been sitting still, already scoring 8 artifacts during the tally-up period. Neither side is perfect in aiming right now, so artifacts are flying all over, and our field resetter are working very hard to make sure that they come back to the human players at a speedy time. We already had 30 seconds of tally-up controlled robot game. Decode at its highest levels being played right now. So many artifacts. Our referees need to get out of the secret tunnel because they are blocking the way for their Red Alliance robot. 1 more minute to go. The Red Alliance up by quite a big lead, but the Blue Alliance could still get it back if they just function well and work together as they know they can. The Red Alliance knows this very well, of course. They keep on scoring themselves. Frog going to reset that tunnel. Get all the artifacts back in the field. Now they have 25 seconds to create some new patterns. Can they get it done? There go another couple shots. Still the lead for the Red Alliance as endgame has already started. We're going to see some early parks. 8. Blue Alliance is already in there. They're trying to make as much space as possible for their alliance partner. The entire Blue Alliance is parked. The Red Alliance is parked as well, but I'm not sure if it is within the time frame. That is up to the referees. But before we figure out what they think about it, I'm going to throw it back over to field. Back to you, Corey.
Thank you very much. We've got some scores to post for match number 13. So let's take a look at those on our screen. Match 13 is a win for the Blue Alliance. Final result 208 to 103, plus that movement ranking point for the Blue Alliance. We're making final prep for match number 15 over here on field number 1 of the Lovelace division. Let's meet our teams, starting with the Red Alliance. First up is team 16058 Rev Adam. And their partner 10941 Shape Robotics. Across the field in blue from Lithuania is 24474 Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. And their alliance partner 33535 Thunderstrike. Match 15 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! As Autonomous kicks off, first launch comes from far for the Blue Alliance. Tons of celebration from both drive teams as we see these artifacts fly. Gate opens for the red side of the field. We've still got 3 artifacts scored for blue. That's going to be 2 pattern, so 5 points for each of those, and 1 for that purple artifact. That is where the green motif is indicating. As we count down our Autonomous, 3 seconds left and a Red Alliance advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Taking a look at our score coming out of auto, Red Alliance leads 68 to 24. Plenty of time left in our match.
2, 1.
Drivers in control now. first move in Teleop is opening the gate by the Blue Alliance coming from Thunderstrike from Portugal. They make lots of room for their next scored artifacts coming both from them and their alliance partner. It looks like Vilnius Lyceum Robotics from Lithuania is playing on the far launch zone. No artifacts in their possession though. They'll have to intake a little bit. It looks like they take advantage of a released artifact right from under the nose of Rev Adam so that they are able to ferry it back to that launch zone instead. They pull also a green artifact from their drive team in front of their human player. Red Alliance back on their goal. Both robots on offense on the near launch zone. Thunderstrike in blue gives a nudge to Shape Robotics. Doesn't quite get them off their game though. Those artifacts still falling on in, and gate is opened by Rev Adam, our team from Brazil. Just over 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance leads 134-48. Checking out the artifacts scored, it looks like Red is getting closer and closer to that 67 artifact threshold for a bonus goal ranking point. They are awfully close and might be able to pull it off if they prioritize the artifact scoring that is happening on that red goal side of the field. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance had both robots leave in auto, so that movement ranking point certainly in sight for them too. So regardless of the match, an opportunity to walk away with a boost in the rankings for these four teams. Artifacts still flying in, a lot of them coming from down far, but up close right now is Shape Robotics. They do face an opportunistic bit of defense coming from Blue Alliance member Vilnius Lyceum as 20 seconds remain in match number 15. A last load up from a member of the Red Alliance working with their drive team. No one in the base zone quite yet. Red Alliance just a few artifacts shy of that ranking point. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we might have a full and a partial, or at least awfully close to it, on both sides of the field. That's match 15. Let's send it back over to field number 2.
Thank you very much, Corey. Before we get into match 16, let's take a look at the scores that were done in match number 14. And match number 14 goes to the Red Alliance, who takes it with 222 points against 150 for the Blue Alliance. Well, we rounded out that match. Let's start introducing the teams that are playing in qualification match number 16 here on field 2. In the Red Alliance, it's team 28909, August Robot. And they're joined by team 24500, it's Litbot. We take a look at the other side of the field where we find team 28887, R2D2 UA. And they're joined by team 19091, The Resistance. That seems like it should be the perfect combinations, The Resistance working with R2D2. Well, with everyone still ready, we're going to start counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Our all-wooden robot alliance takes aim first. Litbot and August putting a lot of shots on the board, but the Resistance has not been standing still. They resist this red win and start scoring early. The Blue Alliance has a minor lead, but still within touching distance for the Red Alliance as one of their artifacts bounce out. But they add 3 quickly afterwards.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It looks like we're going to start off Teleop with a small lead for the Red Alliance. But with R2D2 UA running in a little bit, they should be able to make it competitive.
2, 1.
And there we go again. It's only 5 points difference, and immediately the Resistance closed the gap. Litbot, not to be outdone, scored 3 of their own, and they're joined by their alliance partner, August Robot. The Resistance is just a lightning fast robot, flying across the field and adding point after point after point. There comes R2D2 UA to help out their alliance partner. The Resistance would never be able to get it done without their crafty robot assistance. Litbot and August Robot working together so well. dividing the work. August shooting from the point. Litbach coming in a little closer, making sure there's always space for both robots to shoot, even though they both elect to shoot from the short range. This is coordination at the highest level we're seeing here. In the meantime, the resistance is keeping it close together with R2D2 UA. They know it's a tough matchup, but they've kept it within 10 points. If they can keep that close, an endgame can be the switch up they need. Both alliances will have to try and maximize that cycling period. Slowly but surely, the Red Alliance is extending their lead though. If they keep going like this, the Blue Alliance will need a miracle to get back into it. 20 more seconds. Do you believe in miracles? We keep going, 15 more seconds. No robot intends to park just quite yet. R2D2 UA is the first to go for the park. They try and make as much space for their alliance partner to park in there. There's a 50-point gap, but we don't see a park yet from Litbot. Is that going to be the switch up? Both sides of the field seem to be very happy with their performance, and deservedly so. Let's see if you can match that over on field number 1, Corey.
Sounds good to me, Tyne. We're making preps for match 17. We've got scores, though, for 15. So let's take a look at those results. Match 15 goes to the Red Alliance. Final score 244-91. Blue Alliance does not walk away empty-handed. They do still earn the movement ranking points. Let's introduce our teams for match 17 over here on field 1. First up on the Red Alliance is team 27-628 Bergeneers. And their alliance partners, another one of our teams from the Netherlands, team 26-122 Mootek. Across the field in blue, our blue drive team consists of students from team 25-273 ISL Robotics Veterans. And their partners 34-672 Snack Time Engineers. Match 17 is ready. So let's get it started. Quick adjustment on the field to make sure our robots are in starting configuration, but everything looks good now, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots back off of those goals in auto. First launches come far away from Snack Time Engineers from Michigan in the United States. They pick up coming right out of the ramp, go back for 3 more launches, and it looks like they're gonna pull from that corner loading zone as well. They don't quite pull away with all of those artifacts, but one last green one is gonna knock on another 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Auton's counting down. Red Alliance also having some artifacts roll in as we transition to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Taking a look at our score, Red Alliance advantage. They managed to score 11 artifacts in autonomous. Red
3,
with 4.
2, 1.
Right away. way, human player on the Red Alliance repositions some artifacts in order to be picked up. We see those artifacts getting pulled by a robot now on Mutek, pulling in front of their own drive team. Prior to that, we did see Snack Time engineers take a little bit of an advantage of the position of those artifacts before the Red Alliance was able to get over to them. Meanwhile, the scoring is already in motion. Red is looking to catch up after Autonomous, and they have certainly narrowed the gap. 13 artifacts scored already. The Blue Alliance with 21 at the moment. As we continue match number 17 here on field number 1 of the Lovelace division. About a 30-point advantage now for the Blue Alliance. Red opens up the gate. Bergeneers from the Netherlands. They let a few artifacts roll on down. They are swept up by Snack Time. Snack Time ferries them to the far launch zone. Mutek now dominating the center position of that launch zone. And they give a nudge to Snack Time just as they start launching. Defense is pretty wide open here in Decode, so that push from Mutek did cost the Blue Alliance 3 points. They are going to need to keep on stretching that lead. The gap has narrowed to about still 30 points, just under that, with 45 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance ramp is just about full. Blue has still got some ground to cover. Red might still have one gate opening still in front of them. Lining up for a launch, Bergeneers, white robot on the Red Alliance, while Mutek decked out in red and white behind them. Bergeneers do open that gate one more time, let the artifacts fall on down through the Blue Alliance secret tunnel right into the hands of a human player from Snack Time. 20 seconds left in the match. Base zones are protected. Less than 20 points now separating red and blue. This is Red's opportunity to take this match back if they can. Just 5 seconds left. And it looks like red and blue looking for a partial and a full in that base zone. A 1-point gap on the board as time expires in 17. Surely a close match. Let's take a look at what Lovelace has next.
Thank you very much. Welcome back to field number 2, where we prove that even though you're number 2, you can still be first. Well, before we move into qualification match 18, let's take a look at the scores for qualification match number 16. Qualification match number 16 goes to the Red Alliance, who wins it with a score of 310 against 263. Very impressive scores early on here on Lovelace. That being said, let's introduce the teams playing in match number 18. We kick it off with a Red Alliance side of the field, where we see team 18, 735, Ringo Star. And they're joined by team 17, 884, Ladybot St. Hilda's. On the other side of the field, representing the Blue Alliance, it's team 33, 408, Cyclotex. And their alliance partners, the always crafty 24, 695, Strategic Robotic. Well, we have 4 really good robots in the field right now. I see we've already randomized. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Immediately, the Red Alliance springs into action, but it's the Blue Alliance that takes the first shots of this game. 2 artifacts go up. Ringo Star is getting a good cheering on from their teammates. That is how we want to see it. 18, 735 positioning themselves well. Unfortunately, their shots are not coming up. Something must be going wrong with their autonomous period. Hopefully that is something they can overcome.
Pick up your controllers.
As we slowly wait for autonomous, we have some questions to be answered. Can the Blue Alliance keep this up? But also, can the Red Alliance get their robots working to the best of their abilities? Let's see if that both are possible. That turret is aiming slowly, shaking no, unfortunately, for Ringo Star. But their alliance partner does take the shots. 2 shots go up, and the Red Alliance is on the board as artifacts are concerned. But the Blue Alliance will not roll over easily, even though Ringo Star now transitions to autonomous, to defense, which is working quite well. Both Blue Alliance robots having issues getting into a shooting position. 33, 408. Ooh, hitting the screen. The screen is flickering with how hard that shots are hitting it. This is defense at the highest level. This is 3, 2, 1, the Robo Lancers level defense. The Red Alliance Ladybots unfortunately standing still. Hopefully they can get back into it. Ringo Bots also having issue. This is a tough match for the Red Alliance. But even though they're having a tough time, slowly but surely, they seemingly are getting closer. It's already 17 against 29. And now both Red Alliance robots are back up and running. 70, 80, 84, shooting their artifacts. Missing for now, but they at least show that they are alive again. With 40 more seconds to go, this is a one-score game. And there goes the defense that Ringo Starr is playing is very, very exciting. That is what is keeping their alliance in this match. But they need the help from their alliance partner. They need some scores right now because there is a penalty bid that's been assessed. The Blue Alliance has jumped by 10 points with only 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This was a match that had it all. Lightning fast offense and powerful defense. Let's see if they can match that on field number 1. I'm throwing it back to Corey.
Thanks a bunch, Tyne. We're back on field 1, so let's take a look at the scores for the last match we played here on field 1. That was match number 17. Match 17 is a victory for the Blue Alliance. Final result, 169 to 161. We saw a 1-point gap on the board at the end of that match, but the Blue Alliance took it, and they earn a total of 5 ranking points. Huge win for the Blue Alliance. That brings their team member 34,672 into the number 5 spot here on the Lovelace rankings. In the meantime, we've got match number 19 prepping on the field. Let's meet those teams. Starting on the Red Alliance, it's our team from Kazakhstan, Team 21094 North Star. Their alliance partner 20157 Perseverance. Across the field in blue, first up is 28395 Pixel Raptors. And another one of our Kazakhstan teams, Team 21062 Quant. Match 19 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots back off of those starting positions. First launches go for red, but it looks like blue is going to follow one up immediately. 21062, they cross right to the edge of that center tile line as they back up in their attempt to score. Gate opens, they intake off the gate like we see so many robots do to prioritize their cycle time. 10 seconds left in auto. Red Alliance advantage. Another gate opening, this time from North Star, as we see Quant do the same, following it up in blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Extremely tight autonomous, but advantage red. It looks like when it comes to the scores assessed, they scored 1 fewer artifact.
3, 2, 1.
And we'll see how that influences the play coming into Teleop. Coming out of auto, we did have some movement bonuses for the Red Alliance that gave them that early boost, a total of 6 points for those robots leaving the launch line at the beginning of the match. But we have seen that these robots can cycle incredibly efficiently during autonomous, so they're going to have even more in store during Teleop, where they can actually control where exactly their robot is going on the field. A massively quick turret on the move from Quant from Kazakhstan, 3D printed pink parts on that robot now on the Blue Alliance gate. They back off, and their alliance partner launches from the far launch zone at the same time. We hear a call for FTA over on the Red Alliance drive team, getting a look at 20157 for the Red Alliance, working with their human player. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, they are keeping up that offensive pressure, and what was a narrow match coming out of auto is now a bit of a lead, a 42-point lead for the Blue Alliance with 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance at a little bit of a disadvantage here as they try to get the robot from North Star back in action. Our field tech staff getting a look at that robot in collaboration with their drive team. It does look like they have power back, and now that team back in action. So Red Alliance has got some ground to cover, but now they are back at full strength, while the Blue Alliance continues to do their best to cycle as quickly as they can and keep that lead for the Blue Alliance. Gate opens once again from Quant. Those artifacts are going to roll right in front of Perseverance. Big opportunity to capitalize on those free artifacts on the tile. With 20 seconds left, an 80-point lead for the Blue Alliance here in match number 19. A few more artifacts in score, some overflow for the Blue Alliance, slowing down their score rate just a little bit, but it looks like they're still going to have the score they need to take this match in the final moments of qualification match number 19.
Welcome back to field number 2. Before we go to qualification match number 20, let's take a look at the scores of qualification match number 18. And number 18 is won by the Blue Alliance, who wins it after a defensive slugfest by 55 points against 34. Well, that's match 18 handled. Let's take a look at match number 20, where we find on the field team 989. It's our number 2 seed, the Robo Titans. And they're joined by team 25042, Dani Tech. On the other side of the field, we see the Blue Alliance also dressed in blue. It's team 21085, Brontobite. And they're joined not by hippos, but by robots. It's team 28, Hungry Bots! Well, we have 4 really good robots ready for you. Our number 2 seed is here. They're facing our number 10 seed. Obviously, it's all still early in the day, but they've already proven that they can play at a very, very high level. Seems like we're having a little bit of an issue with our Hungry Bot. Maybe we should be feeding him a bit more, that way he doesn't get as hungry. But it's being positioned again. Hopefully that means we can kick it off as soon as possible. Now the Dini bots, they have to be very, very fast. I can see their drivers are Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen. They've battled it out before. Now they're on the same side. That has to make them quick. Well, we've left the field. We've randomized it. Green, purple, purple. I'm ready. You guys are ready. We're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots immediately spring into action, and it's that Romanian triple turret robot that shoots the first, of course. But their alliance partners, they are helping out very, very well as well. And the blue side of the field is also busy as hell. Brontobite showing why they are the 10 seed. That triple turret is just so impressive to see, shooting artifacts as quick as possible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Five,
3, 2, 1.
And we are off again. Robots have to let it go. It's now drivers' time to score. And there go immediately 3 artifacts for the Red Alliance, for that triple turret robot. Now the other side is going to have to respond. It's a 20-point lead for red, but the Blue Alliance will not give this up. They will not lay over and die. They will fight till that last second to get back in this. And they're already showing that the opportunity is there because they can score so rapidly. But it is going to be a tough one to get back up. This match is not 2 against 2, it's 4 against 2 because the Red Alliance can shoot 4 shots at the same time. We're already flying through this match. Halfway into teleop. It's still a big lead for the Red Alliance, but they're gonna have to keep it up because the Blue Alliance is showing that scoring potential. If they just can perfect their play, if they can start hitting a little bit more accurate, they will fight themselves back into this anytime soon. It looks like our Hungry bot is having some issues again. I hope they can get back into it. 28-903. In the meantime, 59-89, our team from Romania, they've been able to play their game the entire game. Perhaps it's time for the Blue Alliance robots to disrupt that, to say, hey, we will not let you dictate the flow of play anymore. There we're getting penalties called. Now it's the Hungry bots, they're back and back alive. Can they get back over to the field for a park? 4, 3, 2, 1. We're seeing a double park for red, a single for blue. This was a great match for both alliances. Corey, back to you on field 1.
Thanks a bunch, Tyne. We have scores to post for match number 19 on the Lovelace division. That match going to the Blue Alliance. Final result of 379 to 275. 2 bonus ranking points in play there. The goal RP for the Blue Alliance and the movement RP for the Red Alliance. That was 19. On the field here, I've got match number 21. Let's introduce those teams, starting, of course, in red. Say hello to team 10-939, Lakenheath High School Robo Lancers. Their partners this match, 27-904, CamCare. Across the field in blue is 27-942, Dream Machine. And their partner, 18-917, the Agent Group. Field is ready, teams are ready, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! First move in Autonomous is going to be a launch from the Blue Alliance. That was the Agent Group, 18-917 on the far launch zone. Their partners Dream Machine might follow up with their first green artifact launch, but it does fall right on down, just shy of its target. Meanwhile, Red Alliance, 3 artifacts in their ramp. Blue Alliance with 2. It looks like we'll be tallying up those final scores. Order for red is purple, green, purple. Motif is green, purple, purple. So 1 pattern achieved on that red ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Taking a look at our score, slight advantage for the Blue Alliance, but plenty of match left, and we've got plenty of artifacts on the field.
2, 1.
Slight Blue Alliance bump as we transition into teleop. Both blue robots very close on their own scoring side of the field, but they do head to the opposite side, 18-917, the Agent Group. They do give a nudge to 10-939, Lakenheath High School Robo Lancers. It looks like Robo Lancers might be having a touch of trouble with their robot. Taking a look at their Rev Hub, it looks like they do have comms. We see a little bit of cycling, a call for some assistance possibly over on the red side of the field as we regain comms for both of those robots. 27-904 still in their launch zone. It looks like they are actively targeting, looking for a place to launch that artifact. Coming up their Spindexer now into their turret. Human player works with the robot from 27-942 Dream Machine. They pull up alongside the Agent Group and continue the scoring for the Blue Alliance here in match number 21. Blue Alliance advantage, it is 50-14 with a minute remaining. We're still working on 10-939, getting as much back in action as they can. It looks like diagnosing some problems they might be having with their robot on their driver hub. That robot in a great position though to open up that gate and get some artifacts back in action for the Red Alliance, and they've got plenty of time left to give it a try. Lots of artifacts built up in the corner of the field in front of the Red Alliance drive team. Blue Alliance is going to head on over to their gate. It looks like a gentle opening as one artifact overflows, and now we've got at least 10 artifacts all hanging out and another robot back in action. Robo Lancers, they are on the move and taking a huge advantage of all of those artifacts the Blue Alliance just made available to them as we enter the final 20 seconds of this match. Blue Alliance still in the lead here. Red Alliance, though, looking for at least a partial and a full to try to get some movement points right here at the end in the final 3, 2, 1. And that wraps up match number 21 here on Field 1.
Thank you very much. Well, as you guys know, before we hit qualification match 22, we're going to take a look at the scores for qualification match number 20. And number 20 is won by the Red Alliance, who score a massive 291 points against 104 for the Blue Alliance. It's early in the day, but both alliances showing they're going to be competitive going into the playoffs tomorrow. Potential Final Four options there. Well, that's qualification match 20. Let's move on to qualification match 22, where we see in the Red Alliance, it's team 28078, Kryptonite! And they're joined by their alliance partner, team 24103, Control C. On the other side of the field, it's team 23422, Shamir. And they're joined by 8626, the Prototypes. Well, we just had a number 2 seed in our last match. We have a new number 2 seed, and that is Kryptonite. Everyone is ready to go. Then let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Both alliances immediately shooting a lot of artifacts. I believe it's the Red Alliance that has a small lead, but this is still early game. The Blue Alliance is responding very, very well. Very, very well. In the meantime, I'm getting hit as well. The Red Alliance has a 30-point lead, but we're not even done with autonomous yet.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
As our drivers pick up their controllers and make themselves ready for a tele-operated period, the Blue Alliance knows what they have to do.
2,
they just have to make up 30 points against a tough Red Alliance that will not give anything away if they can get anything to say about it. I'm hearing a penalty scored for 4 artifacts in their robot on Shamir. That has to hurt a little. All 4 robots shooting artifacts from all over the field. This is an incredibly exciting match. The Red Alliance has already gotten into those triple digits, and the Blue Alliance will look to join them anytime soon. We're already almost halfway through the match as these robots keep on shooting. Artifacts are flying everywhere. Loads are going in. Several have to be run over by our incredible field resetters. Even though we have like a 90% hit rate with the amounts that these robots are shooting, it's already 10%. It makes it a lot of hard work. We once again see 28078, that double intake robot flying across the field. They have it so easy for the driver due to how it's mechanically designed. But even then, you can see the skill of the driver that makes everything with just limited opportunity. Elsie the tank blocking the way, knowing that if you can't get into that front-facing triangle, you will not get your shots off. The Red Alliance almost hitting 200 points. The Blue Alliance almost hitting 100 points as we move into the end game period. No parking just quite yet for any side. but blue is getting a major penalty for being in the way of the red alliance robot. 3, 2, 1. I'm seeing 4 parked robots, but I'm not sure if they're all fully parked. That is a decision for the referees. In the meantime, I'm throwing it over back to field number 1. Back to you, Corey.
Thanks a bunch, Tyne. We've got scores to post for qualification match number 21 on the Lovelace division. That one going to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Blue. 121-42 for RP for the Blue Alliance with that movement bonus. We've got the robots and the students for qualification match number 23. As they make their final prep, let's introduce them. Starting up on the Red Alliance, 32-930, CL Anchors. And their alliance partner, 24-639, the Krakens. Across the field in blue, 24-345, Spark Tech. And their alliance partner, 21-222, Chimera. Match number 23 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! In this match, we do have 2 of the robots in the top 8 on the Lovelace division. That is CL Anchors in red and Spark Tech in blue. We'll see what this match does to the rankings over here on this side of the event. Gate is opened by Spark Tech. They're going to cycle 1 purple artifact back just barely into that launch zone. They intake up off the spike mark. They're going to go for 3 more. And it looks like that last spark mark as well. 3 seconds left to clean those up. And it looks like they all get launched for blue.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Coming out of auto, Spark Tech has clearly shown what they have done to be our #1 ranked team over here
3,
on Lovelace.
2, 1.
But that does mean plenty of time here for the Red Alliance now that they are in control. Not the ideal auto for them, but they are going to get to work real quick. First intake for the Red Alliance is from the Krakens, one of our UK teams. Krakens get into that launch zone, give a launch. 1 green artifact finds its home on the Red Alliance ramp. No movements out of their alliance partner, CL Anchors, on the Red Alliance. It looks like not too many lights coming out of that robot over near the Red Alliance goal. We'll see if they'll be able to get back in action for red in the remainder of this match. Big collision between red and blue. That's 21-22 Chimera up against a member of the Red Alliance, the Krakens. Both robots emerge unscathed, but that pushing really slowing down the offense for both sides of the field. Red Alliance Robot CL Anchors, they are back in action. They launch now, a little bit too much sauce on that overhand launch with their flywheel and the turret they have on the top of their robot. They're going to readjust and keep on moving here. Still just about 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance in the lead, 162 to 21. Checking in on the status of the goal ranking point, the Blue Alliance has scored 44 artifacts and 3 more just rolled right on in. Chimera given some space for a few more to join them. Spark Tech, they're going to intake and go to that far launch zone. CL Anchors and the Krakens, meantime, they are still trying to get as many artifacts up. Still some adjustment on the speed of that launch from CL Anchors, our team from the UK, on the Red Alliance. Both of those teams actually from the UK. 20 seconds left in this match. Still looking for more artifacts on Red. We do see 24-639 be the first Red robot to approach a base zone. They do try to move over to slow down some progress for their Blue Alliance opponent in the final 3, 2, 1. And some last scores for Blue as they get to that base zone as quickly as possible are what we see when we wrap up qualification match number 23.
Thank you very much, Corey, and welcome back to field number 2, where we have match 24 ready for you. Before we take a look at that, let's take a look at the scores in match 22. Match 22 goes to the Red Alliance, who takes it with a score of 253 against 158. With that being said, it's time to take a look at the teams playing in qualification match 24. On the Red Alliance side of the field, we see a top 20 team, 11-206, the Devil Dogs. And they're joined by their alliance partner, team 27-891, Sparks. On the other side of the field, in the Blue Alliance, we find team 91-21, Falcon Force. And team 34-148, CDC.Zip. Well, everyone seems ready. I'm going to count you guys down. It's going to be 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots spring into action. They start taking aim at the goal. Red Alliance shooting a lot. Blue Alliance shooting a lot. We are neck and neck as it is 18 against 15 after the first 15 seconds of autonomous. A couple shots missed the goal and hit the MC. That's all right. It's still a very close game, 24 against 30. Not everything counted as of now, perhaps.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We heard a late major penalty call on the Blue Alliance. Autonomous interference.
3,
if you
2,
pass the halfway
1.
line during auto and you hit an opponent, that'll give you a big penalty. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can crawl themselves out of it. They're now behind by 17 points, but it's still early to game. We have 2 more minutes. These robots can score 4, maybe 5 times the amount of points that they have right now. And they're eager to prove that they can do that. The Red Alliance especially scoring a lot early on. Now the Blue Alliance will have to respond, and there they position. There goes their first shot. The response is strong. They start shooting artifacts of their own. Now it's the Red Alliance once again filling up their zone. Their patterns add up. They stack point on point on point. Already deep into the triple digits for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is coming closely themselves. Already at 90 points almost. But this Red Alliance doesn't seem to show any signs of stopping. They keep on going, aiming for that 2, maybe even 300 point mark already. We only have 50 more seconds to go, and both alliances are not tired quite yet. All sides of the field scoring artifact after artifact after artifact. The Red Alliance now deep into the 200s. Let's see if the 300s are still an option for them. The Blue Alliance has now triple digits of their own on the board, but it seems a long way off of that Red Alliance, who are performing so well. 15 more seconds. We're hearing countdowns on the red side of the field already. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And what an amazing match. I'm going to take a short break, but in the meantime, you're in the great hands of the very capable Scotsman. Craig, take it away.
Thank you very much. I have got some scores on the doors for you for Qualification Match 23. Let's see them. The Blue Lions taking the win in that one, 259 to 91. We are almost ready for Qualification Match 25. On our Red Alliance, we have 28129 Enigma. Joining them, 22244 Nebula. Some cheers from the crowd. Their opponents on the Blue Alliance, it's 34063 Rust Bucket. Joining them, 30027 Starship. We'll see if these starships are going to fly today. We want those artifacts to be flying. Hopefully not robots, though. Our referees are ready, our scorekeeper's ready. We will randomize the field for this one. We are going green, purple, purple, motif number 1. Qualification match 25 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! 2 robots straight off the lane, 1 getting ready, locked on, shooting from the far. Blue Alliance. So far, 6 artifacts on that classifier. Red clearing their classifier right now, at least partially. Blue Alliance going for 2. Red Alliance consistent, getting 3 in. These robots are all autonomous right now. There is no driver. This is all pure programming. We are about to end auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
A moment of silence as the robots spin down, getting ready for teleop.
3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance taking the lead after auto. All 4 robots now moving around the field, picking up artifacts, getting ready. Red Alliance going close, Blue Alliance going far. Artifacts bouncing in and out of the field, all over the place. Blue Alliance getting free and slamming into that gate to clear artifacts. A bit of contact there. Blue Alliance from the close side getting those artifacts in. Going from the far side as well. Red Alliance robot Apollo looking to lock on, not quite getting them into the goal. That Blue Alliance robot has lights on top telling you when it is ready to go. We have 3 robots on the field operating using a single turret, 1 with a flywheel. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, equally matched right now. Blue Alliance marginally ahead. These teams have got their cycles down. We have less than 1 minute. Blue Alliance is pulling ahead. That could be on fills right now. Neither team's quite yet getting that goal ranking point. Blue going from far again. 1 robot choosing to go far, 1 robot choosing to go close. Apollo nudging robots when they can. Trying to lock on, but it seems they're not quite getting there. The robot might be stuck. Blue Alliance really favoring the far for one of them, really favoring the close. We have less than 20 seconds now in this match. Blue Alliance is cementing their lead as this match goes on. Artifacts still flying. We're seeing some parks now, shouts of park happening. Blue Alliance crests 200 as we 3, 2, 1. That is the match. Robots powering down. That's it for this one. Let's head on over to field number 2.
Thanks a bunch, Craig. We do have a quick score repost, a quick announcement regarding qualification match number 20 that was played over here on Lovelace Field 2. Our head referee crew has determined that an error occurred in recording match results, so let's repost those scores for match 20. That is still a Red Alliance victory, but a change in ranking points. So 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance in qualification match number 20. We're also going to be able to post the scores for qualification match number 24, which was the most recent match you saw here on Field 2. So we'll get match 24 scores up. Match 24 going to the Red Alliance also over here on Lovelace, a score of 267 to 173. Another 5 ranking point match for the Red Alliance in match 24. We're just about set for match number 26 on Field 2 as we make our final prep. A quick shout out to our team, starting on the Red Alliance, 28-6-83 Rusty Boiler. Their alliance partner, team 28-9-35, Be-Firing BST. In blue is 23-8-16 OG Cyclones. And the alliance partner, 202-67 Gravity. We've got a thumbs up for match number 26, so it gets started in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots back off of those goals. It looks like more go in for the Red Alliance. That gate's going to open immediately from Be-Firing for the red side of the field. Over on blue, we've got 3 artifacts in their goal going green, purple, purple. That is 5 artifacts matching the pattern so far for the Blue Alliance. We have not seen that pattern RP very much in play in our game so far today. So if they're able to pull it off with 2 full pattern sets, that could be big here in match 26.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
As we look at our scores, advantage blue as we prep for teleop, and it looks like a little bit of a swing to red.
2, 1.
Score adjustment coming in, and during that transition into the teleoperated period of the match, the Blue Alliance has had 6 artifacts match the pattern, so 12 pattern points scored so far in this match as they work toward as many artifacts and the highest score they're able to pull off. Just under 2 minutes remaining, Red Alliance in the lead, 68-39. Launches from 202-67 Gravity on the Blue Alliance. OG Cyclone still remaining in that near launch zone. A little bit too far to the left and now a little bit off the top, but the third launch goes on in for Gravity, robot from the US playing here in Europe this weekend. Their alliance partner launches from far back and some defense, very effectively knocking a member of the Red Alliance off their target. That's our team from Chinese Taipei, not quite able to get their artifact where they want it. That turret can be super helpful in tracking the position of the April tag and the goal, but because of how tall the robot from Gravity is, they are extremely effective at playing defense against these lower turreted launchers that we see on the Red Alliance in this match. Red, though, despite that defense, is still in the lead. Gap, though, is narrowing here with 45 seconds remaining and a ton of artifacts that just became available over on the blue goal side of the field. Gravity picks them up real quick, and now they have swung ahead with 30 seconds remaining in this match. Just a 4-point gap between our teams. Red ramp is empty, blue ramp is full. They have to decide here, are they gonna go for another fill? And they do. Gate open. Artifacts in that ramp are purple, green, green for the Blue Alliance in our final 15 seconds of the match. Blue has stretched their lead here by about 10 points. 2 red robots in their base zone. Blue looking to finish there as well in the final 3, 2, 1. And right as that buzzer sounds, we've got a pretty full ramp, some pattern points at the end there for the Blue Alliance. That's match 26. We're going to send it back over to Craig on field 1.
We are almost ready here on field 1, but first we have some scores to show you. Let's get them on the screen. Scores coming up here. Blue Alliance taking that win. 222 to 165, a handy win for them, pushing their one team up and one team down in the ranking. We're almost ready here for qualification match 27, so let's meet the teams on our Red Alliance. We are starting with 27072 Tech Outlaws. Join them 24474. Bonus Wisdom Robotics. Try saying that 3 times fast. The Blue Alliance is 16784 Team Probotics. 27628 is joining them Bear Engineers. We have an all-Dutch team on one side. Our referees are ready, our scorekeepers ready. We are randomizing the field. It's purple, green, purple, motif number 2. Qualification match number 27 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance immediately off the mark, going close, going far. The strategy that is favored by a lot of teams here. Red Alliance choosing to open their gate, getting those artifacts off the ramp, getting stuck now. Nope, they've managed to recover. Red Alliance opting to take from the human zone. Blue Alliance filling it. Blue Alliance, one of the robots, seems to be stuck a little bit in place, just spinning. That's the end of all, so Blue Alliance currently leading. See this quiet moment here, getting ready for teleop controllers in hand.
3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance immediately off field, Red Alliance, one off the field. Now we're going another one. Blue Alliance going, getting the first artifact in during teleop. One hitting the top of the goal and coming back out. Blue Alliance pushing their opponent out the way to get those artifacts in the small launch zone. Blue Alliance getting free in at once. Red Alliance doing the same. One bounces out. Blue Alliance nearly at the 100 point. They're just about to cross it if they get these in. For the 100 point mark. Human players very careful not to touch their robot. There's an artifact advantage on the Red Alliance side. I'm ducking and diving for these artifacts here. Whoop. Blue Alliance still in the lead, nearly a 37-point difference there. Blue Alliance, their ramp is full and they've just cleared it. Those ones going in will overflow. We are less than a minute remaining. We might see 200 points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance just shy of 100. There's an eye on the field now from one of these robots. Blue Alliance 167 clearing their classifier right now. Loads of artifacts for the Red Alliance now. We have less than 30 seconds in this match. Blue Alliance could crest the 200 for this one, depending on the pattern. They clear their ramp. We have less than 20 seconds in this match. Red Alliance, one robot not moving. The other still shooting, trying to get one more in. Red Alliance may have an advantage here if they keep that ramp full. We have less than 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance in. Red Alliance working together to get both robots near the base zone. That's all she wrote for this one. I'm going to hand it back over to field number 2.
We're back here on field 2, so let's post some scores from match number 26. 26 going to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, 144 to 116. Red Alliance does not walk away empty-handed. They pick up that movement ranking point. In the meantime, let's meet the teams for match number 28 over here on field 2. First up in red, making their final prep, is team 17884 Ladybots St. Hilda's. Their alliance partner, 21062 Quant. Across the field in blue is team 16058 Rev Adam. And their alliance partners, those bright green outfits from team 10183 Frog Robots of Germany. We're randomizing our field. This is match 28. We will be playing through match 30 prior to the Lovelace lunch break. Match is ready, so let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton kicks off here in match number 28. We do have a little bit of a lineup happening for both red and blue, scoring on that near launch zone. 21:062 Quant for the Red Alliance. Open up their gate. It looks like they do miss the intake they were trying to do autonomously. Their alliance partner, Frog Robots, rather, for the Blue Alliance, we have Frog Robots of Germany, Bright Green Robot working out of their opposing corner. Points going up on both sides still as we wrap up auto in 28.
Pick up your controllers.
Take a look at our score. Advantage Blue, extra artifacts in their ramp at the moment. We do still have tons of time left.
2, 1.
And it looks like Quant was a little bit off their game coming out of Autonomous. Their alliance partner, Ladybots, they've got a tall shelf built on top of what looks to be a pretty modified kitbot construction that they are going to be kicking artifacts down using a gravity feed up into that Red Alliance ramp. It does look like Ladybots might need a human player intake, so they're going to cross the field, head on over to the human players on their drive team, and they will bring that gravity-fed robot right on back to the near launch zone for the Red Alliance offense. Despite some nudges from Frog Robots of Germany on both Quant and Ladybots, the Red Alliance does get some extra artifacts scored. They attempt 6 and land at least 4 of them, and now Quant is going back to intake off that ramp. All 4 robots on the near launch zone. Blue Alliance classifier is all purple, 3 points apiece, still gate opened on up to maximize additional scoring potential. Rev Adam leading some offense over on the blue side. They're going to take a long cycle, though, all the way back to their drive team on the far side opposite of their scoring corner where their goal is located. Just about 45 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance leads 139-72. Ladybot St. Hilda's looking for a scoring opportunity, but Frog taking advantage of the opportunity to push that robot. Counter defense comes in from Quant. Quant slowing down Frog, giving an opening for their alliance partner. 5 seconds to endgame now. Launches once again coming on up from both sides of the field. And now as the endgame buzzer sounds, base zones are protected. First robot back toward the base zone is going to be over on the red base zone. Blue trying quickly to get out of there. Frog slowing down the offense from Quant. Artifacts still flying, and we are down to overflow now for red as time expires in match number 28.
We are back on field number 1 now. We have 3 robots on the field right now. Before we look at this one, though, we have some scores for qualification match number 27. Coming up on your screen on the big one, it's the Blue Alliance win, taking 5 ranking points in this one. Red not able to get any on this for that one. Moving on, we're heading to qualification match number 29. On our Red Alliance, we have 23069. Try saying this one. It's Sesai Sen and SC Techmaker Challenge. Joining them is 28887. R2D2UA. Our Blue Alliance right now, we have 25273 ISL Robotics Veterans. The team that should be joining them is 21085 Bronto Bite. We'll see if we're able to get 4 robots onto the field. Referee just issuing the 2-minute warning, but the team is frantically getting the robot to the field right now. We do now have 4 robots on the field, but the team quickly trying to get it ready. Teams are very precise in how they want to position their robots. We do now have 4 robots on the field, which means we're in for an exciting one. ISL Robotic Veterans, currently our 9th ranked team. That's still all up for grabs. They have a good chance, as it stands right now, to be in our final 4 playoffs. FTA done the final checks now, our referee getting ready. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere. We are randomizing the field. We have green, purple, purple, motif number 1. We have thumbs up from everybody. The referees are ready. Qualification match number 29 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! The late coming robot immediately off the mark. Their partner not moving right now, but Red Alliance both moving. Blue Alliance now off the mark, getting 1, getting 2, getting 3. They have a near full classifier right now as it stands. Red Alliance slightly less. Now filling that classifier, but currently not able to empty it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Teams both have full classifiers as it stands right now, but Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, it keeps changing as I say it. A 1-point difference.
3, 2, 1.
2 robots immediately off the mark, 2 slightly delayed in that one. Blue Alliance now trying to open that classifier, getting those artifacts out. Red Alliance doing the same. Blue Alliance launching from the far right now, using that gravity-assisted launcher. Single turret design of one of the Blue Alliance robots, opting for the closer one, trying to take in as many artifacts as they can, but not quite getting them in right now. Red Alliance with a more cannon-like design, able to get those artifacts in consistently. One robot seemed to have decided that the goal is not the goal anymore, and the human is the goal. There's a 20-point difference in it as it stands right now, as we are about to head into the final minute. All 4 robots still moving. Blue Alliance opening their classifier now, right now. Red Alliance doing the same. There are an equal number of artifacts on both sides. Teams are hoovering these artifacts up, getting them ready, getting them launched. This is all going to come down to the end, how these teams do. There is a 5-point difference, and that is 1 partial park. We have less than 30 seconds remaining in this one. This is going to be one of the closest matches yet. Red Alliance trying to empty their classifier. Blue Alliance may do the same. They have less than 20 seconds now. There is a 9-point difference. Blue Alliance getting ready to park all the artifacts. Red Alliance opting to empty their classifier. An interesting choice. We have less than 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance may choose to keep that one full. 2, 1. And that is our match for Qualification Match 29. Some robots moving still after the buzzer. Some referees are not happy. That's it for Qualification Match number 29.
Awesome. Thanks a bunch, Craig. We have made it to match number 30 on Lovelace, which is our last match before the lunch break. Before we head into that, let's check out the scores for match number 28. Match 28 going home with the Blue Alliance. 3 RP for the victory for Blue. That's going to be with 205 points to 111. Red Alliance does not walk away empty-handed. They pick up the movement RP. While we randomize, quick introduction for the teams in match 30. Team 20157, Perseverance. And their alliance partner, team 10941, Shape Robotics. Across the field in blue is 27904, CamCare. And their partners, 18735, Ringo Star. Field staff and teams are ready, so let's kick off this last match before our lunch break in 3, 2, 1, go! Auton gets started here in qualification match number 30. We have launches coming up front from Shape Robotics in red and Ringo Star in blue. Ringo goes to open up their gate. We'll see if Shape does the same. Shape intakes up off the playing field floor, nice and slow on that spike mark. It looks like not quite enough oomph. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance gate opened on up, 5 seconds remaining in auto. We'll see if any more scoring happens. And it looks like as we transition out of autonomous, Blue Alliance leads 33 to 12.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now for the remainder of qualification match number 30. A tight score coming out of autonomous, slight advantage blue, thanks to 3 extra artifacts that they scored during the autonomous period. First launching in blue is going to happen in that near launch zone. That's Ringo Star on the Blue Alliance leading that offense. We did have some defensively minded collisions already happening between CamCare and Perseverance. Perseverance is looking for an opening, but CamCare is nudging them out of that launch zone. Teams can only launch if they are inside that triangular bound area. And because of the defense from the member of the Blue Alliance, again, that's CamCare, CamCare pushing Perseverance out of that launch zone, making it very, very hard for the Red Alliance to get any artifacts scored. Taking a look at the red side of the field, the Red Alliance, rather the blue goal side of the field in front of the Red Alliance drive team. Red Alliance drive team has lost a battery. That's Shape Robotics 10941. Their battery pack disconnected between their switch and their control hub, so it looks like no power for that member of the Red Alliance. They're going to have a little bit of ground to cover. That's keeping Perseverance to lead all of the offense for Red here in the remaining 45 seconds of the match. Perseverance still doing their best to get some artifacts up and scored into the goal, but both Blue Alliance robots are dominating the possession of that near launch zone. Ringo Star and their alliance partner CamCare, both of them just locking out Perseverance. Perseverance does have some fuel at the ready, and there are just 20 seconds left in the match. It looks like they might try to push their alliance partner into a partial park. They do at least get them out of the way. A collision between Red in that base zone is going to give some points to the Red Alliance in the final 3, 2, 1. And that'll wrap up qualification match number 30. We will still post the scores for 29 and 30 before we officially head to our lunch break over here on Lovelace.
Thank you very much. I have one simple task to do, to show you those results for qualification match number 29. Our winner for qualification match number 29 is the Blue Alliance. 152 to 106, 4 ranking points going to the Blue Alliance. Seeing some upward and some downward motion there. Our 9th place seed keeping that position.
Lovelace. We have got our scores ready to post for match number 30 coming up on the board. Match number 30 is a victory by the Blue Alliance, score of 92-42. So 3 ranking points for Blue in match 30. With that, the Lovelace division is on our lunch break. So get out there, get some fresh air, hydrate, enjoy your lunch, and we'll be back for qualification match number 31 at 12:30. So just under an hour. Again, match 31 at 12:30 on the Lovelace division.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Lovelace division. We are about to get underway. Our referees, our teams, and our volunteers are refreshed, recharged, and re-energized. We will be kicking off with qualification match number 31. On the Red Alliance, we have 26-122 Mutech. Joining them, 23-422 Shamir. On the Blue Alliance, we have 32-878 Technical Dynamics. Let's hope they don't go technical today. And rounding out the field, we have 24-500 Litbot. We have teams spanning 3 years of experience. Mutech starting 2024, Shamir 2023, Technical Dynamics 2025. Our FTA is on the field now, doing their last checks. The teams are refreshed now, ready to go for this one. We are nearly a third of the way through our qualification matches. Teams from across the bracket for this one, across the ranking. Our referees checking, teams are ready. Thumbs up from the teams, thumbs up from the referees. We are randomizing the field for this one. Purple, green, purple is our motif. It's motif number 2. Qualification match number 31 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! 4 robots immediately off the marks. Blue Alliance getting 3 artifacts in immediately. Going for an extra 2. 1 goes in, 1 bounces out. Red Alliance got 3 in already. Clearing that classifier, getting them in. The Blue Alliance already have that cadence down. Launch, open the gate, retake those artifacts, launch again. Deciding to go for the closer ones this time. This is all autonomous. Remember, we have 2 seconds left in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue Alliance taking the lead right now, a 10-point difference in it. Referees keeping an eye on these robots.
3, 2, 1.
And we're off on teleop. All 4 robots moving again. Blue Alliance taking the center points, then swapping with the Red Alliance for the next one. One of the Blue Alliance robots also within the launch zone as well, launching. Red Alliance filling their classifier right now, starting to overflow artifacts. Blue Alliance just doing the same, but they immediately clear it. There's an artifact advantage on the Red Alliance side right now, but it's close to the blue goal. Blue Alliance opening their gate again with some force. The Red Alliance robot Shamir looking to open their gate as well, cycling those artifacts around. 1 going well past the goal. Blue Alliance leading 115 points to 90. Robots very carefully dancing around each other, around those protected areas. You see color tape, it means it's protected. We are into the last minute here. Blue Alliance leading with 49 points. Blue 150 now, red 119. It's still all to play for in this one as we go 40 seconds. Our head referee ducking out of the way of some artifacts. Blue Alliance 180, red 140 right now. There are bits of robots on the field on this one. We are into the last 20 seconds now. Our base zones are protected. Team still shooting artifacts. Chance for Blue Alliance coming from the audience. Blue crossing the 200 mark. Some contact around the gate zones. We have 3, 2, 1. That is our match. Our first match back after our break. We have to wait a little bit for the scores, but I'll hand you over to field number 2.
Thanks a bunch, Craig. We're back on field number 2. We're going to kick off qualification match number 32. Let's introduce our teams, starting on the Red Alliance with 10-9-39, Lakenheath High School Robo Lancers. Partners in red is 25-042, Dini Tech. In the Blue Alliance, this match, first up is 86-26, the Prototypes. And joining them is 24-6-39, the Krakens. Field is randomized. All right, we've got the thumbs up, so let's kick off match 32 in 3, 2, 1, go. Two very large cube robots. They start on that forward launch zone, and we see some scoring right away for them on their respective goals. First one coming up now, again from 25-042, Dini Tech, a team from France on the Red Alliance. Their partners, Lakenheath High School Robo Lancers, they fire from far back. That's going to give an edge for the Red Alliance, and Dini Tech is not quite done. Few seconds left in auto, lots of artifacts scored. Red ramp almost completely filled.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Checking in on our score, Red Alliance advantage, extra artifacts for them at 3 points apiece, plus a bonus 2 for matching the purple, green, purple motif.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now. Elsie the Tank for the Blue Alliance immediately rush to their secret tunnel to pick up the artifacts that are released from the member of the Red Alliance who opened up that gate. Both blue robots near launch zone, ready to launch. We see 6 artifacts fly on up, only one of them quite landing where the Blue Alliance intended. Elsie the Tank is back on behalf of the Prototypes from Texas in the US. They just hang out right at the corner of that close launch zone, looking for an easy attack on the Blue Alliance goal. The Red Alliance has pulled a little bit further into the lead now. It is 51, with just under a minute and a half remaining in the match. Lining up for the next scoring cycle, we have the Krakens in blue. Their partners behind them working on that far launch zone. 2 red robots in the near launch zone now. Launches from Robo Lancers. Dini Tech going to follow up. They've got 2 green in their possession and a purple. They spindex to get those scored. 3 overflow for the Red Alliance, though. That cost them a few points on that scoring cycle. They do still have the lead. They want to hang on to it for as long as they can. And Red is going to keep those artifacts on the move, stretching that lead. Hopefully those overflow do not end up costing them. Dini Tech, they're going to keep on picking up as fast as they can. Lots of artifacts available, thanks to some that bounced off the near goal face. 30 seconds remaining in match number 32. Red Alliance with the lead still, 126-96. Blue looking for a little bit more of an opening. The Prototypes grab from a human player. Prototypes, they are on the far launch zone. 6 points go up, and now 9 within the final 20 seconds of our match. The Krakens in blue, the first to get to the Blue Alliance base zone. A last score from Robo Lancers. Dinitech already in their base zone. As time expires, we are looking at an attempt at a full and partial on both sides. We will add up those final scores. In the meantime, let's check out what's happening next on Field 1.
Thank you very much. We are almost ready, but we have some scores for you first, so let's get those on the screen. Scores coming up now. It's a Blue Alliance win for that one. 259 to 217, a strong match for after our lunch break. Moving swiftly on, we are heading into qualification match number 33. On the Red Alliance, we have 11206 Devil Dogs. Joining them, 33535 Thunderstrike. A thunderous applause. On the Blue Alliance, we have 24695 Strategic Robotics. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, 27942 Dream Machine. Thumbs up from our referee team right now. We are randomizing the field. It's purple, green, purple, purple. Motif number 1. Thumbs up from referees. We will begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance, both robots, immediately off the mark. Blue Alliance choosing to move forward and doing nothing much else right now. Meanwhile, the closer of the two Blue Alliance robots launching artifacts into the ramp. Referees seeing something on the Red Alliance side they're not too happy with. Blue Alliance, only one of the robots able to shoot artifacts right now. This might be a strategic decision right now, so the two do not interfere with each other. Like we're seeing on the Red Alliance seem to have pinned each other right now.
Drivers,
that's it for Auto. Red Alliance 38, Blue Alliance 23. A moment of quiet.
3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance going in now, one artifact ahead in the score. That's 3 points of a difference. Both Red Alliance robots managing to free themselves. Blue Alliance launching, both bouncing out. The third one all going over. Artifacts all across the field right now for both teams. The Red Alliance robot Osiris using a more flywheel style approach, more like a cannon. Blue Alliance, we have these more standard swivel turrets. Choosing to clear their ramp right now to get more of those classified points. Red Alliance sitting with 6 currently on it. Blue Alliance still going again to clear the ramp, only getting 1 off it in this time. Human player lining up artifacts. Artifacts flying over the goal right now, 1 bouncing around, but does go in for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance at the same time getting 3. Red Alliance are pulling ahead in this one now, 74 to 92. We are going into our final minute. Red Alliance launching those artifacts with their cannon. Doing the same, using that turret from the far side as well. Blue Alliance spinning those artifacts up, launching them with their flywheel. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance coming to contact there in the center, both vying for control of the center to get those artifacts in. Red Alliance clearing the ramp, more artifacts. They are cycling those artifacts as quickly as they can. Blue Alliance launching one, but it's just bouncing out. Red Alliance goes far, shows through, gets free. We're in the last 20 seconds now. Red Alliance pulling ahead. Blue Alliance trying to get some in, but they just keep bouncing out, bouncing around. We have 10 seconds left in this one. Red Alliance overflowing those artifacts now. Shouts of park from the team. 2, 1, and that is our match. We need to leave it with the referees to get those final scores, but for now it's all for Field 1, over to Field 2.
Thanks a bunch, Craig. We have scores to post for qualification in match number 32, the last one we played on Field 2. number 32. That one is a victory by the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red. Free RP for the win, 161 to 139. We're randomizing the field for match 34, so let's introduce these teams real quick. Starting out on Red, 34-103, Control C. Their alliance partner, 33-408, Cyclotex. On the blue side of the field, 28-129, Enigma. And their partners, 32-930, CL Anchors. We are randomized and ready, so match number 34 begins in 3, 2, 1, go! Control C pulls off for the Blue Alliance immediately, scores all 3 preloads, picks up off the spike mark, and they're going to now go 6-4-6, open that gate, and try to intake 3 more autonomously. It looks like not all 3 going in, but they'll still get 1 bonus green artifact before they open that gate one more time. Meanwhile, on the blue side, Enigma, purple sparkly robot on the Blue Alliance. They are filling up that ramp. They might have all 9 spots occupied as time expires in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Checking out our scores, we are awfully close. Patter points coming in more for the Blue Alliance here at the end as drivers prepare to step into Telly.
3, 2, 1.
First move in Teleop for the Blue Alliance. Looks like it is a gate opening coming from Enigma. They're going to intake 3 purple as quick as they can. Their partner CL Anchors lined up for their first offensive launch from that near zone. They go 1 for 3. Control C on the Red Alliance. They open the gate, get 3 more artifacts, score 2 of them right into that Red Alliance goal. Red's leading, but it is tight. Minute and a half remaining in this match. 34-408 Cyclotex for the Red Alliance. They have a gravity feed robot. Looks like they have a pretty heavily modified kit bot they've been successful with here, using it to launch on up to the red goal and then intake right from near the gate at the bottom of the field using their alliance partner, Control C. Control C heads on back toward the human player zone, but the Blue Alliance human player making very good choices to keep those artifacts away from the Red Alliance. Those artifacts in that white taped out zone can be fair game if the opposing alliance is quick, but the human player from Enigma being very careful to make sure they are not able to be picked up by their opponent. Launches come in from Control Z one more time. They go 2 for 3. The Blue Alliance has a 30-point lead now with 40 seconds remaining. Although Blue is going to overflow. That costs them 4 points here, but that gate getting opened by CL Anchors on the Blue Alliance with just 30 seconds left. Red Alliance has 3 artifacts in their ramp. We'll see if they have time to open once again. We have seen Control C do that all match long. Control C does take an opportunity to give a defensive nudge to CL Anchors before CL Anchors heads on over to the Blue Alliance base zone, looking for 10 points for that total full park. We're down to the final 5 seconds of the match, looking at a full and a partial for both alliances at the conclusion of qualification match number 34.
We are loading in now qualification match number 35, but first we have some scores for you for qualification match number 33. Coming up on the screen now. Red Alliance taking that one, 171 to 100. Welcome to the free ranking points. Blue Alliance still getting 1 though. On the field now, we have qualification match number 35. On the Red Alliance, we have 34-148 CDC.zip. Joining them is 21-094 North Star. North Star looking to guide this team to victory. On the Blue Alliance, we have 30-027 Starship. And 23-816 OG Cyclones. We have a favorite here around the arena for this one. Referees doing their final checks. getting the field ready. Thumbs up from the teams. We are randomizing the field. We have green, purple, purple, motif number 1. We are ready to go for this one. Qualification match number 35 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance launching 1, 2, 3. Red Alliance getting some in at the same time. Red Alliance seem to be launching artifacts quicker than the Blue Alliance right now. Blue Alliance robot on the smaller launch, though, not quite enough force to get those into the goal. Two Red Alliance robots picking up artifacts from 2 different areas right now. They're not conflicting with each other at all in any way. We have 3 seconds left on this auto period right now. Last 3 artifacts in for red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance currently leading, but that can all change still. It's changing as I speak.
3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance in the lead by 10 points as it stands. Blue Alliance robots both coming to life right now. Red Alliance going back to that same pattern they were using during auto. Blue Alliance pushing them around. One artifact going far out the arena over to the big screen. Blue Alliance in the center trying to get them in, some bouncing out. One nearly hitting one of our referees. That's why we have safety glasses on. Blue Alliance launching from the center of the arena. Red Alliance choosing to go from the far side, using those April tags to target those goals exactly. The speed and the cadence of these Red Alliance robots getting those artifacts in. Referees seeing something they're not happy with right now. Blue Alliance taking a lot of time to get into position, choosing to play defensively instead, pushing the Red Alliance robot outside of the launch zone. They might have just caused themselves a foul though at that point. Red Alliance now seem to be having issues with one of their robots launching. There it goes, clears that issue. Starship favoring the center of the arena when they can, ramming into the gate to clear that classifier. We have less than a minute in this one. Red Alliance leading 156 points to 80. Red Alliance still shooting those artifacts. Blue Alliance coming into contact. They're favoring the center of these robots. You have less than 30 seconds on this match. Red Alliance getting one in from far. Their classifiers filled. Those artifacts are overflowing right now. They may choose to clear it. They may choose to leave it on. We have less than 20 seconds now. Those base zones are protected. Blue Alliance firmly planted in the launch zone on the far side right now. Getting into those squares. There is 5 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance leading. We have 3. Our screen flickering with that artifact. 1. And that is the match. Robots coming to a standstill on this one. Referees determining that final position, counting those artifacts. We'll need to wait for these scores, so it's over to field number 2.
Thanks a bunch, Craig. We should have scores to post for qualification match 34 of the Lovelace division. Going to the Blue Alliance, 3RP for that victory, 195 to 139. Next up, we've got qualification match number 36 on field 2, and we have 2 teams in the top 8 on the Lovelace division. First up on the Red Alliance is our current number 5 seed. It's team 35672, Snack Time Engineers. And their alliance partner, that's 9121's Falcon Force. On the Blue Alliance, our number 2 seed right now on Lovelace is 24345 Spark Tech. And their partner this match is 22244 Nebula. Match 36 is ready to roll. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. First launch comes from a member of the Blue Alliance. It's looking like that's SparkTech. They pick up off the spike mark, open the gate, and then they're going to intake the first 3 preload artifacts that they scored. They just barely get right back into the launch zone. Now with a second cycle off the gate, tons of points coming up from SparkTech. Their alliance partner Nebula did leave off the launch line, so also 3 points for accomplishing that. We've got a launch coming far from Snack Time Engineers, filling up that ramp at the end of auto.
Pick up your controllers.
Taking a look at our score, Blue Alliance leads about 61-36 right now. We had almost all of our robots leave that launch line.
2, 1.
Confirmation that all 4 did leave the launch line during auto, so a bonus 6 points to both of those very high autonomous scores. First launches for the Red Alliance in Teleop come from Snack Time Engineers. They've got a turret working from the far launch zone. It does look like they have a fixed angle on that turret, so far launch zone might be their preference for the Red Alliance. They are also playing a lot of defense. We have a wide open field, and they are doing their best to kind of nudge their opponents around to make sure they have the space to do what they want to do on that far launch zone. Their alliance partner Falcon opens up the gate and tons of artifacts roll on out. Again, easy access for Snack Time Engineers and the Red Alliance. For Blue, taking a look at Nebula 22-44. They are hanging out right in front of the Red Alliance drive team. It looks like Nebula might be having a little bit of trouble regaining comms with their robot. We see their drive team interacting with their driver station. It looks like their turret is now moving. That turret moving might be a good sign for that robot to get back in action here for the Blue Alliance. 24-3-45, SparkTech, they are moving all about. They were on their own on offense for a while, but now the Blue Alliance is right back in it at full strength with just about 40 seconds remaining, and they still have the lead. 91-21 in Red Falcon Force, a quick launch as they back right into SparkTech wearing blue this match. SparkTech still able to score very confidently, and they now enter the final 20 seconds of our match. Big collision in the near launch zone, but both robots emerge safely and able to still score. Those active turrets with Limelight tracking the April tags out front on the goal make it easy to resist the defense. We're down now to the final 3, 2, 1. And that'll wrap up qualification match number 36. We'll toss it on back to field 1.
Thank you very much. We have some scores for you for qualification match number 35. We will get them on the screen for you. Coming up now. That one going to the Red Alliance. 199 to 132. Red Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points. Moving on as our FTA does their final checks, we have qualification match number 37. You had Snack Time Engineering on your other field, but now we have Sparks on our Red Alliance, 27891. Joining them is 28078 Kryptonite. Let's hope that word is not going to be my kryptonite. On the blue lines, we have 27072 Tech Outlaws. Their partner, 22967 Gravity. This match is the immovable object versus the unstoppable force. Some last-minute artifact swapping happening here. Sparks, a UK team I'm very familiar with, did well at the UK regional event, hoping to repeat that here in Eindhoven at the European Premier event. Our FTA is off the field now. Our head referee making their way to get ready. Teams are all ready. Referee has the flags in hand. We will randomize this field. We are going purple, purple, green, motif number 3. With that being said, our referee is ready. We will get qualification match number 37 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving immediately. One going far, one going near. Red Alliance already clearing that classifier. They had at least 9 artifacts there immediately. This is a powerhouse of a Red Alliance right now. They are working in perfect synchrony. Red Alliance robots, both of similar designs, mainly using aluminium. Both with a turret. We have 3 seconds left during auto. We are close to 100 points during auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
105 points, 111.
3, 2, 1.
111 points to the Red Alliance as it stands, 66 to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance launching those artifacts. They have a full ramp, immediately clearing it. Red Alliance clearing theirs at the start of the match, getting at least 3 in. The Red Alliance teams working together right now to get those in. Red Alliance a little bit scarce on artifacts that they can use right now, pushing the other robot out of the way to get exactly what they need to. The Red Alliance robots are a powerhouse together. So much force behind that launcher, so much force behind that drivetrain. They are dominating the field right now. Blue Alliance filling their classifier, getting some overfill, clearing that ramp now. Red Alliance, with 40 seconds into Telio, crossing the 200 mark. Blue Alliance again filling that classifier, clearing those artifacts out. Red Alliance filling it up, launching immediately. They are cycling these artifacts as fast as they can. The only thing that's slowing them down is gravity itself. We are less than a minute in this match. Red Alliance about to cross the 300-point mark. We might be on the way to an event high score here. Blue Alliance classifier again filling up, artifacts bouncing around. They're getting some artifacts in, getting a small amount of overflow at the same time. Red Alliance about to cross the 300 mark. They do it. Blue Alliance favouring the rear side right now. They cannot get close enough to launch his artifacts. One of the Red Alliance robots though doesn't seem to be able to get a lock right now on that April tag. One of them just spewing those artifacts out the front. We're in the last 20 seconds now. Red Alliance 317 points, Blue Alliance 239. We have 10 seconds left in this one. Red Alliance has a full classifier. Blue Alliance the same. We're overflowing artifacts. We go into the last 3, 2, 1. That is our match. Some cheers, some clapping, all of the noise for that one. But we are not done yet. We are moving over to field number 2 to post some scores. Let's see the scores for field number 2. That one going to the Blue Alliance, 228 points to 175. 3 ranking points for the Blue Alliance and 2 for the Red. That's a very close match at the end of the day with those ranking points. Qualification match 38 now is loading in. On our Red Alliance, we have 28395 Pixel Raptors, and joining them 15989 Robo Titans. The Blue Alliance 19091 The Resistance. Joining them 28683 Rusty Boiler. Our FT is off the field. Our head referee comes up to the stand. We are randomizing the field on this one. Oh, I said. We are motif number 2. We are ready for this one. We will get the count underway in 3, Oh. Our Blue Alliance be firing BST and August bought our Red Alliance Team Probotics and Chimera. We are doing some last-minute checks to be sure we are ready to go. We are ready to go now. That pattern is still purple, green, purple. We will get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Artifacts flying everywhere. There's a storm of them coming all across the field in all directions. Blue Alliance getting that classifier partly filled right now, clearing some of those off. Some really bad noises coming from one of the robots there as if something has gone wrong. We have 10 seconds left during this period. It's still quite close, only 8 points of a difference in it right now. Red Alliance artifacts bouncing it right now. That is the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
10 seconds as we transition into teleop.
3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance going into teleop with a 24 advantage. All 4 robots immediately springing to life at the start, all launching. They are managing to avoid each other in the field right now. Red and blue coming into the contact, nearing the Red Alliance area. Meanwhile, one of the Blue Alliance robots has got full control over the top side of the field, coming over to their human player to grab those artifacts that they need to launch into the ramp. Blue Alliance classifier emptying, clearing those artifacts out, but immediately filling up again. Red Alliance in a flurry of artifacts. They're launching so fast that they're hitting off each other. Blue Alliance filling that ramp up again, immediately clearing it. The pattern they are looking for, purple, green, purple, but right now all they want is more classified artifacts. Red Alliance with an empty ramp now getting 2 into Blue Alliance with 5 on their ramp. Better contact between the 2 blue robots. They're getting in the way of each other. 1 minute in, we have 135 to 126 for the Red Alliance. There is a 2 artifact difference in this one. There are artifacts flying everywhere. Our field resetters are working hard. Equal numbers of artifacts on the ramp right now. Red immediately changing that. Blue deciding to clear it instead. We have 40 seconds left on this one. Majority of the artifacts towards the Blue Alliance goal area. Some parts flying off, some contact between the robots. We have 30 seconds left on this one. Red Alliance parking somewhere that was a little bit risky for them. We're in the last 20 seconds now. Blue Alliance now in the lead, 192 points, 152, 151. That's changing as I speak. Blue Alliance pushing their lead further and further ahead. Red Alliance getting one of their robots into park. Very much getting close to each other. Referee seeing something they're not happy with. We have 3 seconds left on this one. 2, 1. And that is our match. Some cheers, some clapping. A lot of robots powering down. Over to you, Tyne.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm very happy to be back here on Lovelace Field 1. I hope you guys held back on the high scores and are keeping them all for me. So before we get into qualification match 39, let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 37. Qualification match 37 goes to the Red Alliance, who takes it with a very big score of 377 against 265. And look at those seeding spots. Both Red Alliance robots getting into the top 4 seeding. That's the kind of spots where you want to be tomorrow in the playoffs and trying to make a shot at getting to the final 4. Well, that's match 37 done. Let's take a look at match 39 and introduce the teams playing there. Because if we have the 2 and 4 seed there, we have something special for you here as well. In the Red Alliance, we have our number 23 seed. It's team 28, 395. It's the Pixel Raptors! And they're joined by an ancient powerhouse, team 15, 989. It's the Robo Titans. And looking at the other side of the field, this team is going to give some pushback. You know that for sure. It's team 19091, the Resistance! And this team may look old, but it'll perform just like new. It's team 28683. It's the Rusty Boiler! Yeah. So I think we're about to randomize the field. It looks like we're going purple, green, purple. With that said, and all teams are still ready, I think it's time to start a countdown. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 of the 4 robots spring into action immediately. The Robo Titans with that majestic triple turret, firing shot after shot, but they're facing a very strong Blue Alliance. The Resistance keep working at the artifacts that roll back into the tunnel after they release them, and this is giving them a very fast cycle time. It's a close match for now, 35 against 33. Points are changing as I say it though.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The Red Alliance takes a small lead into Teleop, but this is close enough. This could go either way.
2,
with the secondary robots in this gameplay now going to start making more of an impact. Now it's going to be interesting to see how do the alliances divide their strategies. Do they both play at the same side of the field, or do they divide it? Ooh, a couple of misses by 28395. Shooting a little to the right, unfortunately. Their alliance partner more than making up for it, though. The Resistance keeps on going exactly the way they did it during Autonomous. And now their alliance partner getting into the mix as well. But there's a little bit of a dual threat there. 28395, ready to play defense when needed, but plays offense mainly. So it's just when they see the right timing, they'll give that little push to make sure your artifacts don't go directing to the goal, but they are more hitting air. We're almost halfway into this Teleop period, and it's going quite well for both sides. The Blue Alliance looking to get that upset. They're slightly ahead right now, missing some by hitting my shoulder, unfortunately. And it's going to be a tough one for the Red Alliance. They're now facing a 15-point deficit. They have to hustle if they want to get back into this. So 28-395, not scoring a lot on their own. The game is getting closer again with the Red Alliance now almost taking back the lead. The name of the game is accuracy. We're only 1 point between both alliances. The Blue Alliance now pulling a little bit away again, but it's going to come down to that final shot. Who can push it the most? Who can kill their time? Ooh, the Red Alliance having a couple of missed opportunities. Is that what's going to give it to the Blue Alliance? Only a couple more seconds. The Parks is Titans getting into the spot. Ooh, this is too close to call. We'll see in a little bit. Are we looking at an upset? We'll know after qualification match number 40.
Thank you very much. I don't know about you, but I could not hear myself think with all that cheering. We have some results for you first on the screen coming up now. Results coming up on the big screen for that one. This is the Blue Alliance taking qualification match number 38, 226 to 192 points. Free ranking points going to the Blue Alliance. Moving on, we have qualification match number 40 loaded in. On the Red Alliance, we have 18917, the Agent Group. Joining them is 28903, Hungry, Hungry, Hungry Bots. On the Blue Alliance, we have 34063, Rust Bucket. We had a Rusty Boiler, and now we have a Rust Bucket. Joining them, 20157, the name of a robot on Mars is Perseverance. Our referee is ready and randomizing the field. We are motif number 2, purple, green, purple. Our referee is ready. Our scorekeeper is ready. We'll get qualification match number 40 underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance immediately off the mark. Red Alliance a little bit slower, but getting there. Launching those artifacts in. We have a very manly pink robot on the Red Alliance. Launching those artifacts in. Getting free in. Launching free. Getting those in. We're looking for their next set. Getting those free in again. They have filled their classifier and they're looking now at the gate, but they've just stopped short. We have 10 seconds left. 3 points of difference in it right now. 0 points of difference. We are tied right now as we are looking at the end of auto. One last one bouncing out here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We have a marginal difference in points right now. Referee's still updating that score.
3, 2, 1.
Both teams looking to immediately empty those classifiers, clearing those artifacts out. The artifacts currently on the Blue Alliance side, up for the grabs. Nothing really on the Red Alliance side right now. Both teams aiming and launching right now. Blue Alliance looking to clear that classifier again. They've got some in, they've got 2, they've got 3. Smashing into that ramp to clear those artifacts out as we go. Coming to contact now. Referees seeing things they're not happy with right now. Red Alliance using a spin dexter, which allows them to focus a lot more on pattern at the end of that game. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance coming to contact. Red Alliance now in the center, taking control of the field, launching those artifacts. Blue Alliance waiting for them to clear to come in. Red and Blue Alliance coming to contact again. Blue Alliance clearing their ramp out. There's so much action across the field you cannot keep up. Red Alliance filling the classifier, overflowing artifacts right now. The turret on that Red Alliance robot spinning around, trying to lock on. It's able to do it right now, but they might not have the artifacts to launch. Spin decks are turning around, ready to go. Getting 1, going in, getting 2, bouncing out. The third one going in. 2 out of 3 is not too bad. We have 40 seconds left on this match. Blue Alliance leading 145 to 102. .30 seconds left on this one. Blue Alliance currently at the far side of the field, looking to pick up some artifacts, looking to launch, maybe trying to play a little bit more defensively, smashing those artifacts out of the human players. We have 20 seconds left on this one. Artifacts going everywhere, hitting me, hitting referees. You do not get extra points for that, but you do have 10 seconds left on this one. Blue Alliance in the lead, 169, 120 on the red right now, coming up on 3, 2, 1. That is our match. Referees checking the scores kind of things, making sure they're all happy with it. That's it for field number 2. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Craig. Now, normally we would be taking a look at match 39 scores, but before we move on to match 39, we're going to take a look at the long pass of qualifying match 33. We've had a small scoring adjustment, so we're going to take a look at the announcements display and see what the adjustment is. So match 33 goes to the Red Alliance, who wins it with 174 points against 100 points, but the Blue Alliance picks up 1 ranking point. Well, that is match 33 handled. Now, let's take a look at what happened in match 39, because I'm very curious. Did the Blue Alliance get their upset? Oh, the Red Alliance pulls it out of the bag. 297 against 253. But even with that win and that monster score, you can still slightly drop in the rankings. This is such a competitive tournament. Just winning, just scoring a lot of points is not enough. Okay, that's the history, that's the past. Let's start taking a look at match 41. In the Red Alliance, we find our 10 seed, team 27, 628. It's the Belgians! And they're joined by an underrated side, team 86-26. It's the Prototypes! On the other side of the field, we find team 27-904, Camcare. And they're joined by Team 17-8-84, Ladybots St. Hilda's. Well, this promises to be an awesome match, and we're going to wait a little bit before our head referee is here, and then we can kick it off. And we've randomized the field. It's going to be purple, green, purple. A nice standard setup for everyone. We're all still ready. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots spring into action. We get the first 3 shots of the prototypes. 3 shots go up, 2 hit, unfortunately. Now it's the Blue Alliance to answer with a score of their own. It seems like we're going to wait a little bit longer before we get next scores. 17-80-84, taking a risk. They're crossing the entire field. If contact is made now, this could end up being a penalty. But with only 5 seconds left, they do seem safe. Ooh, there actually is movement of the International School of Amsterdam, of the Bergineers, moving into them. And that's going to give the Red Alliance some bonus penalty points.
3,
2, 1. And here we go. Autonomous is done. It's all up to the drivers now. And there goes Bergineer shooting their first scores of the game. The Red Alliance up, but only ever so slightly. It seems like the Blue Alliance got their own bonus points for a penalty early in Autonomous because we're all drawn up at 35 points each. Bergineer scoring a couple early on. 17-84 responding with one of their own. Ooh, Elsie the tank showing why she is the ultimate tank. Just forcing their opponents all the way across the field. Boom. You really shouldn't risk bringing the fight to this weapon of mass destruction. We're almost halfway through the teleop period. 62 against 38 right now. And all 4 robots still looking to improve their score. The Ladybots unfortunately seem to be having a little bit of an issue. That is going to hurt the Blue Alliance. Ladybots scoring quite a few artifacts early on in teleop. Hopefully they can come back and be a force to be reckoned with, just like we saw earlier in the game. 74-38, still an advantage for the Red Alliance, but not yet out of reach. But it will be very soon if the Ladybots can't come back and if the Bergineers and the prototypes keep scoring like they're scoring right now. It's going to be a competitive game, but these two are hard to beat when they're flowing like they are right now. 20 more seconds. This means that we can start seeing endgame parts. The Red Alliance may have an incentive to go early, but we will see if they choose to pick up on it or get some more scoring practice. 10 more seconds, especially with robots like Elsie, which is a massive robot. It's going to be hard to get a good park in. Bergineers goes first, and Prototypes comes in a little bit later on. This was an exciting match, for qualification match 41. I'm very curious to see the scores, but I'm going to throw it back to field number 2, where we're going to see qualification match 42.
Thank you very much. We have some scores for you to start off with for qualification match number 40. Coming up on the big screen, the lights going green, it's going to be red, it's going to be blue. It's the Blue Alliance taking that win. 209 to 134, Blue Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points. Moving on now to qualification match number 42 on the Red Alliance. We have 25-273 ISL Robotics veterans. Joining them is 10-939 UK 042 Lake and Eve High School Robo-Lancers. Their opposing alliance on the Blue Alliance, 24-500 Litbot. Their partner, 10-941 Shape Robotics. We have 4 robots on the field. Our FTA is off the field. We're waiting for the head referee to do those last few checks. Our head referee making their way up. We are randomizing the field for this one. We are green, purple, purple, motif number 1. See how much the pattern takes into account for this one. Our referee is ready, our teams are ready. Playoff qualification match number 42 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance getting free immediately off the mark. Red Alliance getting free in as well, but from both sides of the robot. Blue Alliance with the robots, not really doing much, a little bit of contact, a little bit of nudging between these robots during auto. 15 seconds in, Red Alliance bouncing one off the top of the goal. Referees saying something they are not happy with right now. It could be contact, could be something else. We have a few seconds left on auto. Red Alliance currently in the lead, but that will all change as we go into the transition.
Pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Cheers of Blue Alliance from the stands right now. Blue Alliance currently behind. Red Alliance 87 points to Blue's 64. All 4 robots moving around the field right now. Blue clearing that classifier, coming from the center to launch those artifacts. Red taking the far shot with some force behind those artifacts. You really don't want to get hit by those artifacts. Red favoring the center now, going one, going close as well. Being very careful around the human player zone to make sure they don't come into the contact with the robots. 3 robots in the center field right now, all vying for position to get that perfect shot onto the goal. Red Alliance closing the gap right now on the Blue Alliance. They've just taken the lead. Blue Alliance robot spinning around, trying to get a lock on that goal. We have 1 swivel turret and 1 manual turret on one row. We're 1 minute in now. We are equal pegging on this score right now. Red Alliance just marginally ahead. Blue Alliance now marginally ahead. It's going to come down to the wire on this one. Red Alliance clearing their ramp right now, getting those artifacts in. 4 robots in the center right now trying to get it in. Blue Alliance lined up, clearing those shots, clearing that classifier right now. Starting to think about pattern by the looks of it. We have less than 30 seconds now as we go in. Screens flickering, artifacts flying everywhere. Blue Alliance got a handy lead right now by about 50 points. We have the last 20 seconds now. Red Alliance getting some artifacts in. Their classifier full right now. Red Alliance parking, Blue Alliance parking, Red Alliance got one in as well. The Blue Alliance robot still trying to shoot those artifacts, choosing to now park at this point. As we go 2, 1, and that is our match. Only to wait on the scores for these ones, but for you now, it's back to field number 1.
Well, Craig, you had an amazing match. I also had an amazing match before that. So let's take a look at the scores of qualification match 41. Qualification match 41 goes to our Red Alliance, scoring 113 points against 54 for the Blue Alliance. Very good match. Very good match on the field again for you guys as well. Let's introduce the teams playing in qualification match 43. We're going to kick it off with the Red Alliance, where we find team 28-887. It's R2D2UA. And they're joined by team 33-408, Cyclotex. On the other side of the field, in the purple, we find team 23-422. It's Shamir. And they're joined by their alliance partner, a real top dog. It's team 11-206. It's the Devil Dogs. We are already initialized. We are already randomized. So let's wait a little till we decide what we do over there. A decision has been made, so that means we can count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. There comes the first shot. The purple Robot Shamir and Osiris from 11-206 score first. The Blue Alliance is putting a lot of points on the board. The Red Alliance not responding as of yet, but there is a lot of time left. 10 more seconds in auto to begin with. Shamir still scoring. Oh, and there we see the first movement of 33-408. They Cyclotech also in the move. Now it's the Blue Alliance that gets the lead out of auto, but we're not done yet. 54 points is a lot, but I've seen bigger comebacks. It's now 2 minutes of driver operation. It's all down to how quickly can you move, how quickly can you assess the situation, how do you adjust, how do you score on the fly and play defense when needed. The Blue Alliance goes on where they've left off. They need to keep scoring because they know the Red Alliance will be very happy to score more points if they get the shot. The Red Alliance right now trying to position themselves, getting those first shots in from Teliop. One goes in, ooh, it bounces out unfortunately, but they do add another one. The Red Alliance is on the board in Teliop. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go though. The Blue Alliance has built up a massive lead, getting into those triple digits all the way to 150 points. This is going to be very tough to stop. And the Red Alliance now recognizes that it's not going to be offense alone that gets them there. They will have to be also playing some opportunistic defense. 50 more seconds. It's 121 points in the advantage of the Blue Alliance. And they have no intention of stopping. They know that it's not just about putting up a high score. It's going to be about getting those ranking points as well to improve their rankings. The Devil Dogs were number 7 coming into this match. They'll be looking to improve because we've seen big scores being posted and still the team dropping in the rankings because the RP does more than just a score alone. 205 points already. The Red Alliance seems out for the count, but they're going to be focusing on getting some ranking points of their own. This match is not useless just because you lose. You can still up your ranking or improve your spot. 3, 2, 1, stop, put down your controllers. We had a great match. The referees will now take over and look at the scores, make sure that it's all handled correctly. In the meantime, I'm going to throw it back to field 2 where Craig is ready for you guys.
Thank you very much. Field number 2 is ready to show you some scores. Coming up now on the big screen, it's the Blue Alliance win. Blue Alliance taking qualification match number 42, 228 to 189. 3 rank points for the Blue Alliance, but Red managing to get 2 as well. It's very close there. Moving on, we have qualification match number 44. On the Red Alliance, we have 18735 Ringo Star. Join them 24474 Benelux Wilson Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have 23069 Tech Maker Challenge. And partnering 25042 Dynatech. Our referee has already randomized the field. We are purple, green, purple. Our referee is ready. We are getting this match underway so quickly in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance robots, one with a spin dexter, one with a turret. Both made of plastic, both launching artifacts. Red Alliance going for the far one, launching those artifacts in. Blue Alliance robots seem to be stopping right now. Red Alliance robots still going. That's it for auto. We are going into the transition period now, getting ready for teleop. Blue Alliance poised to open their gate.
3, 2, 1.
And we're off in teleop. Red Alliance currently in the lead. Both Blue Alliance robots made predominantly of plastic, but Red Alliance is leading the way right now. That spin dexter on the Blue Alliance robot making its job so much easier for those pattern points. Meanwhile, Red Alliance going from the far one, Blue Alliance interfering. Now the human players will get those artifacts in again. We are 30 seconds into this match. Blue Alliance currently lead by 20 points. Blue Alliance launches those artifacts, clearing that gate now. They had a near full ramp. Red Alliance launching just over the goal right now on their side. They still have 4 artifacts on that ramp, but Blue Alliance is filling it up so quickly. Blue Alliance is pulling ahead in this match. The human player on the teams are very careful not to touch the robots, but those artifacts are flying fast, flying everywhere. We have less than a minute now with Blue Alliance in the lead, 145 to 65. These robots have not missed a single beat during this match. Artifacts flying out, a full classifier right now for the red team. We are less than 30 seconds out. Blue Alliance nearly doubled the score right now of the Red Alliance. Less than 20 seconds now. We might see some artifacts stay in those ramps. We're still seeing them flying. Those base zones are protected right now. Teams very careful not to contact each other. We are into the last 5 seconds now. This has Blue Alliance to lead as we go 3, 2, 1. That is our match. That was an exciting match, cheering from the crowd right now. We need to wait to see what these referees have to say about this one, but for now, it's over to you, Time.
Thank you very much, Craig. And we're back on field number 1, where we prove that Lovelace is number 1 every day of the week. We're going to take a look at the scores of qualification match 42 before I introduce you to some great teams at the field already. Qualification match 42, what happened? And it goes to the Blue Alliance. They scored 244 points against 115, improving their rank, the Devil Dogs ranking to the number 5 seed. Well, we had a good match. Let's see if we can improve on that right now. Kicking it off with the Red Alliance, where we see Team 22, 244, Nebula. And they're joined by their alliance partners, Team 23, 816, OG Cyclones. On the other side of the field, they might be the Blue Alliance, but they're wearing blue shirts. It's Team 33, 535, Thunderstrike. The actual blue shirts here, Team 32, 930, CL Anchors. I'm hearing everyone still ready. That means we're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. There goes the first shot. It's the Blue Alliance that puts their points on the board first. But the Red Alliance answers with shots of their own. They're first going in right now, and they're second following immediately. 535, showing that they're slightly underrated in the rankings, though. What an autonomous coming here. Doing very, very well. If they can't keep going like this, ooh, they get stuck on their alliance partner. That'll hurt, but there's only a couple more seconds in autonomous anyways. I'm seeing referee fingers go up. They're scoring how many movements we've had. This can be bonus ranking points later on the game as well.
1.
The Blue Alliance has a big, big lead. 39 points higher than the Red Alliance. But it's still a match that can be swung at any given second. 39 sounds like a lot, but that's 12 artifacts. That's only 4 drives. If you do it with 2 robots, it's only 2 drives apiece. That can go very, very quickly. Some quick maths right here. Whoa. Some artifacts bouncing back into the field. You guys got lucky. It came in off me, but all right, we're at 14 against 65. The Blue Alliance just keeps doing what they have been doing in autonomous. Ooh, and the Red Alliance leaning on 2 wheels for a little bit there. And with a little beautiful curveball, the Thunderstrike shooting from very, very deep. And you're seeing what is a very challenging aspect of this FTC game. It's not just enough to get your artifacts into the goal. You got to keep them in the goal once after they've hit, because stuff can bounce out of this goal very, very easily. To make that happen, you got to get the right spin on your artifacts. 48 more seconds. The Blue Alliance has a commanding lead, but we're not done just quite yet. 40 more seconds. Endgame will be nearing in right now. The Red Alliance, it may have to adjust their strategy, start thinking about different aspects than just scoring specific points. They got to start thinking about, how do I get ranking points if I am going to lose this match? 20 more seconds. Endgame starting right now. We're going to see some parks, I imagine, but not quite yet, because robots want to do one more cycle, maybe 2 more cycles. For the truly elite ones, 3 more cycles. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're all parked. It seems like 1 apiece for both sides. This is going to be an interesting one. We'll see in just a bit. But now first, we're going back to Craig, back to field number 2.
Thank you very much. Field number 2 is ready to show you some scores for qualification match number 44. Qualification match number 4, we're going to the Blue Alliance. 209, 125, 4 ranking points to the Blue Alliance. A little bit of motion on those rankings, where 7th seed still maintaining their position. Right now, though, we have qualification match number 46 coming up. On the Red Alliance, we have 27942 Dream Machine. Joining them, 9121 Falcon Force. Their partner, it's a question I always ask. It's an enigma. It's 28129. And joining them there, 28078 Kryptonite. Our FTA is making sure those teams are ready to go. We are ready to randomize here. We are going purple, green, purple, motif number 2. Thumbs up from our referee. We are ready to begin this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Alliance moving, Red Alliance moving as well. Launching free, only getting 1 out. Blue Alliance a little bit more consistent as it stands right now during auto. Red Alliance launching 1. Blue Alliance really want to clear that classifier out, keep those artifacts flowing out of it. Another free from the Red Alliance, but again, only 1 going in. Just missing out on that gate to clear those artifacts off the ramp. That may play into their favor, but Blue Alliance nearly crossing the 100 mark right now. They have 3 seconds left, not quite making it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Drive teams getting ready to move for this one. Blue Alliance managing cross 100 during auto.
3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots immediately are brought to life again. That full ramp for the Blue Alliance really helping them out right now to get those points during auto. But right now, it's all about teleop. The drivers are in control. The artifacts are flying everywhere right now. Red Alliance seem to be favoring the larger of the 2 launch zones, whereas Blue Alliance is picking between the 2 wherever is free. Strategy employed by a lot of teams is to launch from the closer of the 2 launch zones to the goal, immediately open that gate and cycle those artifacts round. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance just coming to contact there, but there's no issues for them right now. They're trying to keep each other out of the area to get those artifacts and knocking them off. A lot of these robots using cameras to lock on to those April tags to get those points. Blue Alliance robot here has an interesting design. It has arms on its side that it can fold out depending on which side is better for its intake. We are 1 minute left on this match. Blue Alliance crossing 200 right now. Red Alliance with 5 artifacts on the ramp right now. The pattern for this one, purple, green, purple. Getting some artifacts up. spinning, just not quite hitting it there. The other three from the Red Alliance going in perfectly. Two more from the Red Alliance going in. Those are overflow right now. Less points from Red Alliance now clearing that ramp to get more classified points. One going in already, another one going in. Blue Alliance, a full ramp right now, starting to overflow as well. Getting ready for the human player to launch those in. Blue Alliance not quite able to get one in, but they get all three there. They're overflowing constantly. There are more artifacts on this ramp than there are spaces. We have less than 10 seconds right now. Blue Alliance could be so close to 300 points. We have 3, 2, 1. That is our match. Robots slowly powering down now. Our referees confirming scores. We have 2 full classifieds right now as it stands. I will really wait for these scores right now, but it's over to you, Ty.
Thank you very much, Craig. Well, before I start introducing a match that needs no introduction, 2 top 10 play teams, 2 top 20 teams trying to get into the top 10. First, we're going to take a look at qualification match 45. Qualification match 45 goes to the Blue Alliance, who takes it with a score of 166 against 99. Very impressive scoring, getting 4 ranking points as well. So, that being said, I promise you a great match, and a great match is what I have on the board for you. We're kicking it off with Team 10183, Frog Robots of Germany. And they're joined by our first top 10 team of the match. It's Team 28909, August Robot. We're going to kick it off to the other side of the field where we see perhaps a Blue Alliance, but dressed all in red. It's Team SparkTech. And they're joined by Team 2267. It's Gravity. Everyone's still ready. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots spin into action just like you would expect from teams with this caliber of play. The Blue Alliance takes the early lead with a couple more shots than the Red Alliance, but we're not just quite done yet. There comes a couple more shots from Frog, and they're still not done. Looking to leapfrog the rankings and go a little higher, move into that top 10. They're only 1 spot away. A win would probably put them in there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It's 29 against 12. Is it gonna be the upset of the Red Alliance? Though you can hardly call it an upset. They're ranked very, very close.
1.
Now it's teleoperated power. It's all about, can your driver resist the pressure? Can he perform when you need it the most? Can you do it today in qualifying? Can you do it tomorrow in the playoffs, or perhaps even on the Final 4 stage when there's only 4 alliances left that will battle it out for the champions of the European Premier event title? The level of play that we've been seeing here this week is nearly on par with the World Championship level. The quality that you need to perform here in the top 10 spots, like these 4 robots have shown they can do, is so high. And they keep on showing it. We're all very close still. It's 84 against 95. It's a 9-match game. 9-point game. We're still in it. The Red Alliance has lost their lead. They'll want to catch up again. They had a bit of a lead coming out of Autonomous into Teleop, but they don't have it anymore. But in this game, your opportunity can flip at a given second. Your top score will go very quickly. 37 more seconds. And we're at 150 points for Blue. They're now slowly pulling away. Can they hold on to their lead for just 25 more seconds? Especially when Red is scoring at that kind of level, it will be tough. And there, a penalty is smartly taken by Gravity. That's gonna hurt. If you're playing a robot that can go at 9.81 millimeter per second, well, that is a tough opponent to beat. 2, 1, 0. And we have 2 parks. I don't know if our partials are full. That's up to the referee. But first, let's take a look at the next qualifying match. That's going to be on Lovelace field number 2.
Thank you very much. That was a very interesting match to watch. Right now, we have some scores for you to get on the big screen, so let's see them. Blue line taking qualification match number 46. 305 points to 136. Blue Lions walking away with all the ranking points they can. 3 points for the win, 1 for the parking, 1 for the artifacts, and 1 for the pattern. Red Alliance still walking away with 1. That means Red Alliance moving down slightly in the ranking. Our #1 seed maintaining their position. That is Kryptonite maintaining their position at the top of the leaderboard, helping their alliance partner move up to position number 22. These teams are all vying for a spot in the playoff matches during these qualification matches. On the field now for qualification match number 48, we have 21-222 Chimera. Joining them is 27-072 Tech Outlaws. Some cheering from the audience there. On the blue lines, 28-683 Rusty Boiler. If you have a Rusty Boiler, make sure to get it checked. Their partner, 24-695 Strategic Robotics. We are ready to go on this field. We have randomized. We are green, purple, purple. Let's get qualification match number 48 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Artifacts immediately flying out already. You do not get points for hitting the field volunteers, but it is funny. These teams are firing these artifacts so rapidly, I'm having to catch them now. Red Alliance, still artifacts flying everywhere. That is the end of auto.
Pick up your controllers.
Drivers getting ready for teleop.
Three, 2, 1.
Red Alliance in the lead right now, 38 points to Blue Alliance's 15. Red Alliance, first one to shoot during auto, second one to shoot during auto. Blue Alliance getting it 1 and getting 2 in so far. Red Alliance looking to clear that classifier to get more artifacts. The human player on the Red Alliance side really making sure not to come in contact with that robot. Our referees are having to duck and dive with all these artifacts flying. Blue Alliance taking artifacts in from their human player. Red Alliance launching from the far side. Launching from the close side is the Red Alliance now. That's Robin Free from Spain. 6 artifacts all flying at once there, all of them going in right now. Red Alliance again already lined up, already launching. Blue Alliance just not quite at the same cadence right now. Red Alliance clearing that ramp. Blue Alliance about to do the same. Artifacts flying here, there, and everywhere right now. There's a volley of artifacts hitting these back of these goals every single time these robots launch them. Free artifacts launching, free artifacts going in, free again, free again. Red Alliance immediately clearing that ramp. Red are ahead by 141 points, 253. We have 40 seconds left on this one. Blue Alliance have a full ramp right now. Red Alliance almost the same. Red Alliance should declare that classifier again. Blue Alliance only having 3 now. They must have cleared it at some point. We have 20 seconds left now. The base zones are protected. Red still shooting from far. 15 seconds left. Red nearly at 200 points. Our head referee ducking and diving. We have less than 10 seconds left. I need a helmet for this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is our match. A very exciting match to see here. Red Alliance standing right now at 200 points. Tyne, do you have a helmet for me, please?
What?
A helmet.
A camo?
Helmet.
A helmet? Paul, I don't have a helmet. I have a nice hat, but you have a nice hat as well. We could trade hats after. I got this as a gift. I'll get you a Dutch hat tomorrow. Okay, all the hat talk is done. Let's get down to the core of what we're doing here. Who won our last qualification match? Who won qualification match 47? Let's take a look at the board. And it's the Blue Alliance that takes it with a score of 245 against 154. And look at that, it's going to be very tough to go up. You're at the 4 seed, you scored 245 points and you still can't go up anymore. This is such a competitive competition. All right, qualification match 47 all wrapped up. Time to start taking a look at qualification match 49. And there on the field, we find our number 40 seed. Looking to go a little up, it's team 28, 935, B Firing BSD. And they're joined by our number 2 seed. It's team 50, 989, the Robo Titans. At the other side of the field, we have one of our local Dutch teams. It's team 26, 122, Moodek. And they're joined by team 34, 103. It's Control C. And they're looking to copy-paste another win onto their score sheet. Well, we have a little time. Our FTA's on the field double-checking everything. We're going to give it a sec, wait a little longer, and we'll be back with a great match any second. We gotta randomize the fields, randomize the fields, randomize the fields. Ah, we're getting thumbs up, so there we go. It's purple, purple, green. It looks like we're all still ready. If they're ready, if our referees are ready, then I'm ready. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. And there we go again. 5, 6, 7 shots already seemingly going in for the Red Alliance. Now it's the Blue Alliance time to respond. They score some of their own. Control C going hard at it. 34, 103, flying from the human player station back to the top corner and shooting their shots from far. That is always tough, but they're quite good at it. Control C, a shot. Control
Drivers,
V
pick up your controllers.
A goal. We have 2 leaves for both sides, I imagine. Mutak has gone on the line.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, the Red Alliance storming to an 83 against 29 lead. This is a very tough hurdle to overcome. The Blue Alliance will have to work very well together, but unfortunately it seems like Mutak is having some issues. Ah, there we are. We're back alive. Their first shot goes in. Can they shoot another? Ooh, that goes over the bar. And the third one does go in. But while the Blue Alliance is scoring artifacts, the Red Alliance is doing the same, and they're doing it crazy, almost scarily fast. That is the advantage of these 2 very good robots. They score almost 3 times as fast as other robots, but just because you shoot 3 times as fast doesn't mean you can also intake as fast. And yet this alliance seems like they can do it as well. All round, one of the all-time robots in this tournament. We're halfway through the tally-up period. The Red Alliance at 182. The Blue Alliance looking to get into the triple digits themselves, already up at 82. But 100 points is tough to come over to overtake if you're 50 seconds out. A good end game will help, but it's not enough. The Red Alliance now pushing it into the 200s. And they just keep on going. 30 more seconds. That means any moment now we'll get that buzzer for endgame. And none of the robots seem to be showing any kind of quit. They want to keep going. They want to keep scoring as quick, as much as possible, because the time is running out on them. And they want to play more than anything tomorrow in the playoffs. And to do that, they'll have to show today and tomorrow morning that they are worthy of it. And at this event, that level is very, very high. Qualification match 49 is already ended. That's how it goes. Time flies when you're having fun. But we'll see how it goes. Craig, did you find a helmet while we were busy here?
I haven't yet. I need to speak to the health and safety team about that one because there were artifacts flying everywhere. Speaking of which, we have some results for you for qualification match number 48. Coming up on the big screen, Red Alliance taking that lead. Walking away with 4 ranking points. No additional ranking point for hitting any of the volunteers, though. 225 to 104 points. Loading in right now, we have qualification match 50. On the Red Alliance, we have CDC Zip, 34148. Joining them, 34672, Snack Time Engineers. On the Blue Alliance, looking for a snack, it's 28903, Hungry Bots. Their partner, 21062, Quant. We are randomized on the field now. We are purple, green, purple, purple, motif number 1. Our referee is ready. We are ready for this one. Qualification match number 50 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance choosing to shoot from the far side before moving, one coming closer. Red Alliance 4 artifacts in right now, but Blue Alliance getting similar amounts. Blue Alliance seems to be the faster of the robots right now, getting those artifacts in. Red Alliance having an interesting choice of design, using a fixed tube almost to launch those artifacts at a specific angle. We have less than a second left on this period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue Alliance currently in the lead at the end of auto.
3,
2 artifacts
2,
in it.
1.
3 robots moving off the mark, 1 not moving quite yet. Moving now, the Red Alliance robot with a spin dexter and a turret inside it, meaning it can choose those patterns, but has the precision of some of these other robots. Red Alliance going far with that tube launcher. Blue Alliance looking for some artifacts, getting those artifacts and launching right now. The human player zone have plenty of artifacts for that blue team right now. Favoring to go from the ramp right now, getting those artifacts off. 30 seconds in, Blue Alliance just about to cross the 100-point mark at this stage. Blue Alliance always double the score of the Red Alliance right now. Those ramps are filling up with artifacts. The pattern we're looking for, green, purple, purple. Red Alliance planting itself before it launches every single time, getting exactly on target. Coming into contact with the Blue Alliance robot, trying to push them off the center. Blue Alliance robot seeming not able to lock on right now to that April tag to launch those artifacts. We have less than a minute now as the Blue Alliance team are 125 points. Referees seeing something they did not like. Red launching from the far, goes up, up into the air, into the ramp. Closer now for the Red Alliance, getting 2 in, getting 3 in. Going further now, 1 in, 1 misses, 1 in. Red clearing that ramp, Blue doing something very similar with 4 artifacts on the ramp right now. We have 30 seconds left in this match. A lot of the artifacts now on the Blue Alliance area. It's becoming very dangerous for the Red Alliance now to go and try and retrieve those artifacts. We are into the last 20 seconds now. The base zones are protected, looking for parking. Referees watching for contact here. We have 10 seconds left now. Blue Alliance in the lead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is our match. Some cheering from the teams here. It was a good match overall. We are ready now to hand back over to field number 1.
Awesome, thanks Craig. We're back on field 1, which means I have scores for qualification match number 49. Match 49, that's a win for the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red. 295 to 138. Movement RP for the Blue Alliance and the goal RP for the Red Alliance. We've got the teams and the robots for match number 51, so let's introduce those teams here on Lovelace field number 1. First up on the Red Alliance is 21085 Bronto Bite. And their alliance partner, 34063 Rust Bucket. Across the field, facing off in blue, is team 28395 Pixel Raptors. And 27891 Sparks. We are randomized and ready. Match 51 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First launch in Auton on that near launch zone comes from Sparks out of the UK on the Blue Alliance. Their partner Pixel Raptor works the far launch zone. Their last cycle goes a little bit wide. They're able to intake the artifacts that were released through the gate by the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on red, they open their gate as well. That's Bronto Bite with the open and the pickup while their partner cycles from that corner station. Auton's wrapping up, advantage red as we finalize those scores.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Checking in on the scores as those last pattern points get added, it looks like slight advantage for the Blue Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
That swings red at the last moment there. Red Alliance did pick up 2 pattern points for that 1 green artifact hanging out in the Red Alliance ramp. Blue is already hard at work. They've got 6 artifacts scored already, 27891 Sparks. They are cycling out of that gate like we see so many teams do, and then moving right on in to that near launch zone. That leaves their alliance partner to work with the drive team and human player. Pixel Raptors work and grab an artifact. Only 1 available for that human player, now just 2 for Pixel Raptors. Human player going to renegotiate the position of those artifacts and get them able to be picked up by the robot on the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on red, 3 artifacts in that gate at the moment. Backing up to score is Bronto Bite. They're going to move in, open that gate right away, and get 3 new artifacts to pick up and ferry back to the near launch zone. Looks like pretty identical strategies so far. We've got a gate bot getting the artifacts recycled through that gate as they're classified, and then 2 robots working with human player and loading zone as those artifacts roll through the secret tunnel from their opponent. Under 1 minute of match play remaining, 40-point advantage for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance has had to overflow just a few, so if red can be a little bit more efficient and keep the offensive pressure up, that's a 2-point advantage comparing the classified to the overflow artifacts. 30 seconds remaining in this match. Still similar strategies evolving. 2 robots on gate, 2 robots on far, intaking as quickly as they can. Human player for the red drive team has more artifacts at their disposal. We see Rust Bucket launching those now. And with 20 seconds left, Red Alliance still looking to narrow that gap, but it has expanded to about 70 points in our final 10 seconds. Blue Alliance takes 2 overflow. Red Alliance fills their gate. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. And that'll wrap up qualification match number 51. We will send it on back over to field 2.
Thank you very much, Corey, and I'm very happy to be here on one of my favorite fields in the world, Lovelace field number 2. Well, Greg here just saw an incredible match. Now I get to fill in, get the best part, and tell you guys who won this match. So let's take a look at the scores of qualification match 50. Qualification match 50 goes to the Blue Alliance, who takes it with a 217 against 152 points difference. Both alliances played really well. If you look at just the rankings, you might think it's an upset, but at this point in the tournament, we can still go a lot up and we can still go a lot down. So let's see what these 4 teams have for us right now. We're gonna kick it off with team 24-639. It's the Krakens! And they're joined by team 18-917, the Asian Group. At the other side of the field, this team might be small, but they can perform gigantically. It's team 16-058, Rev Atom. And if you ever lose your way, just look at this team and you'll find your way home. It's team 21-094, the North Star. Oh. I'm in someone's spot. I'm gonna move over. There was a kid here before. With that being said, we have 4 introductions. I think we can randomize the field if it's all ready for you guys. And it's going to be purple, purple, green for this match. It's going to be a really interesting aspect of it. All right, the thumbs up are going there. It's a thumbs up with the teams as well. The thumbs up with some other of the referees I see Lauwens giving a thumbs up. That means if Lauwens even has his hands up, that means we're really ready. So let's start counting it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh. 24-639, making a scary sound and crossing the field. During crossing the field, they make contact with their opponents, and this is going to end up giving them a penalty. I'm not a big fan. Ooh, there goes another penalty. Those majors are going to add up, and you look at the board, you see 5 against 81 already for blue. This is very, very challenging for the Red Alliance to get out of. They're going to have a very, very good end game. At least they get an early start on that tally-up. They score 1 artifact during auto, late in the game.
2, 1.
Seemingly, these penalties have given it to the Blue Alliance, but with 2 minutes on the clock, crazier things have happened. 24-639 has stopped making that scary sound. Let's see if that also means that they can start making scary movements for their opponents. Ying, 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 ying. The Blue Alliance keeps going hard at it. 18 against 140. That is still a very tough spot for the Red Alliance. But as of now, we're still not done yet. The Blue Alliance, North Star, and Rev Atom just keep going at him. And on the other side, it's still 24-639 that is having a little bit of an issue. But the Asian group is helping out their alliance massively, trying to get those points up, trying to make sure that even if they don't win, they do get a couple ranking points, that they can stabilize their score and maybe even go up a little. 50 more seconds. The Blue Alliance going in the direction of 300 points, putting some massive points on the board. And not for nothing, because what an alliance is this. 40 more seconds. The Red Alliance now starting to perform very good on their own, but it is late in the game. I fear they might not be able to make it back fully. 20 more seconds, and you already see the Asian group starting to make space. They want to get that double park. And then there was a penalty for the Blue Alliance. Can this be what gets the Red Alliance the win after all? 10 more seconds. Ooh, another major on blue. This is gonna hurt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the clock. Put down your controllers. Seemingly this will have gone to the Blue Alliance, but we don't know till the referees have finalized their discussion. I'm going to throw it back to Corey, back to field 1. Have fun over there.
Thanks a bunch, Tyne. We've got scores to post for Qual 51 over here on Lovelace. Match 51 goes to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, tight match, 285 to 228. 5 ranking points for the Blue Alliance in match 51. That means we're ready to introduce the teams for qualification match number 53 on the Lovelace division. First up in red, 30027 Starship. Right now conferring with their alliance partner, 16785 Team Probotics. Facing them in blue, first up is 32878 Technical Dynamics. And their alliance partner, 19091 The Resistance. Match 53. Last second reorganization of some artifacts on the field. Everything's looking good now. So match 53 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First launch in Auton here is going to come from 16785 Probotics on the Red Alliance. That's one of our Dutch teams, collaborating with a French team here in this match, our team from France from the far launch zone. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, they have classified some artifacts, but it looks like their intention to recycle them, falling a little bit shy for the Resistance from Romania for this match. That's going to give it opening to red here as Auton concludes and Teliop gets rolling.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We did have all 4 robots leave that launch line during Auton, so 3 points for each of those as well. Final score in auto looks like a red advantage.
1.
Teliop underway here. Right away out of the Red Alliance drive team corner moves Technical Dynamics. They run on back. They're going to intake what looks like an artifact that has bounced off the front face of the Blue Alliance goal. They instead choose to launch what they had coming out of Auton, picked up from that human player corner. They move in quick over to the red side of the field, intake off the tile. That's going to slow down Red's recycling on their own goal. Far launch lineup for Team Probotics representing the Netherlands in this match. I don't see any artifacts in their possession, but a quick move to steal from in front of the Blue Alliance drive team means Probotics has some artifacts ready to fly. 4 of them, though, are going to overflow for the Red Alliance. Probotics opens up that gate. All of them roll back on down to the field, and Starship from France takes a long launch from the far launch zone. Romania's Resistance opens up their gate, now ready to recycle. We saw them try to do that autonomously, a little bit easier now under driver control, and lots of collisions, especially between 16785 and 19091 as they are cycling their strategy across the field. Team Probotics, they are trying to make their way, it looks like, to their human player. Starship's going to settle for taking from the human player also, but that precise movement from the Resistance distance is really stopping Probotics from making their way back to where they can find some artifacts. A little bit of a breakthrough now with 30 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance in the lead, 178 to 107. Starship takes a last launch, picks up from the French human player back to the far launch zone. Limelight searches for the goal. One of them will classify, another will overflow. Not quite enough here for the Red Alliance in our final moments in 3, 2, 1. Very, very well fought match for the 4 teams in match 53. We'll take things back on over to field 2.
Thank you very much, Corey. Well, they weren't able to find us helmets, but they always do take us into account. So they found us paper hats that just say helmet on it. Very safe indeed. Okay, we are going to take a look at match 54 in a little bit. But before that, let's take a look at qualification match 52 and who won that one. Qualification match 52 goes to the Blue Alliance, who wins it with a score of 334 against 138, pushing them up into the almost top 10. What a match for the Blue Alliance. Well, with that said, let's move over to qualification match 54, where we find on Lovelace Field 2, 2 very good alliances again. Kicking it off with the Red Alliance, it's Team 23-069, Ceci Sanai SC Techmaker Challenge. That has to be the longest name at this tournament. Their alliance partners a little bit closer, a little bit more direct. It's Team 33-535, Thunderstrike. On the other side of the field, representing the Laken Heat High School, it's Team 10-939, UK 024, Laken Heat High School Robo Lancers. And they're joined by Team 17884, it's Ladybots St. Hilda's. Well, we already have a randomized field ready for you. It's going to be purple, purple, green. I'm ready. Our head referee is ready. I'm still seeing Ceci look at other stuff, so I'm going to just talk a little bit over that. They're getting a... That's not a guy I expected, but Stefan, very good at his job as well. We're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, the Red Alliance immediately scoring 6 artifacts. The Blue Alliance does 2 of their own. And we keep going on the red side of the field. There's no standard artifacts, no pre-positioned artifacts anymore. Everything they find now, they're going to have to find on their own. Thunderstrike getting pushed away a little bit by their alliance partner. Unfortunately, that pushing does not help them out. They missed the 2 shots that come out of it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
But the Red Alliance is now up 43 against 14 points. We're going to have to see a lot more artifacts out of the Blue Alliance if they want to get back into this, because they're facing an incredible Red Alliance that has fights as their middle name. Ooh, there goes a penalty for the Blue Alliance. They control too many artifacts at the same time. That is not allowed. You're only allowed 3 artifacts. Well, we're hearing similar things about the Red Alliance. For them, I think it's launching that it's being called. So that's 1 penalty apiece to start Teliop off with. We're only at 3/4 of the way. Oh, a shot in my stomach. A helmet would not have helped me there. Maybe I need a bulletproof vest next to the field. The Red Alliance still has a big lead, but I think slowly but surely it's narrowing. The Blue Alliance is getting closer. That is very encouraging to see for us neutral fans who just want a good match here. 105. We are getting closer and closer to the halfway point, and there we are. The Red Alliance still with a big, big lead, and they just continue firing at all points. Boom, 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 boom. 10-9-39, unfortunately launching over the line 3 times. 40 seconds left. There's a 100-point lead for red. And there is also some more penalties. That is going to hurt even more. 156 against 41. Ooh, another shot to the hand this time. Maybe bulletproof gloves for the next match. We're almost there. The end game has officially started. Let's see if a couple of parks can make the difference. 10-9, 39 takes a couple more shots. One goes in. And then from deep, it's Thunderstrike. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are done with this match. The Red Alliance played lights out from the start, and the Blue Alliance gave it all they got, but this is a tough opponent to beat. One tough cookie to crack. Corey, I'm going to give it back to you.
Thanks
Take it away.
Shine. Really appreciate it. Back on field one, I've got scores to share for qualification match 53 of the Lovelace division. Goes to the Blue Alliance. Final result 212 to 135. Next up on the field is match number 55. In match 55, let's introduce our teams. Starting out, one of our teams from the UK, Team 32, 930 CL Anchors. And their partner, 9121 Falcon Force. Facing them in blue is 27-628 Berganiers. And their partners, 20157 Perseverance. Match 55 gets started in 3, 2, 1, go. First moves in auto, we see 20157 of the Blue Alliance going to pick up the artifacts that start right up against the playing field wall in front of the Red Alliance drive team. Blue Alliance does go to score their preloads and then open the gate afterward, but not quite the precision that the Blue Alliance needs for that perfect autonomous here. They recover in their last cycle attempt. 3 hang out in that gate right now, joined by 2 more as Auton winds down a green artifact for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Checking out the status of our robots, they've all left what looks like that initial launch line, so 3 points apiece for those and a narrow Blue Alliance advantage.
2, 1.
Right away, Blue's going to open that gate, and Berganiers are going to start recycling the artifacts that were scored during Autonomous. They pick up what they can, head to the far launch zone, and get to work on their scoring path. It looks like a very well-determined focus for each of the robots on the Blue Alliance. Berganiers work from the far launch zone, picking up what they can from the Red Alliance drive team, if possible, but otherwise relying on the artifacts in front of their own drive team. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Perseverance, they start to cycle for the first time over to the far side of the field. We have an artifact roll on down overflow for the Blue Alliance. Gate opened for red by CL Anchors from the UK. Both red robots on that near launch zone. Gate looks like it's going to open one more time for a 3 artifact recycle for the Red Alliance. 9121, they venture all the way over to the front of their drive team, taking advantage of the positioning of their opponent. Red does have a right to access that secret tunnel and the artifacts hanging out in front of their drive team. So they see that opening to slow down that quick movement from Berganiers that is letting them grab those artifacts as they are released from the Blue Alliance goal. All tied up with 40 seconds remaining. This match still could go in either direction. We are awfully close in terms of all the points that have been scored. Slight Blue Alliance advantage. It looks like a lot of it is coming down to extra pattern points during Autonomous at the moment. We are just about artifact for artifact, a 1 artifact advantage for the Blue Alliance with 20 seconds remaining in match number 55. Big collision in the corner for the Red Alliance right in front of their drive team. CL Anchors secured completely inside that base zone. Looks like a full and a partial 15 points plus the movement early on for the Red Alliance. If Blue Alliance can pull it off, we've still got what looks like a 1-point gap on the board, but if that's a full park for the Red Alliance, that might be enough in match 55. We'll send it on back over to field number 2.
Thank you very much, Corey. So I talked to my weatherman earlier. Apparently outside it's only like 10 degrees. It's you guys that are heating it up in here. So it's your fault that I'm sweating out of my shirt. Well, having had that weather report, let's take a look at the results of match 54. Match 54 goes to the Red Alliance, who takes it with 211 points against 76. Very strong outing for that Red Alliance. And then it's tough as the Blue Alliance. What can you do? Well, with that being said, that's match 54. Match 56 is ready for you again. We have some race car drivers on the field. We have some cool hats. A Romanian team is here. A lot of cool stuff that's about to happen. Kicking it off with the Red Alliance, we see team 24-345. Our number 4 seed, it's Sparkdeck! And their alliance partner, team 27-942, it's Dream Machine! On the other side of the field, it's 25-042, Dinitech! And they're joined by 25-273, ISL Robotics Veterans! Well, I'm ready. The field's randomized. Our camera guys are ready. The weather guys can do better, but they're as ready as they can be. We're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Both sides shooting a couple artifacts up. It's the Blue Alliance that shoot the most, but the Red Alliance immediately responds. Sparkdeck just keeps on going. They know they're up against it with a very strong Blue Alliance, but they don't intend to lay down and give up. We have a small lead for the Red Alliance, and they're not quite done. Can they get the last couple shots up? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, they go up in the air.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And that means the Red Alliance has a 7-point lead. That's not much, but it's not nothing either. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the Blue Alliance is going to storm back. We're going to kick it off with a penalty, unfortunately, on the Red Alliance. Early movements during the transition period. You really have to wait till that buzzer goes. And there is Sparkdeck from deep now. Their alliance partners shooting from short range, but unfortunately not make it. There come a couple more shots from Sparkdeck. 2 of them hit, 2 of them miss. The other side of the field, it's the Blue Alliance, Dinitech, and ISL Robotics Veterans. They know they need to put in a shift. They want to beat this very strong Red Alliance. And now they're also going to have to fight for their position. Sparkdeck and their opponents in the Blue Alliance both want to be in that same spot. And they will push and tug and hit each other almost to get there. Now is another shot, a strong shot by the Red Alliance robot. Dream Machine hitting from close by range. Now it's 25-042 to shoot from range. I think they were also kind of outside of the triangle for that last shot. Doesn't matter, it didn't go in anyway. Ooh, they went in the secret tunnel. That's another penalty for the Red Alliance. They have. Ooh, another penalty for Blue as well. It's a tough but fair referee on this field. If you don't look out, the penalties will decide the match for you. But for now, it looks like it's all the teams. 165 against 110 as endgame approaches. 20 more seconds. We are nearly there. The Red Alliance still has a big lead. Can the Blue Alliance do anything about it in those last seconds of the game? Here we go. 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1-0. We are done with qualification match 56. This was a good one. Let's see what this means for the rankings in just a bit. But before that, qualification match 57 on field 1 with Corey.
Thanks, Tyne. We've got scores for qual 55 coming from field number 1. Match 55 going to the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red. Tight score and 5 ranking points, 153 to 126. Next up on the field, all ready to go, is qualification match 57. Let's introduce those teams real quick. Starting, of course, in red. First up is 23-4-22, Shamir. And their partners from Moldova this match, 28-1-29, Enigma. Across the field in blue, 10-9-41, Shape Robotics. And 21-22, Chimera. Match 57 is randomized, so let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. 2 near robots launch right away during autonomous. Blue Alliance 10-9-41 moves right out, it looks like, as they finalize their launching. They might have left a little bit too early before that launching completed. We'll take a look at where scores land at the end of auto. We've got lots of cycles still running. It looks like 21-2-22 looking for some extra artifacts out of the ramp. And red, tons of overflow as our auton concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It looks like 6 of those artifacts were overflow for the Red Alliance, so worth 1 point instead of 3. Regardless, they do have the lead here coming into Telly.
2, 1.
First move for the Red Alliance is going to be to get that gate open, allowing the next artifacts that come in to be worth 3 points instead of 1. And great coordination between Shamir and Enigma means that all of those next artifacts that came in were classified instead of overflow. Those 2 robots are going to continue coordinating. Meanwhile, 10-9-41 on the Blue Alliance, Shape Robotics, working out of the corner nearest their drive team. They pick up from their human player. That human player also expertly getting those artifacts out of that loading zone so that they could not be picked up by Enigma. Enigma was looking for the short option there to steal those artifacts as they were released from the Red Alliance gate, but that human player on the Blue Alliance made sure that it's going to prioritize the artifacts for blue instead of giving red that quick opportunity. That gives red a long journey all the way over back to their drive team for the human player for Shamir to line up 3 artifacts for that purple robot on the Red Alliance. Red Alliance has still got the lead in terms of our score, 153 to 85. They have scored what looks like 42 artifacts out of the 67 that they will need in order to earn a bonus ranking point here. We have seen that goal ranking point in a lot of our matches, so if teams want to be in our top 8 for an Alliance selection captain tomorrow, they're going to need to make sure they are getting every ranking point they can, and the Red Alliance is close to doing it for these 2 teams. Shamir and Enigma, they need just a few more artifacts in order to secure that ranking point. They are getting closer and closer as we approach the end game for qualification match number 57. Red Alliance with a big lead here, over 100 points, and they have now achieved that ranking point, so they're going to walk away with at least 4. They're going to see how many more they can get in the final 3, 2, 1. And that is going to wrap up qualification match number 57 here on field 1. We'll send it back to field 2.
Thank you very much, Corey. Well, As always, before we move on to qualification match 58, let's first take a look at what happened in match 56. It's the Red Alliance that takes the win with a score of 211 against 140. That keeps Team 24-3-45 toughly in the 4 seed. But we have the 4 seed and now also the 5 seed ready for you guys. Our top dogs, it's 11-206, the Devil Dogs. And they're joined by Team 28-909, August Robot. On the other side of the field, we have Team 26-122. It's Mutek. And they're joined by Team 23-816, OG Cyclones. We're going to randomize the field. Let's take a look. Where are we going? It's going to be purple, green, purple. Just the way we like it. It's already ready for you. Everyone's ready. We're seeing thumbs up slowly around the field. Do I see slow? Yep, thumbs up there as well. That means we have a couple seconds. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving, and that means we are away in autonomous. A lot of shots coming up. Some of them hit the goal, some of them hit the MC. The Red Alliance has the lead. They've shot the most. I think they've probably also missed the most because of it, but a lot of it does go in. They take an 18-point against 3 lead. Hopefully they can keep on going in that manner. And then, ooh, there we see a very early move. All right, I think that's just a parking movement by our top. We saw a major in red. That's going to hurt. That gives the Blue Lions the lead as we move into teleoff. It's only a 2-point lead, though. Can the Red Alliance get back into this? Mutek now scoring from very, very long range. Whoop. And 23-816 scoring from very long range themselves. 28-909, August Robot from Team Turkmenistan. Flying across the field. Let's see if they can have a couple more shots in, and they do have their shot. The Red Alliance quickly regaining the lead. They had lost it due to a penalty, but now they're back up 63 against 46. They're going to be willing to keep going. There's seemingly something wrong with the Devil Dogs. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully they can get it back up and running. It looks like it's maybe a power bank issue. I'm not sure from here, unfortunately. Their alliance is still in the lead. It's 81 against 49, but for now, at least, August Robot is going to have to do it on their own. They are doing very well, but they are matched shot by shot by the Mutek engineers. Now it's going to start adding up on penalties as well due to the positioning of where that robot from the Devil Dogs broke down. With a minor on red, that hurts. They need every single point to hold on to their lead. It's about 30 points and only 20 seconds. Seemingly, this is theirs to lose, but they will not get a second park, and that could hurt them. Or are they going to do it now? Yes, there are the Devil Dogs. They're back alive. Just in time for a park. August Robots go for one last shot cycle. And then it's the Devil Dogs that park it up high and make space for the August Robot. Both sides have 2 parked robots. Let's see if it was enough for the Red Alliance to hold on to their lead. Corey, what is going to happen in qualification match 59?
We're going to see real soon time, but first, as always, some scores to post for qualification 57, the last match you saw here on field 1. Match 57 and a victory by the Red Alliance. Final result of 254 to 161. Bonus RP on both sides of the field in that match. And now we'll move on to introduce the teams in match number 59. Let's take a look at what we have in store. First up on the Red Alliance is team 18735, Ringo Starr. Their partner 28887, R2D2 UA. Across the field in blue, they're ranked 11th, and they would love to break into that top 8, is 20267 Gravity. And their partner 22244 Nebula. Match 59 is ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go. First move for the Blue Alliance, we see Gravity and Nebula both score their preloads. Interesting for Nebula, you'll see some lights they have on the top of their robot. Those 3 kind of in that corner, almost certainly indicating the color of the artifact that the robot has intaked. A really interesting way to keep track of that when their robot otherwise is very large and blocky. So it can be really tough for a drive team to know which artifacts they have inside, especially with that pattern.
Pick up your controllers.
Taking a look at our score, Blue Alliance advantage 30-9 so far. We had both Red Alliance robots leave that launch zone at 3 points apiece.
2, 1.
And it looks like 8 artifacts scored for blue and 3 for red. That's explaining that Blue Alliance advantage nice and early here in match 59. 2 minutes of teleoperated play remaining. All 4 robots in the far area of the field away from those goals. It looks like one member of the Blue Alliance, that's Nebula, possibly having a little bit of trouble getting out of that Red Alliance secret tunnel and loading zone area. We see their drive team taking a look at their operator console and their control system. No movement from that robot on the Blue Alliance from what we can see so far. That's not going to slow down the work that their partner is doing. Gravity cycling from right in front of their human player, picking up the artifacts that they are placing into the field, but they only have 3 left. Gravity is scoring all 3 purple artifacts. 2 of them overflow. 1 of them makes its way off of the front face of the goal, unfortunately. It looks like Apollo from Nebula has made its way back over to the blue drive team side of the field. Blue Alliance attempts to open up their gate in front of R2D2 UA. They're gonna clean up those artifacts as they are released from Gravity. Gravity picks up what they can and make their way back to the Blue Alliance goal from that near launch zone. Still getting a look at Nebula. We saw them come back to life. We are hoping they can do it again. 30 seconds remaining in match 59. Blue still has the lead, but keeping Nebula in the game would certainly help them keep it. Red, though, here sees the opening. 2 artifacts loaded up for the Red Alliance. Ringo Starr, they move their turret. R2D2 UA is going to launch from behind them. 12 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance, rather, still in the lead here. They've broken 100 points, and we're down to the final 3, 2, 1. Thanks for counting that match down with me, guys. That's match 59, so let's send it on back over to field number 2.
Thank you very much, Corey. Well, before we go to qualification match 60 first, let's take a look at qualification match 58. Who won that? How many points did they score? And it goes to the Red Alliance, who takes the win with 173 against 113. Also, both alliances get a bonus RP. So that means even the losing Blue Alliance doesn't walk away with nothing. Well, that being said, qualification match 58 is done. It's history. It's time for qualification match number 60. Let's meet the teams. In the Red Alliance, we find a very strong alliance. It's team 34-672. It's the number 13 seed, Snack time engineers! And they're joined by their alliance partners. It's Team 28078, Kryptonite! They are our #1 seed. Over in the blue alliance, these guys will be looking for the upset. It's Team 28935, B Firing BSD. And they're joined by Team 34063, Rust Bucket. Well, we're all here, we're all ready. For one, I'm looking very much forward to this match because we have two very strong alliances. Yes, the Blue Alliance may come over as underdogs, but that does not mean that underdogs never win, because we have seen some upsets at this tournament already, and in this entire season we've seen upsets. Well, I'm getting thumbs up. That means we are ready to go. So let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Immediately, that Red Alliance showing why they are the #1 seed. But the Blue Alliance, ooh, that is gonna hurt. The Blue Alliance robot accidentally crossing the entire field. That means that even every time they make contact with a Red Alliance robot, they will get another penalty. Luckily, that doesn't happen in this shot, but it did happen in the earlier ones. And it's not like the Red Alliance needed the help. They are very strong on their own.
Drivers,
together, it
pick up
has
your
added up
controllers.
to 102 points against a very good outing for Blue as well. 46 points is nothing to scoff at.
3,
but with
2,
106 on the board on the other side, they will have to up the ante in the tally-up period if they want to bring it back. Now the Blue Alliance immediately getting started on doing that. 34063 going for those shots, making sure they're putting it back up. But 28078, Kryptonite is relentless. They just keep on going. And with that double-sided intake, they can be very, very quick. There's a minor on blue. That is unfortunate. I think it is being called for holding too many artifacts. You can only have 3. Once you start holding 4, you will get penalized. Both sides are flying across the field, fighting for their position, fighting for their shots, and with that, fighting for their points. But I'm not sure at this moment who is doing better. They're both just so quick. There's really no way to keep these guys separated. Currently, we're still looking at a similar difference as after autonomous. Both sides not doing anything less than their opponents during auto. 50 more seconds. We're slowly but surely looking at the end of this match, but they still have a lot of points to score. Red is going slowly but to the 300 points. Blue still needs a little bit more time, but they may be going there as well if they can get that time. But at that point, can they still catch the Red Alliance? The Red Alliance had a stuck goal, but now it releases all at once. 20 more seconds. The Red Alliance at 340. Can they still make it to 400? 15 more seconds. 13, 12, 11. Blue already going for the park. Red is not ready to do that till now. Can they get it in there? 3, 2, 1, 0. I do believe they did. I'm seeing 1-1 going up and 1-1 on the other side as well. This is going to be a very interesting score to see. Are we looking at an event high score? In the meantime, Corey, take it away for the next match.
Thanks a bunch, Tyan. Really wild to see over 100 artifacts scored in match number 60 over on field 2. We're back on field 1, so let's take a look at the scores from match number 59 here on the Lovelace division. Match 59 is is a victory by the Blue Alliance. Final result of 137 to 45. 4 ranking points earned by the Blue Alliance in that match. Both alliances, in fact, earning that movement ranking point thanks to their combined score, leaving the launch zone and returning to base at the conclusion of the match. We next up have our teams for qualification match number 61 down here on the field, getting prepped on Lovelace. So first up, let's introduce team 24474, Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. And their alliance partner is 28683, Rusty Boiler. In blue, first up is 21094, North Star. And their alliance partner, 27891, Sparks. All right, folks, over here on Lovelace, we are cruising in terms of schedule. So I figured we'd start a little Lovelace cheer, maybe start a little bit of some competition between the divisions here at the EuroPE. So let's start this out. We had an idea down here on the field, and I hope the crowd can help us too. Very, very simple. When I say love, you say lace. Ready? Love. 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 All right, let's do it one more time. When I say love, you say lace. Love. 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 Love it. Give it up, Lovelace. We are cruising. I know it is hot here in the venue, but y'all are bringing the energy, and it is phenomenal for us to see. We're going to sit tight. We'll get randomized for match 61 real soon. Thank you all so much for being here and bringing it, keeping us on time, keeping us on schedule, and of course, showing off the phenomenal work that we've been seeing on the tile this afternoon. Match 61 is randomized and ready to roll. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go. 61 underway. First launches come from the Blue Alliance. That's North Star and Sparks, both working together. 4 artifacts scored so far. It looks like they're going to get like 6 or 7 rolling down that ramp here in Autonomous, but more coming back from North Star and Sparks. Meanwhile, Red getting as quick as they can. It does look like they may have had an A-stop or a robot just hanging out near that Blue Alliance secret tunnel. 3 artifacts scored though nonetheless, and at least one of them matching the motif.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Drivers prepping for teleop now. 10 seconds till then. Blue Alliance leads 70 to 22, 20 artifacts in auto.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Red has got their ground cut out for under them, but they are going to move as quickly as they can. 28-6 83, Rusty Boiler for the Red Alliance. They intake from in front of the Blue Alliance drive team, where that secret tunnel has some options for Blue. Blue, though, they are already on the move. Another 10 artifacts scored in the first 20 seconds of Teleop, and eating them up right out the gate is going to be Sparks. They pick up what they can now, a few stolen from the Red Alliance secret tunnel, and that quick cycling really being rewarded here. Some overflow for the Blue Alliance, but it is no worry for them when they are over halfway to that ranking point already. Red still doing as much as they can to get some scoring in action. While they are down, they do want to try to pick up some RP if they're able. Movement RP is in sight for them. They had 2 robots leave during Autonomous at 3 points apiece, and they've got some artifacts scored. 7 so far. It's a long road if they want the goal RP, but 2 more now from the Red Alliance. All of them purple. Gate is open for Rusty Voiler. Voiler's going to come on back right alongside their alliance partners from Lithuania. Those 2 red robots popcorning some artifacts out of the inside surface. One of them unfortunately bouncing out, not passing through the square to get scored. Blue is already achieved that ranking point for the goal. They need 67 artifacts to do it. They are already at 79 artifacts, and they've still got 30 seconds left in this match, so plenty of room for them to keep on pushing that score higher. And they do have that RP secured, so no need to worry too much about classifying when they have the lead that they have and they have that RP. They open that gate one more time, though. The motif is green, purple, purple. It looks like the Red Alliance will pick up a few pattern points in our final 10 seconds. Blue Alliance will continue to overflow. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. And what a match. Huge score there for the Blue Alliance. Another match on Lovelace with more than 100 artifacts scored. That was Field 1. I'm excited to see what Tyne's going to bring us over on Field 2.
Thank you very much, Corey. Well, before we get into match 62, let's take a look at match 60. Match 60 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 385 against 319. What a tough loss for the Blue Alliance. You score over 300 points, but you just faced such a good Red Alliance. Well, that being said, let's move over to match 62. And I promised myself I wasn't going to do this, but do we have a 6-7 alliance here? It's team 24-500, our number 6 seed, Litbold! And they're joined by our number 7 seed, it's team 28-395, the Pixel Raptors! On the other side of the field, in the blue lines, we find team 27-904, Kemker! And their alliance partners, it's team 10-183, Frog Robots of Germany. Hey, we still have an FTA on the field. We are quite a bit ahead of schedule, so we're in no rush to move on. Our FTA is going to double check everything, make sure everything is ready. Well, yeah, we do a little bit of this. It feels bad. We're going to block it next time if we have a 6 seed and a 7 seed. We're going to randomize the field. You randomize like this, not like this. It's going to be green, purple, purple. Also a lot better. All right, there's 2.5 minutes on the clock ready for you guys. We're going to kick it off with 30 seconds of autonomous. Very quickly move on to Teleop. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! There goes Litboss. First 3 shots go in immediately. The Blue Alliance, not too outdone, scores 4 of their own. It's a very close start at the beginning. The Red Alliance working hard, having a bit of bad luck with bounce out. The Blue Alliance Frog also working super hard at it. They have almost filled it. Seemingly have at least one pattern in there. That's going to give them some bonus point. But now these overfills, is that going to hurt them later on in the game?
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance takes the lead. It's 52 against 34. That is not a massive lead, but it's a very good auto for both alliances.
1.
Let's see if they can hold on to that. Litbot immediately scoring again. They're joined by their alliance partner who put on one of their own. Litbot adding 2. Now it's Frog turn. They're already positioned. Can they take the shots? Their flywheel starts spinning. There goes up. 2 go up, 1 goes in. Is their alliance partner ready? Yes, they're going to take shots from range. Let's see how that goes for them. I think maybe their turret is having a little bit of an issue because they're driving around a little bit erratically. I think they're going to pick defense. Yes, that is what they're doing. Very smart. Every shot your opponent cannot take is the same as a shot you make. This is very tactical by the Blue Alliance. Can you slow this Red Alliance down though? They are so quick and both Alliance robots are performing at the highest level. They're both top 10 robots. While you may be able to slow down one, it's going to be very tough to slow both of them down. The big advantage that you have here is that all 4 robots prefer to shoot from short range. They can shoot from deep, but it's not their preference. And you see that they come back to the short range if there is even a little bit of space. For now, it seems to be working for the Red Alliance. They're nearing in on 200 points. They probably hit it with that last cycle. The Blue Alliance is nearing in on 100 points of their own, but that means they have a lot of catching up to do. 25 more seconds to go. I'm very curious how this is going to go. The tablets gets hit. I'm hoping they didn't hit the points. 18 more seconds. A massive lead for the Red Alliance, 240 points. Couple more shots from depth, a couple more short range shots. We are almost there. Ooh, a major on red. They're playing defense in the parking zone of blue. That's not allowed. 2, 1, 0. We are done with match 62. I'm hoping to see a ranking change at least. With this being said, I'm going to take a short break, leave you in the capable hands of Craig and Corey. Guys, good luck in the next hour.
Thank you very much. Over on field 1, we are at the halfway point in these qualifying matches. We've got some scores to start off with, so let's get those on the screen. Coming up on screen now, your scores. Qualification match number 61. Blue Alliance taking that one. 312 to 78 for the Blue Alliance. Getting those ranking points for the win, the parking, and the artifacts. Red Alliance with 78 points, still picking up some ranking points though, so it's all still to play for. Sparks maintaining 3rd seed right now as it stands. They will get to be one of our Alliance captains if they maintain that spot. Right now, we're moving on to qualification match number 63. Like I said, this is the halfway point. On the Red Alliance, we have 28903 Hungry Bots. Joining them is 3333408 Cyclotex. Our Blue Alliance 30027 Starship. And our the team Rev Atom is on our Blue Alliance. We are almost ready to go. A referee in the field right now. Some small adjustments on artifacts. The team from Brazil, very precise, autonomous. Thumbs up from our teams. Our referee is a thumbs down. We're looking for that to become a thumbs up. Checking again just to make sure we are all happy here. We will randomize. We go to motif number 1, green, purple, purple. Our referee is ready. Our teams are ready. Qualification match number 63, the halfway point underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue Alliance off the mark, getting 2 in already. 1 just missing. From the far side, Blue Alliance again going for more. Red Alliance, 1 robot moving right now. 6 in so far. Blue Alliance getting more. The team from Brazil really nailing that autonomous right now. Blue Alliance have got this autonomous period down. Red Alliance, we have one of them slowly creeping forward now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance perfectly timing that autonomous period so they leave the launch zones.
3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance currently leading 69 points to Red 33. Blue Alliance launching from the far side. They're starting with a clear ramp. Red Alliance hitting the referee's tablet. Red Alliance have a full classifier right now. That won't last for long though, as Blue Alliance also fill their classifier. Red Alliance just over their goal right now, but Blue Alliance getting it from afar. Those numbers swapped around now for Blue Alliance, 96 points to 36. Blue Alliance now cresting the halfway point, shooting the MC. We are just heading into the final minute, 1 minute 10 left here. Artifacts going from both sides of the field. Red still with a full classifier right now, not looking to empty it. There they go, Red Alliance emptying it. Blue Alliance filling their classifier up quick as well. Blue Alliance nearing the 50 artifact point. They're just about to cross that point. They're 150 points right now. They've done it, 50 artifacts for the Blue Alliance. They need 67 for that ranking point. Artifact flying over the goal on the red side. Blue Alliance have it on lock. They are in position for all of these artifacts. Blue have got both positions down, launching from far, launching from close. The last 20 seconds, Blue Alliance looking to cross 200 points here. Some shouting, getting ready to park, trying to pick up artifacts, getting those last artifacts out of the robot into the classifier. Teams coming to contact with each other in the last 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That is our match. The team from Brazil seem very happy with this one. We'll see what the scores are after we head on over to field number 2.
Thanks a bunch, Craig. We're back here on field 2 for match 64, which means I have scores to post for match number 62. 62 was a win for the Red Alliance. Congrats, Red. 3 RP for the win. And the goal ranking point, 269 to 119. Let's meet the teams in our next match on field number 2. That's qualification match number 64 on the Lovelace division. First up, our Red Alliance drive teams consisting of team 34103 Control C. And their partner, team 24695 Strategic Robotics. Across the field in blue, first up is 18917, the Agent Group. And 21085 Bronto Bites. Field is randomized, so match 64 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. Control C, they immediately scooch forward on their launch line, still staying in that launch zone, score 2 artifacts. Their partner on the Red Alliance, Strategic Robotics, they're gonna be the first to score from that near launch zone. More artifacts thrown up by Control C as we wrap up Autonomous. The Blue Alliance will not walk away empty-handed here, at least not hopefully. We do see 18917 moving off of that launch line in order to score 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Last scores from Red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Going on up, Red Alliance leads a score of 29 to 3.
3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance ramp is awfully full. They did manage to pick up quite a few pattern points, total of 12 pattern points, by keeping that ramp filled and waiting on that gate until just now as teleop got started. Control C puts up another 9 points by classifying 3 artifacts. Then they're going to manipulate that gate in order to intake. They take a quick opportunity to grab an artifact right from underneath the Blue Alliance drive team before the agent group representing Germany moves in and picks up the 3 that they are intended. Agent Group collides right up against Strategic Robotics. Agent Group not quite able to securely store any of those 3 artifacts in the Blue Alliance goal. Working from the far launch zone, Control C, they get another volley of artifacts toward their goal. Gate is opened by Strategic, and now artifacts back on to the tile floor, right in front of the Blue Alliance human player. 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance is in the lead. It is 74-14. Taking a look at the status of the scoring we have seen so far, it looks like the movement RP going to be a bit of a challenge with only 1 robot having left at the beginning of the match, but 40 seconds left to determine what these teams will do. Red Alliance ramp was filled, so they're going to get the artifacts all the way off of the classifier, and with 30 seconds left, Red will see what they're able to do in order to score as many final points as they can here, extending their lead as we enter the end game for match number 64. Hanging out in that Blue Alliance base zone already is going to be the Agent Group, looking at 5 points currently. They back out. Looks like they want to get their partner in completely. That'll be worth 10, and then if they can share a total of 15. We're down now to the final 3, 2, 1. And right as that buzzer sounds, the Red Alliance does pick up a partial. We'll see how that affects our final scores in match 64 in just a little bit. In the meantime, let's take a look at what's next on field 1.
Thank you very much. Field 1 is getting ready for qualification match 65. We're seeing the return of that triple launcher robot from Romania. Before we see that, though, we have some scores for you for qualification match 63, our halfway match. Audience in the looking for it. They see a Blue Alliance win their cheers from the audience. 224 to 80, taking 4 ranking points for that win, pushing the team 16058 up to 10th seed and 30027 up to 17. Red Alliance maintaining 1 position but dropping another one. We are loaded in for qualification match 65. On our Red Alliance, we have 21062 Quant. Joining them is 32878. You can barely hear me. Technical Dynamics. Blue Alliance. Leading that one is 8626, the Prototypes. Their partner, 15989, Robo Titans. 15989, that triple turret design that you can see. It's one of the only we have here at the competition, potentially one of the only ones in Europe. The advantage there, it lets them pick up all 3 artifacts and shoot them all at the exact same time. A lot of these other teams rely on picking up the 3 but launching 1 at a time. We have 1 other robot here capable of doing that, and they're using a catapult to do the same thing. We'll see if that gives them the benefit here. Our FTA is off the field. We are just waiting for our referee to get this match started. We have thumbs up from the one alliance. We have thumbs up from the other alliance. We are ready to randomize the field. Coming up on your screen, the motif. Number 2, purple, green, purple. We are ready. Our head referee is ready. So I'm going to count this one in for you. In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots immediately off the mark. That team from Romania, the triple launcher, immediately getting all 3 in. Another 3 in. They are already clearing the classifier. Red Alliance, one of their robots, the single turret design there, picking up artifacts, launching them in, just going over right now. Blue Alliance, Elsie the tank, just hitting the top of the goal right now as well. The team from Romania only picking up a few. No, they got free that time, but one bouncing out. We have 3 seconds left on auto, nearly hitting a referee there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Confirming the position where they ended the autonomous period now. Blue with a handy lead at this point.
3, 2, 1.
We are into teleop now. Blue Alliance are immediately looking to completely clear that classifier. They want artifacts on the field. They pick up free, they launch free, they pick up free again. They launch those free, they get rid of them. Meanwhile, from the far side, another robot taking them from the human player, launching them. Red Alliance struggling to get artifacts off the ramp right now. Got them eventually, but launching artifacts, one bouncing off. Teams swapping position. Blue Alliance favoring one versus the other. Dousey the tank for the Blue Alliance, taking from the Blue Alliance human player zone. Meanwhile, the team from Romania with the triple turret are taking from the red human player zone. That is allowed. Blue Alliance is 176 points right now. We are coming into the final minute. Blue Alliance crossing the 200-point mark right now. Red Alliance about to cross another one. Artifacts flying out the field everywhere we can. A little bit of collision in the middle there. Blue Alliance, their triple turret design, a little bit slower to aim compared to a single turret design, but that is not a real disadvantage for them. They have this design nailed in so much right now. We are in the last 30 seconds. We have crossed the 100 artifact point in this match. Blue Alliance themselves might even cross it by themselves. We have 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance looking to get 300, looking to get 100 artifacts. They already have that ranking point for the goal. The last 10 seconds on this one. We have a count coming down in 5, 4, concedes the part 2, 1. That is our match. Robots coming to a standstill. Referees checking those positions. Artifacts still coming everywhere. That's it for field number 1. Over to you on field 2.
Thanks a bunch, Craig. Back on field 2, we've got scores to share for our last even match. That's qualification match 64. 64 goes to the Red Alliance. 122 plus the pattern RP to 54 in match 64. We don't see that pattern RP too often here, so that's going to give a good boost to the rankings on those two teams. Next up, we're making our final prep on the field for qualification 66 on the Lovelace division. Let's meet those teams. First on the Red Alliance from Romania is team 19091, the Resistance. Their partners from Argentina are 34148, CDC.zip. Across the field in blue, our first team is from Spain, 27072, Tech Outlaws. And their partners from the UK, 24639, the Krakens. Motif is purple, purple, green, and we are ready to roll. So match number 66 begins in 3, 2, 1, go. First launch will be red, followed by their alliance partners. So 6 red artifacts making their way on in before blue has much opportunity to score. 27072 though, they're from Spain and they are working as quickly as they can to keep up. Red though looks like they might be outscoring, but a few of their launches are missing and blue looks to be a touch more accurate on their scoring so far in autonomous. That's contributing to the lead we see up on the board, but we've still got a little bit of time for those final scores to roll in.
Pick up your controllers.
Red Alliance advantage in this autonomous break. Blue getting some final points tallied up. Looks like a 4-point gap.
3, 2, 1.
And with that, Red needs to work hard to keep this lead. 1991 on the Red Alliance, the Romania Resistance intake artifacts right off that gate while their alliance partner launches from the far launch zone. The Krakens out of the UK, they come in with some defense against CDC.zip, but it is just a little bit too late. And the launches from the Red Alliance team are able to stick the landing and score 3 points apiece classified for the Red Alliance. Still a very, very tight score, just about 30 points separating these two teams. With a minute and a half remaining in the match, Blue Alliance gate is open. Tech Outlaws intake off the gate. Their alliance partner hanging out in the center of the field. No artifacts in their possession. They are stuttering a little bit as they drive around. Intake looks a little bit off-centered. That robot is dragging what looks to be the top of their turret mechanism. So unfortunately for 24639, they're going to do the best they can to defend and to get some access to the artifacts for the Blue Alliance. While 24639 might not be able to use their turret to score, they are able to attempt to access the artifacts that are in front of their drive team. So they are making the best of a rough situation here. They're out of the count offensively, but they can try to herd those artifacts away, which they do have access to and the right to access in that secret tunnel and in front of their drive team. 30 seconds left in match number 66. The Red Alliance, in the meantime, they have been working around the positioning of 24639. 19091, the Resistance opens the gate and intakes to recycle one more time for the Red Alliance. Red is in the lead in our final 10 seconds. Score of 270 to 181 in our final moments of this match. We're down to the final 3, 2, 1. Was a bit of a complicated match. We're going to get a close look, make sure scores are feeling good for match number 66 on field 2. In the meantime, though, match number 67, it is up next with Craig on field 1.
Thank you very much. I really hope that team is able to repair that robot before their next match. It looks like quite a big problem for them, but hopefully they'll be able to fix it in time. Over here in field number 1, we have some results for you. Let's get those on the screen. Coming up, the results from match number 65 is going to the Blue Alliance. 350 to 171. Blue Alliance taking 5 ranking points for that one. Red unable to get one this time. Our number 2 seed still maintaining their position. We are shaping up for a very exciting playoff bracket. But now we have match number 67. Hearing some laughing from the crowd there for that number. On the Red Alliance, we have 16785 Team Probotics. Joining them is 23422 Shamir. And our Blue Alliance, 17884 Ladybot St. Helda's. Partnering with them, 23816 OG Cyclones. These teams have all been playing throughout the day. Our highest ranked teams are on the Red Alliance right now, looking to push themselves up higher in that bracket, higher on the seeding. A higher seed means they might have a better chance of getting into the playoffs. We have 4 robots on the field. We have referees looking eager to start. Our FTA is happy with the field. We have an interesting set of robots here on the field. On the Red Alliance, you see the more conventional turret design, but some different takes on it. One with a much larger intake compared to the other, one using the rubber band intake. It's cheaper, it's simpler, it's easier to maintain, and that can really make the difference in these competitions when you're playing back-to-back-to-back matches. You do not have a lot of time to repair these robots. On the Blue Alliance, we have a more gravity-fed system using dual wheels to launch them. The other flicks them up and straight into the goal for you as well. It looks somewhat like a modified kitbot here. but we are ready to go. Our head referee is on the field. Head referee checking everybody is ready. We are ready to randomize the field. Coming up your pattern, purple, purple, green, motif number 3. Let's see if the teams are able to get some pattern points throughout this match. Our head referee is ready, our teams are ready, everybody's ready for this one. Qualification match number 6-7 underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance immediately off the mark, getting 5 artifacts onto the Blue Alliance. A little bit more control, getting 3 on instead. 1 going far, 1 going near. They've launched all artifacts they currently have, not looking to reload it right now. Red Alliance using a kicker to get their artifacts up into their turret. You can see it quite easily. One of these turrets is fixed in place, the other can swivel. We have 2 seconds left on auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Moving into auto now. Red Alliance currently looking to lead. A little bit of extra points as we confirm those
3,
leave positions.
2, 1.
Red Alliance 40 points in the lead right now. Clearing that classifier, getting those artifacts in. Red Alliance, that swivel turret making work from the far side. They're able to control the pitch of that. Head referee not happy with something there. A little bit of contact could be. Human players very carefully loading artifacts. Looks like one of the team might have been launching from too far away. Robots coming into contact each other quite aggressively, launching artifacts towards the other side of the field. There are so many artifacts right now on the Blue Alliance humans player area. Artifacts going high now, going over the top. Red Alliance much more consistent on their artifacts compared to Blue Alliance. That triple wheel system is getting them in. Blue Alliance slowly filling that classifier around now. Red Alliance in the meantime clearing it. Red Alliance 127 points, 233 with 1 minute left. We have artifacts still flying out the field. Red Alliance about halfway there to that artifact ranking point. But artifacts still coming out, hitting our referees, hitting everything, going everywhere, here, everywhere, nowhere. Hitting the TV as well. Blue Alliance have filled that classifier. They may be looking to get a lot of points from the pattern at the end of this match. Red Alliance seem to be having issues right now. Looking at the control of that artifact. We're in the last 20 seconds now. Red Alliance is still in the lead. Head referee not looking too happy right now, with robots still moving. A little bit of contact between robots right now. One robot looks to be a little bit stranded. We have 3 seconds left on this match. 2, 1. That is our match. That was a very interesting match to watch. I think there's going to be a lot of discussion by the referees. But for now, it's over to you on field number 2.
If field 1's wrapped up, then we've got scores coming out of field 2. Let's take a look at the results for match 66. 66 is a victory by the Red Alliance. 3 ranking points for that win, plus the goal RP, scoring at least 67 artifacts during the match. A 60-point victory for them, but Blue does walk away with a 2 RP loss, the movement ranking point and the pattern ranking point in match 66. Next up on field 2 is match 68, so let's introduce those teams. Coming up next, we've got the Red Alliance, a team from Montana in the US. That is team 22-44 Nebula. Next up, one of our local teams from the Netherlands, that's 26-122 Mootech. Across the field in blue, a team from Germany, 21-57 Perseverance. And their alliance partners out of the UK, 27-942 Dream Machine. All right, let's roll with match 68. It gets started in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots inch forward. One of them for the Red Alliance, that's Mutek. Looks like their plan is to just get off that launch line and score 3 points for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partner is doing the same. That's Nebula out of Montana. They're hanging out between that loading zone and their launch line. Blue, meanwhile, is lined up for a launch. First purple artifact bounces off the front face of the goal, although it does look like we do have all 4 robots leaving during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All around, we've got robots off that launch line. So 3 points apiece means we're tied up at 6-6 as we transition to teleop.
3, 2, 1.
Drivers in control now for the remainder of the match. We are all tied up, so still anybody's game. First launches come from a Red Alliance robot. That is Nebula. The robot sign is red, despite that beautiful blue paneling we have on that American team. They are cycling back and forth, it looks like, trying to grab some artifacts that have rolled into the Blue Alliance loading zone. It is totally cool for them to do that as long as the Red Alliance is not trying to access them for themselves. Lots of action on the near launch zone, 27-9-42 and Mutek 26-1-22, both launching at their blue and red goals respectively. Very narrow lead here so far for the Red Alliance. It is 27-26, just over 1 minute of the match remaining. Blue Alliance human player being careful about where the artifacts they are entering into the field are staged. These human players cannot keep more than 6 artifacts out of play at a time. So there's a ton that have built up over in the corner in front of the drive team for the Blue Alliance. It does look like a little bit of an interaction happening in that drive team corner. Red Alliance still in the lead here, 40 seconds remaining, about a 10-point gap between these two alliances. Still lots of opportunities for artifacts to get scored. The next one comes in from Mutek for the Red Alliance, followed up by Dream Machine in blue. Still 6 artifacts staged on the Blue Alliance drive team side, so any others do need to remain on the playing field tile where they are accessible to Nebula from the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left, and Red has started to stretch away a lead here in the final moments. We're down to 3, 2, 1. And it looks like 2 partials and 1 full for the Blue and Red Alliances, respectively. That wraps up match number 68. We'll toss it on over to field number 1.
Thank you very much. Back on field 1, we are looking to start match number 69. But first, we have the results from match number 67. Coming up on the screen now. Your winner for qualification match number 67 is the Red Alliance. Red taking 200 points, Blue 89. 4 ranking points there for the Red Alliance. That last ranking point being patterned. Not often something you see without also that artifact one. Moving on, we have qualification match number 69. In qualification match number 69 on our Red Alliance, we have team 18735 Ringo Star. Joining them, 24345 Spark Tech. Blue Alliance, we have 28935 Be Firing BST. Their partner, 27628 Beargineers. We are almost ready to start this match. In fact, we are ready to start this match. Our head referee checking that her team and the teams are ready. We will randomize the field here. We will be going for pattern number 2, purple, green, purple. One last check for the teams. We are ready to start qualification match number 69 underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance, the first one to shoot off the mark. Blue Alliance swiftly following afterwards. One Red Alliance robot moving around the field, the other not currently, looking to just get those leave points secured. Blue Alliance in 2 different positions, getting those artifacts. They seem to have figured it out, strategizing on what they want to do for this match. That's the end of
Drivers,
Auto.
pick up your controllers.
We're very close at the end of that match, at the end of Auto. Referees are confirming the scores right now as it stands. Only 5 points difference.
2, 1.
As we go into Teleop, Blue faster off the mark here, ready to go. Blue Alliance, the first one to launch during Teleop as well. Blue Alliance, one favoring the rear, one favoring closer. Red Alliance currently both close to their goal. Blue Alliance just clearing their classifier. Artifacts flying out. Red Alliance currently got 3 in their classifier. 3 more joining them, but all 6 leaving the ramp. 1 pit does stay stuck in the end. Blue Alliance launching the artifacts fast and far. Red Alliance favoring the closer one. A little bit of contact between the robots there on the far side. Referees seeing something they're not sure, not happy with. Artifacts bouncing out of the field. We have 1 minute. We're close to 1 minute left in this one. The scores are very close. Red Alliance with a small lead. It can all come down to the end of it. We are less than a minute left on this match. There are 7 points in it, 10 points in it. 2, 4, 3, 4, 5 is cycling those artifacts as fast as they can. This is going to come down to the wire. Blue Alliance robots are in perfect sync working each other. Red running interference now to try and minimize that deficit they currently have. We are entering the last 20 seconds. There are 6 artifacts in it. Red is pulling ahead right now. Last few artifacts coming in. Coaching and instructions from across the field. We have 10 seconds left. There are 12 points in it now. We go into 5, 4, 3. The last part's going in 2, 1. That is our match. A lot of action there. A lot of artifacts moving around. We need to see what's happened with these robots here. There's 10 points in it as it stands right now. We're going to have to wait for these results. So we're going to head on over to field number 2.
Awesome. Thanks a bunch, Craig. We've got scores to post for match number 68 coming up real soon from field 2. Match 68 is a victory for the Red Alliance. Final result of 117-42. In that match, you will see that team 27942 on the Blue Alliance is receiving a yellow card in violation of G431, human contacting a robot. Again, to repeat, team 27942 in match 68 received a yellow card in violation of G431, a human contacting a robot. We're making final preparations down on the fields for match number 70 of the Lovelace division. Let's introduce these teams one more time. First up on the Red Alliance is 27-8-91 Sparks. Their partners, 10-9-39 Lakenheath HS Robo Lancers. Across the field in blue, our first member of the Blue Alliance is 28-8-87 R2D2 UA. And their partner, 28-1-29 Enigma. Field is randomized and match is ready. So let's kick off qualification match number 70 in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots on the move. The two robots that start near launch zone, they immediately back off and make their way to score their preload right into their respective goals. 9 points going up in very quick succession for both alliances here in match 70. So far, we are artifact for artifact, but a little bit of bonus scoring happening now from Lakenheath on the far side of the field. That artifact gets launched right on up from that long corner of our tile.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Taking a look at our scores, it is neck and neck coming out of auto. All three robots also leave the launch line, so a 6-point bonus applied here.
1.
Drivers in control now for the remainder of this match. Human player for the Blue Alliance, very quick to reposition where those artifacts are hanging out for their own robots, trying to make sure that Red cannot take advantage of where those artifacts are positioned in that corner of the field. It can be super easy for Red to sneak in and grab those, especially as we see recycling coming out of the gate for the Red Alliance goal. We see that recycling happening from Sparks from the United Kingdom, 27-8-91. Quick pickups right off that gate. They do have access to that gate that is protected, but it also has a Blue Alliance robot hanging out in their own zone as well. So lots of interaction right alongside those protected zones near that Red Alliance goal. Meanwhile, Lakenheath High School's Robo Lancers for the Red Alliance, they cycle out from their human player very unimpeded at the moment. Not a lot of robot action except for that robot from 10-9-39. They've been cycling in front of a human player, getting some artifacts tossed on up with the launch shot. They go 3 for 3, a difficult launch, but it is paying off for the Red Alliance. They've got the lead 161-99, 45 seconds remaining in qualification match number 70. Checking in our artifact scoring, the Red Alliance has a chance at the RP here. They just need 8 more artifacts. And 27-8-91 Sparks is trying to make it happen. There's 3 of them. They're picking up off the tile, just 5 more. There's another 3. And with this launch, Sparks out of the UK, they lock in that ranking point for the Red Alliance with 15 seconds remaining. The movement RP is also in play here. If we can get robots completely and partially, they'll get bonus ranking points all around in the final 3, 2, 1. An incredibly active match number 70 coming from the Lovelace division. We'll toss it on back to field number 1.
Thank you. We are almost ready here. FT on the field, checking some robots. I have some results for you first, so let's get those on the screen for qualification match number 69. Qualification match number 69, going to the Red Alliance. Red Alliance taking 194 to 186, a very close match in the end. Just a few points in it. A lot of those foul points did help the Blue Alliance there. Red Alliance walking away with 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance still walking away with 1. That is a nice result for the Red Alliance there. Moving on, we have qualification match number 71. On our Red Alliance, we have 21222 Chimera. Joining them is 21094 North Star. Our Blue Alliance is 33535 Thunderstrike. Their partner, 24500 Litbot. The Litbot team rocking some nice shades. Litbot currently our number 6 ranked team, looking to get into that playoff bracket. If they're able to hold that position, they have a really good chance of being in there. Thunderstrike currently 25, a little bit too low down for them right now, but you never know what will happen during Alliance selection. North Star slowly moving up. Head referee is readying the teams. We are ready on the scorekeeping desk. We are randomizing the field. Our motif, green, purple, purple. One last check for our referee. We will get qualification match number 71 underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Both teams simultaneously launching artifacts, with the Blue Alliance, the better of the two, getting more onto that ramp. All four of these robots have a full autonomous system running right now, getting those artifacts in. Red in synchronicity, one going human player, one going to the ramp. Blue Alliance, much the same actually. We have 6 seconds left on autonomous. There are a few points in it right now. There's some fills coming out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
It looks like one of the robots has lost a shaft collar right now. We have 5 seconds left on the transition period.
3, 2, 1.
There are 9 points in it right now. Red Alliance currently in the lead, but Blue Alliance immediately changing that. That shaft collar is bouncing around the field right now. I hope that wasn't for anything important. Blue artifacts flying way out of the field. Blue Alliance not quite on target right now. Those ones going in. Red Alliance trying better contact near the gate zone there between blue and red. Red looking to fill up their classifier. Blue already doing it. More artifacts going in. Some of those are going to overflow. This is going to be a very close match. There are artifacts flying everywhere. I cannot stay in the same place for too long. There are so many. There's artifacts still moving everywhere. Blue Alliance clearing their classifier right now. Started to think about that pattern. Blue Alliance going far with some of their artifact launches. Red Alliance going freer. A lot of those artifacts are now in possession by the Blue Alliance on their ramp. Blue Alliance clearing those artifacts out, but no one there to pick them up other than the Blue Alliance themselves. If I wasn't here as an MC, I'd probably be here as a goalkeeper with these artifacts flying out right now. We are into the last 20 seconds of this match. Both teams getting that artifact ranking point, that goal ranking point here. The movement ranking point still on the table for these teams. We have artifacts going here, there, and everywhere. Oh, that is. Last 3 seconds of this match. 2, 1. That is our match. I don't know if there are more artifacts in the field or out of the field for that one. I'm going to need to catch my breath for this one, so it's over to you on field number 2.
Awesome, thanks Craig. What a treat. Both alliances earn that goal RP in match number 71. But up next, we've got match 72, so let's check out the scores from match 70. Match 70 is a win for the Red Alliance. Final result of 261 to 148. Both alliances earn the movement RP. The Red Alliance also earns the goal RP. That keeps 27-8-91 in the number 3 spot here at our EuroPE rankings. We do have a treat coming up if you're into the rankings though. On the Blue Alliance this match, we have our number 1 and our number 5 ranked team. So we're gonna see what this match can do, especially if they're able to pick up all 6 RP that are on the table. So let's meet the teams for match number 72. Of course, we're gonna hear from the Red Alliance looking to get some RP of their own. First up is 28903 Hungry Bots. Their partners is 10183 Frog Robots of Germany. Across the field in blue, currently ranked 5th from Duluth, Minnesota, is 11206 Devil Dogs. And their alliance partner, 28078 Kryptonite. We've already got a thumbs up and a randomization, so let's kick off match number 72 in 3, 2, 1, go! Again, Kryptonite walking into this match ranked 1 here at our rankings for our event. They're going to try to get as many artifacts up as they can. The more RP they score this match, the safer their position is. And we see the Blue Alliance continuing to work as quickly as they can. Devil Dogs taking the far side, Kryptonite taking the near, but Red, they are not giving up. Completely full ramp. And Frog Robots of Germany, they're going for some overflow here as auto concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
When it comes to the artifacts, 24 classified artifacts between Devil Dogs and Kryptonite. Red, not too shabby either.
3, 2, 1.
12 for the Red Alliance, also had them put up an impressive 41 points. So while they trail, they want to pick up as many of those artifacts as they can. The 67 for the goal ranking point, totally in reach of all 4 robots on the field here, and that will be huge on the Lovelace rankings. The Blue Alliance has already broken 100 points, and Kryptonite, they cannot be shut down quite yet. Doing what they have been doing all event long, which is entering artifacts through that goal to classify for 3 points, and then hanging out right in their gate zone. Kryptonite does have guaranteed access to that gate, so they can hang out right there, pick those on up, and get them moving up and in once again for the Blue Alliance. Blue's about to break 200 points here, still over 1 minute of match play remaining. Frog Robots of Germany doing the best they can to assert their access to the Red Alliance secret tunnel. Both Red Robots, they are making their way to their loading station. Hungry Bots passing off artifacts to their alliance partner, Frog Robots of Germany. Under 1 minute left, the Blue Alliance has already locked in the goal ranking point. Red opens the gate one more time. They're looking for that goal RP as well. They're just about halfway there. With 40 seconds left, it might be enough time. The Blue Alliance also had both robots exit the launch line during autonomous, so the movement ranking point also an option for the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds left. Blue is about to break 300 points now down here on Lovelace. Endgame sound goes off. The first robots making their way back to the base zone remain to be seen, but Osiris from Devil Dogs is hanging out right there. Looks like they might try to score in the blue goal just a few more times in the final 3, 2, 1. And if we have a full and a partial for both alliances, that's a huge boost of 15 points right there at the end of the match. And it does look to be that, in fact, a full and a partial for those 4 robots. Big score in match 72. Let's kick it on back for our next match.
Thank you very much. It was a big score indeed. Speaking of scores, I have a score to show you. Let's get those on the screen. From our previous qualification match, on-field number 1 coming up. It's a Red Alliance win. Qualification match 71. Red Alliance taking it with 341 points to 270, getting 5 of those ranking points. We're still seeing teams, even if they don't win the match, walking away with ranking points. Those are really going to help them as they progress through this tournament. Moving on, we have the next qualification match on the field, qualification match number 73. On our Red Alliance, we have 31103 Control C. Joining them, 16058 Rev Atom. Looking to copy some success here. On the Blue Alliance, we have 25042 Dynatech. Partnering them, 28395 Pixel Raptors. We are almost ready to go on field number 1. We have some final checks before we get this match going.
Greg, you're going to do the weird walk again. Thank you.
Head referee checking that our teams are all ready to go. We will randomize that field. Motif number 3, purple, purple, green. Head referee finalizing the system. Make sure you're ready. Happy with the field. We are getting qualification match number 73 underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Off-Aurora's immediately off the line. That spin decks are on the blue lines, getting up 3 of their artifacts in, reloading with 3 of them again. That spin decks are giving them the advantage of selecting which one they want to get those patterns so much easier. Red Lions, meanwhile, looking to clear that classifier, but not quite getting there in the nick of time. We have 10 seconds left on this autonomous period. 5 seconds left. Red Lions just slightly ahead. Control C deciding to stop now. One stop. That is the end of our auto. All robots stationary. Motor spinning down.
3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance currently leading. There's a 9-point difference, or 11-point difference here, sorry. Artifacts flying out on the red side. Red Alliance picking up from their human player, launching those artifacts. Red Alliance filling that ramp right now. They have 6 artifacts on it. Blue Alliance responding in time, getting up to 5. That spin down to robot. Looks to be spinning that artifact on top right now. They're struggling to launch it. Get it out of the robot successfully. Launching an artifact, manages to get that other one that's stuck on top, nearly hitting me in the head. Blue Alliance working together, the very boxy Blue Alliance robot, that spin dexter design, really looking to get those patterns when possible. Red Alliance picking up from one of the human player zones, Blue Alliance doing the same. Red Alliance launching from the far zone right now. They're uncontested right now and picking up those artifacts. There are bits of pieces of these robots flying off right now. We are into our last minute. There are artifacts going here, there, and everywhere. Red Alliance currently in the lead, 127 to 108. A little bit of contact in the middle of the field there. They're jostling for control of that centre point. Teams really like that centre position on the field. Gives them perfect vision on the goal. Perfect alignment on that April tag to help with those launching. We're into the last 30 seconds now. Red Alliance really pulling ahead now. Blue Alliance clearing their classifier. The last 20 seconds here, we're hearing cracking of plastic during this match. Robots flying here, there, and everywhere. Artifacts also going the same way. There's a chunk off 25042 on the field. We are led to the last 10 seconds. Red Lions currently in the lead with 3, 2, 1. That is our match. What an exciting match. There are literal parts of the robot on the field right now. We will need to wait to see what our referees say about that match. But first, we are heading over now to field number 2, where I have some results for you. Coming up on field number 2, your results are a Blue Alliance win. Qualification match number 72, Blue Alliance taking it. 5 ranking points in hand, 332 points to 138. Maintaining that number 1 seed, 11206, managing to get up to 4th position now. That's the Devil Dogs and Kryptonite together. It's really shaping up to be an interesting top section of the ranking. Meanwhile, we are here on field 2 with the qualification match number 74. Robots still getting into position right now. Our FTE on the field doing some checks. The field might need some repairs after this one. It's looking a little bit damaged, but if our FTA is happy, then we are all happy. Let's meet the teams on this one. On our Red Alliance, we have 28683 Rusty Boiler. Joining them is 32878 Technical Dynamics. Their Blue Alliance opponent is 10941 Shape Robotics. And their partner 18917 The Agent Group. Our referee has randomized the field. We are motif number 3, purple, purple, green. Our referee is ready, our teams are ready. Qualification match number 74 underway in 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance currently only one's launched an artifact. Only got 1 in so far. Looking for another one. They've got 2 in. A little bit slower on these Blue Alliance teams. Much more precise here. another robot here that has an internal spin dexter design, letting them get the pattern. Both robots actually utilizing a spin dexter for their artifacts. We have 3 seconds left on auto. There's only 3 points in it right now. We'll see what changes with those leave points. 5 seconds left on this transition.
3, 2, 1.
We are ready to go on teleop now. We have one red robot here, looking as if they've got a fair number of artifacts in them. Red Alliance launching artifacts as well. Blue Alliance spindexing some artifacts as well to get those pattern points. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance human player very carefully putting artifacts into their robot, making sure they're in the right order, in the right place to launch those artifacts. You can hear the motor spinning up on that Blue Alliance robot for their flywheel launcher. Blue Alliance look to have made some changes to using a fixed turret here. You can see a large plastic gear allowing them to spin it, but they also have a very large metal piece keeping it in place right now. Red Alliance in their human player zone right now, looking to pick up some artifacts, got them right now, looking to flick them up into their flywheel, getting 2, getting 3 in. The human player getting ready to load that robot, taking them out because it's not their friendly. Blue Alliance in the center right now, launching artifacts onto their classifier. Blue Alliance got 5 on their classifier, red only 2. We are under a minute now. Blue Alliance in the lead, 114 points, red's 56. Red Alliance struggling a little bit. They might be running out of power. It has been a long day. These robots are starting to show some damage. Blue Alliance still looking to pick up some artifacts. They've got their third. Really looking to get that pattern now as we enter the last 20 seconds. A purple one goes in for Blue Alliance. A green one misses. The purple one also misses. Red Alliance have a full classifier right now as we go into the last few seconds of this match. 3, 2, 1. That is our match. Robots looking to park right now. We might have a full on the blue side, a partial, or maybe, I don't know. I'm not a referee here, but what I can tell you is we're heading on over to field number 1 for the next one.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to be back for this last 1.5 hours of the day. Guys, we have a great match, and I just sorted the scores for match 73 on there. So let's take a look. How did match 73 go? Match 73 goes to the Red Alliance. That takes it with a score of 186 against 155. We see 2 teams in the top 10. The 10 seed sticks in that spot. The 9 seed has to drop a little. With that being said, I have a very high rank on the board for you guys right now. We're going to kick it off with the Red Alliance, where we see team 5989. It's our number 2 seed, the Robo Titans. And they're joined by our 12 seed. It's team 32930, CL Anchors. On the other side of the field, 2 teams that are in the top 20 and looking to go up. It's team 28909, Goose Robot. And they're joined by their number 19 seed partner. It's team 25273, ISL Robotic Veterans. So we have some really good teams. We were having some issues. I think everything is done. Thumbs up, thumbs up. And the fields get randomized. It's going to be purple, purple, green. That is already ready for us. Makes it nice and easy. We're going to count it down together. It's going to be 3, 2, 1, go. And there go all 4 robots. Immediately the Blue Alliance scores a lot on those first shots. The Red Alliance responds. Currently, it's just the Robo Titans working at it for the Red Alliance, while the Blue Alliance had both robots involved. But now it's 1v1, mano a mano. 28909 putting up the battle. That team from Turkmenistan, August Robot, They fought valiantly in auto, and that gives them a very close game. It's 54 against 39 for the Blue Alliance, 41 for the Blue Alliance. That is almost a one-cycle game. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can get back into it. Well, that robot has a sticker on the side. Ladies and gentlemen, the robot doesn't work anymore, but it works phenomenally, at least in the first 45 seconds of this match. The Red Alliance drives that phenomenal play to an early lead, but it is all still within the one-cycle game. Can the Blue Alliance get back into it? It's going to be tough with their alliance partner, Team 25-73, having now gotten stuck. They don't seem to be able to drive anymore. I hope they are able to drive again. Currently, they are stuck in a very unfortunate position because it doesn't allow the artifacts to fully flow back onto the field. The Robo Titans push them aside and just keep doing what we've been seeing them do the entire tournament. And their alliance partners are helping out very, very well. 32-930, they're scoring so many points. And the other side, Ogus Robots, they have to do it all on their own for now. But that team from Turkmenistan, as it says on their robot, is performing at the highest ability possible that they can right now. Almost 34 seconds to go. The Red Alliance nearing in on a 200 points mark. The Blue Alliance, even though it's just the one robot performing for now, has also gone into the triple digits. Kept the game close, even though it's 2 versus 1. 15 more seconds. There's a penalty being flagged. I think it's because there was contact within the parking zone. You're not allowed to do that to your opponent. 3, 2, 1. Stop your controls. Put it down. We are done. Well, that was a good match to kick off my last shift of the day with. I had a lot of fun. Craig, you guys have fun as well.
Thank you very much. We are almost ready, but I have some scores to show you and a new hat. Red Alliance take that one. Qualification match number 74, 245 points to 154. Red Alliance walking away with 3 ranking points. My hat has fallen off. Moving on, we're looking at qualification match number 76. On the field right now, we have on our Red Alliance 19091, the Resistance. Joining them, 21085, Brontobite. On the Blue Alliance, we have 21062, Quant. And partnering them, 24474, Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. The Blue Alliance looking to stop the Resistance and Brontobite moving up in the rankings. The Resistance currently our highest seeded team in this match, seeded at number 13. It might be an unlucky number, but for them it might be perfect. We are using a snake draft here at the European Premier event, which means teams will go down the list picking and then coming back up. Our FTA is happy. Our referee is coming on the field right now.
Hey guys, ready to randomize?
Some final checks from our referee, and we are randomizing here. We are purple, green, purple, motif number 2. Our head referee is ready. Our teams are ready. Qualification match number 76 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance, first one off the mark, first one to shoot. Blue Alliance following up afterwards. Red Alliance has 3 artifacts in. Blue Alliance only getting 1 right now. We've got 2 now. Blue Alliance getting some in from the far side as well. Red Alliance following up with 3. They are on point with those artifacts, getting those in, clearing that ramp immediately. They know when they are ready to launch those next artifacts. These two robots on the blue and the red line side are so close coming in contact with each other.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Transition now into teleop here. Red Alliance currently in the lead.
3, 2, 1.
We are off the mark here now on both sides of the field. Cheers for the Red Alliance right now, who are currently in the lead. Blue Alliance launching high right now. Artifacts coming out of the field. Red Alliance going from far, going high, but not quite getting there. Referees flagging some fouls there. A little bit of contact in that central launch zone right now. The teams here really favour that central launch zone for that positioning. Parts falling off one of our Blue Alliance robot, and it sounds like some internal noises that robot is not happy. We have some literal tape on the floor. We have a robot sign on the floor. We have robots clearing those artifacts off the ramp. Red Alliance currently with 5 on their ramp. Blue Alliance also with 5, all purple. Red Alliance currently looking at all the pattern points they can get with those artifacts. They really want to look at getting more on to maximize those pattern points, get that pattern ranking point as well. There's bits of plastic now in the field. Parts of robots are exploding now. Teams here looking to score as many points as they can. It's very tight right now. Red Alliance marginally in the lead by about 11 points. Blue Alliance are closing that gap though. Red Alliance trying to play defensively, stopping their robot getting in. Shouting from the team, something not quite right. We're into the last 20 seconds here. Blue Alliance still have a marginal lead right now. They're pushing their shoving. They are getting those robots off their zone, looking to get those base points at the end of this match. Blue Alliance already in with 1, getting their second one in. Red Alliance looking to try and get artifacts in if they can, getting those points, and that is our match. This is all down to the final state of the game. There are parts everywhere on the field. A lot of artifacts on one side of the field. There is 3 points in this one. We will have to wait for those results. For now, it's over to you, Ty, on field number 1.
Thank you very much, Craig. Guys, I have the best news of the day. We're going to test our ventilating system right now. That does mean we're going to wait a little bit. There's going to be a small delay before this match starts, but hopefully it'll help a little bit with the temperature.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
Okay, guys, I hope this is going to help us out a lot. It starts to feel better. Hopefully it'll improve in the next couple hour that we have left for you guys. I see we're still on the field. Something, obviously, if we have to wait, sometimes the robot, they need some time again as well. But no worries. We have all the time in the world. We were a little ahead of schedule. People were complaining about us being ahead of schedule, so we made this up to get back on that. Now we got to catch up again. It's always nice being the underdog. So we wait again a little bit. So I don't know why this is. Like the Netherlands, normally 20 degrees is pretty reasonable for summer. But every year with the Premier event, it's like, oh, we're going to go crazy on the heat. So next year, we don't have a Premier event, as we heard this morning, but we do have an FRC event, so maybe it's like a crazy April next year. While we're waiting, I'll introduce you guys to the teams on the field right now. Now, let's first take a look at the scores of qualification match 75, because I don't think we've done that. That's on me. I was just so hyped about the airport. And it's the Red Alliance that takes it with a score of 208 against 119. Very impressive outing again for the Red Alliance. Unfortunately for Robotitans, that actually drops them a spot because they weren't able to get bonus ranking points. Well, now we've seen 75, let's introduce 77. We're going to kick it off with 34-063. It's the Rust Bucket! And their alliance partner. You can beat a lot of things, but you can never beat things falling down. It's team 2267, Gravity. And on the other side of the field, we find a blue alliance ready to go. It's team 33408, Cyclotex. And they're joined by team 24639, the Krakens. Well, everyone's ready in the field. We just have to wait for the referee. There is our referee. Now we can randomize. Yes. And it's going to be green, purple, purple. So I'm getting thumbs up. I'm going to start counting down in 3, 2, 1, go. The Red Alliance immediately shoots their first shot. It's 4, 5, 6. 6 go up, 6 go in for the Red Alliance. And there goes 7 and 8. Can the Blue Alliance respond? They're not moving just quite yet. I hope that with a little bit of time, perhaps we'll at least see a leave. Gravity and the Rust Bucket just keep on adding up those points. They have it very well divided. Gravity shooting from the distance. Rust Bucket shooting from close by. And there we see the Cyclotex have a leave. That's going to give him a little bit of bonus points. But for now, the Red Alliance is up by 41 points against 6 points for the Blue Alliance.
2, 1.
That is a tough cookie to crack for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can get back into it. There go up 3 more shots for the Rust Buckets. And let Gravity's turn now. They shoot 1, they shoot 2, they shoot 3, and they score all 3. Ooh, there I hear that sound. That sound I've heard more often. It's the Kraken's shooter. Unfortunately, the artifact doesn't seem to want to come out for now, but their alliance partner, Cyclotech, they have scored an artifact. This time, both Red Alliance robots shooting from deep. You think they divided up, they do, but they can change their strategy on a whim, on a moment. Now, something I see on the field there is not something you see every day. It looks like an imbus is down on the field. Normally that's used as a tool. Maybe someone forgot it in their robots. It's like the surgeon who's forgotten his scalpel in the body of his patient. Only one more minute. We have a big 100-point lead for the Red Alliance. They'll be chasing the 200-point mark. The Blue Alliance is going to have to look out at bonus points. Maybe they can get some RP along the way if they think about it, if they focus well. 145 points now for the Red Alliance. There's a couple artifacts here that I'll push back so that they can be reintroduced onto the field. Ooh, I see a cable flailing out of the Kraken's robot. I hope that one is not too important. The limelight light has also gone out, so most likely it was connected to that. With that being said, the buzzer of endgame has gone. 175 points up for Red. Are they going to go for an early and safe park? Let's take a look. They do not seem to be doing that. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We see them parked. We see the Blue Alliance parked. Let's see what happens there. I'm getting one in and one not fully in. That's it. Good to see. The Blue Alliance has it one in, but it's a partial, I think, and one not in. That's all for the referees to decide. In the meantime, Craig, back to you.
Thank you very much. The action is really heating up here, but hopefully now our teams will be starting to cool down a little bit. I have some scores for you first to show you on the big screen. Scores coming in right now. That match going to the Blue Alliance. Massive cheers there. Qualification match number 76. Blue Alliance taking 147 to Red's 139. Blue Alliance moving up with 4 ranking points, changing those positions. They are creeping up to the top. Looking now on the field, we have qualification match number 78. On our Red Alliance, we have 327 Starship. Joining them from the UK, 27904 Camcare. Their opposing alliance on the Blue Alliance, 34672. They must be hungry because it's snack time engineers. Their partner, 27072 Tech Outlaws. We are ready to go. We have randomized. We are purple, green, purple, motif number 2. Our referee is ready. Our teams are ready. Qualification match number 78 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Immediately artifacts launching towards it. Red Alliance got 4 on that classifier. Blue Alliance got 6, clearing that ramp. Red Alliance filling it up even more. Blue Alliance launching for that robot from Snack Time with that tube on top for their launcher. A little bit unconventional, but it's exacting precision here is what's helping them. We have 3 seconds left on auto now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We are checking those leave points now for the teams. Blue Alliance currently ahead, 58 to 43.
3, 2, 1.
We are into tele-op. 3 robots moving immediately. The last one a little bit slower for the Red Alliance. A little bit of contact there, a little bit of pushing and shoving. Red Alliance looking to get control of the center. Blue Alliance picking artifacts up from their secret tunnel. Red Alliance looking to try and get lined up, spinning down their flywheel right now, not able to get those artifacts out. It's a red flashing light on the back of the robot. We are 30 seconds in. The Blue Alliance currently ahead by nearly 30 points. Red Alliance in their secret tunnel right now. Are they playing defensively or are they having issues? Blue Alliance trying to open up their game, but the Red Alliance has stopped in a really bad place for them. Red Alliance robot trying to launch artifacts, but they're just not quite coming out yet of that turret. Blue Alliance again looking to clear their ramp. Artifacts getting stuck on the robot, trying to very precariously get those artifacts from that position there. The Red Alliance robot still stuck in that secret tunnel. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Red Alliance ramp is clear right now. They are trying to get those artifacts in. The Blue Alliance team from Spain, Robin's Free, their robot, might be taking the lead by themselves here. Blue Alliance, both robots actively working right now, launching from the far. Snack time with their trip, getting this in. There's contact there. The referee's not happy. We're entering the last 20 seconds here. Our base zones are protected. Some heavy pushing there. A large part from Snack time falling off the front. There are exposed wires on that robot. Blue Alliance, the last few artifacts going in. We have 3, 2, 1. That is our match. That is qualification match number 78. Robot parts in the field. Been interesting one to see how the referees call this. Over to you in field number 1.
I'm very curious as well, Craig. I don't know how it's on your side, but we have like a small robo graveyard here of parts that came off. Well, I have 79 on the field. First, let's take a look at the scores of 77. Match 77 goes to the Red Alliance, who takes it off a score of 241 against 50. Very impressive, very impressive. While the FTA is still in the field, let's introduce the players that are going to be playing in match 79. We have ready for you Team 24-695, Strategic Robotics. And they're joined by a team that has locally here been impressive for so many years. It's Team 16785, Team Robotics. On the other side of the field, we find 9121. It's the Falcon Force. And they're joined by Team 23069. It's Sessi Senai SC Tech Maker Challenge. Always a tough one to say, but always a great team to see. Let's see how they do. We have a randomized field. We have a ready referee. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots start moving. Several artifacts fly around. One of them hits my head, but I have safety glasses. I'm not worried about that. We are 10 seconds in. Both alliances just keep going. The Red Alliance has it relatively filled up. The Blue Alliance releasing their artifacts back on the field. The Blue Alliance has a small lead, but the Red Alliance still has a couple shots that they want to take. Unfortunately, no hits right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
That means the Blue Alliance takes about a 30-point lead going into Teleop. Well, that 30-point lead has become a 20-point lead.
2,
we'll see how they can hold on to that. The Blue Alliance immediately scoring one more artifact. They try to score 3. Unfortunately, 2 bounced out. It is a very tough part of the game. It's not enough to get them in the goal. They need to stay there as well. Now it's the Red Alliance that's ready to respond. They have to be so fast because look at these opponents. Sessi Tech and the Falcon Force flying across the field, taking shots from far, taking shots from near. They cannot be stopped. So if you cannot stop your opponents, you just have to outplay them. Can you shoot faster? Can you be quicker in your intaking? Can you be a little bit more accurate? That's what this game is all about. It's about that millisecond here. It's about that accuracy percentage going up by 0.1. It's about the margins at this level. We only have 1 more minute to go. It's 137 for blue, 61 for red. But every time I start announcing the scores, they already change again. This is how fast they're scoring here. We only have 45 seconds to go. Endgame will be nearing, but the teams will not be thinking about it just quite yet. they'll focus on the time, but the time is more like 5 seconds before the end, before you go for parks. There's now a 100-point lead for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance is not done scoring though. Let's see if they can get it back in there. 20 seconds left. That means the buzzer will go for endgame. There it is. The Red Alliance has a big advantage. Will that mean that they go for an early park? The same can be asked about the Blue Alliance. Is the big lead enough to go for a park? It seems like 91-21 thinks so. Both alliances now parking. Can get it fully in there? That is a decision that the referee will make. I'm seeing 2 fingers down and 1 finger up and 1 finger down on the other side. So we'll see how that counts out. In the meantime, while our referees are counting up the scores, I'm going to throw it back to Craig and qualification match 80.
Thank you very much. I'm here on field number 2. Taking a quick drink, because it's very important to stay hydrated here. It's still quite warm, so make sure you are staying hydrated. I have some results to show you now from qualification match number 78. Coming up on the screen, the Blue Alliance win for qualification match number 78. Blue Alliance taking 190 points to Red 63. Blue Alliance, their 6th ranked seed, staying there, but 27072 moving up to 30. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, none for the Red Alliance, unfortunately. Qualification match number 80 is loading in. On our Red Alliance, we have 8626, the prototypes. There we go, there's some cheering. Joining them, 28129, Enigma. The team from the USA, joined by a team from Moldova. On the Blue Alliance, we have 34148, CDC.zip. Their partner, 26122, Mutek. It's USA plus Moldova versus Argentina and the Netherlands. We are almost ready to go here for qualification match number 80.
Blue Alliance, ready to randomize.
Head referee checking the teams are ready to randomize. We are ready to randomize. It's motif number 2, purple, green, purple. One last check by our referee. Getting their tablet into position, making sure those scores are accurate. Our head referee is ready, our referees are ready, our teams are ready. Qualification match number 80 underway in 3, 2, 1, go! 4 robots immediately off the line. That Red Alliance robot 28129 is fast. Red Alliance have already managed to fill up that gate and immediately emptying it. They have not had a single overflow yet. Red Alliance may be red in color, but their robots are very, very purple here. The Blue Alliance, CDC.zip, and Mutek currently not moving much as we enter the transition period.
Pick up your controllers.
Currently, it's advantage Red Alliance here as we go into the teleop period.
3, 2, 1.
Into the teleop period, red advantage still, nothing changed here. Contact between 2 of the robots immediately as we enter teleop. Blue Alliance lining up perfectly, getting some artifacts in. Red Alliance doing the same. The human player perfectly controlling the number of artifacts they have in their box. Blue Alliance a little bit slower on the far side launching here, getting some artifacts in. They have 6 on the ramp right now. Red Alliance clearing their ramp, getting some artifacts in, launching. Blue Alliance robot of Mutek currently in the middle, now moving over to the gate, clearing that out. We have both robots over on the other side. It looks as if Blue Alliance was going to try and score for Red there for a second, but they figured out. 8626, Elsie the Tank robot. They are looking to get as many points as they can from the human player. Launching from the far zone with 2, getting 1 in. A little bit of contact there from the 2 robots here. There are so many artifacts on the blue alliance side of the field near the red goal. That human player, though, is keeping perfect control of the number of artifacts available to these robots. We're starting to hear some noises from the rows. We're under a minute left here. Red Alliance 167 to Blues 49. Red Alliance looking to get that artifact ranking point, that goal ranking point if they can. They're just a little shy right now. They have 14 artifacts left they need to get. Red Alliance looking to at least cross the 100 to 200 point mark as well. They will do that with these artifacts. We are in the last 20 seconds of this game. Artifacts flying out the field, going for Blue Alliance, choosing to park one robot. It looks like they're trying to get a full and a partial. Red Alliance just coming in contact. We are 3 seconds left on this match. 2, 1. That is our match. We will need to see how those last-minute contacts will affect this score. Currently, it's advantage Red Alliance. I'm excited to see the match you've got coming up next on field number 1, though. I'm passing over to you.
Thank you very much, Craig. Well, if you're excited, I know I am sure am. We have a lovely matchup for you guys. Before we move over to qualification match 81, we have 79 scores ready for your first. And match 79 goes to the Blue Alliance, who takes it with a score of 210 against 76. That was a very strong win for the Blue Alliance, getting a 4th ranking point as well, going up in those rankings. They'll be happy to see that. With that wrapped up, let's introduce the teams playing in qualification match 81. We're going to kick it off on the Red Alliance side of the field, where we find team 23-8-16. It's the OG Cyclones! And they're joined by team 28-9-03, the Hungry Bolts. On the other side of the field, our 2 seed, it's the team 27-8-91, Sparks. And they're joined by the team from Amstelveen, it's team 27-6-28, the Bergeners. Well, I'm ready. Our field is randomized. Our referee is ready. Everyone's ready to go. We're going to count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. And there they go. The Blue Alliance scoring first. Already 5 artifacts go in. That means 1 was missed. A couple more go up and a couple more go in. But there is the Red Alliance. They score 5 of their own. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boy, the Red Alliance is not allowing itself to be outdone by this very strong Blue Alliance. They say you can be the 2 seed, but we do not care. We'll bring the fight to you.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
And with that said, Autonomous is over. The Red Alliance takes the lead, but it's not massive just quite yet. It's 63 against 37.
1.
Let's see if the Blue Alliance can claw themselves back into this one. I know they're for sure going to try. Bergenier puts up 3 shots. Unfortunately, they all go just short. On the other side of the field, we see that robot 28-903. It was performing very, very well for Hungry Bots during auto. Let's see if they can do it again during teleop. Their intake is going very well, and there goes 3 shots to go in. Let's see if they can keep that flow going. Their alliance partner, team 23-8-10, is also going very strong, and they'll need to 8-16 correction. This is going to be a team effort. If you're going to beat this very strong Blue Alliance, you have to be almost perfect. Every cycle, you got to find that half a second that you can be quicker if you want to beat your opponents here at the European Premier event. It's not for nothing that the best of the best of the best make it here, and that is on full display right now. The Blue Alliance has a 20-point lead. They've switched it up since teleop, but we're not done just quite yet. 28-9-03, the Hungry Bots, they keep on fighting. There go another 3 shots for them, and they all go in. Their alliance partner currently intaking at the human player station, now looking to take far distance shots. In the meantime, on the blue side of the field, Sparks, they have filled up again and they're going back for some more. We have one hungry robot on the field, but we actually have 4 hungry robots in the field, ready to grab as many artifacts as they can. 13, 12, 11, we're already hearing countdowns, but we see no parking movement just quite yet. Now we go, 5 more seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We are done. This was an incredible match. Both teams putting in a very valiant effort. In just a little bit, we'll see the results. But first, I'm going to throw it back to field 2, back to Craig.
Thank you very much. A strong showing from teams over there. That Sparks robot is looking insane, one of the strongest robots in the UK. But over on field number 2 here, we have some results for you. Let's get them on the screen. Qualification match number 80 going to the Red Alliance. 234 to 123. Red walking away with those 4 ranking points. 4 ranking points seems to be so consistent for these winning teams. We are still loading in qualification match number 82, but in the meantime, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have 16058 Rev Atom. Joining them also is UK 024 Lakenheath High School Robo Lancers, Team 100939. And on the Blue Alliance, it is our current number 1 ranked team on the Lovelace division. It's 28078 Kryptonite. Their partner for this one, 18735 Ringo Starr. This match could be an interesting one here. Kryptonite, our number 1 ranked team, but we have some pretty strong teams on the Red Alliance as well. Rev Atom in the top 10. Robo Lancers looking to move up. Our FTA is checking some last-minute issues. One of our robots seems to be having some problems with their driver hub. There are lights on it. There is a controller connected right now, but I'm just not sure what's happening quite yet. Our FTA seems to have resolved the issue for that team. Our FTA is the most skilled people here, knowing the robots, knowing the game, knowing all of the systems we have here. Referee ready to go, randomizing the field here. We are motif number 2, purple, green, purple. Our referee is ready, our teams are ready. Qualification match number 82 going underway in 3, 2, 1, go! 3 robots off the mark immediately. Blue Alliance launching from the far, Red Alliance launching close as well. We've seen this Blue Alliance robot before here. This is the one with the intake from both sides of the robot, picking and choosing which way they want to go. We have 3 seconds left on auto. It's a very close autonomous period right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
I cannot even hear myself think. The cheers from the crowd are insane.
3, 2, 1.
We are into tally up. Red Alliance have the lead right now, but it's a slim one at 8 points here. Blue Alliance the first to launch artifacts, the first to get them in as well. Red following swiftly up though. Blue Alliance human player very precise to control how many artifacts they have. Red Alliance are needing to keep an eye on how many they have. Artifacts flying out the field in every direction. Our field resetters working hard to do it. Blue Alliance currently ahead, 120 points, 126 points. It just keeps going up. Blue Alliance well on their way to that goal ranking point here. But there is a lot of contact happening between these robots when it shouldn't be happening. That could be a big factor here in this match. Our referees are trained to watch every possible thing happening on this field, making sure the teams are playing fairly, following the rules. We have less than a minute remaining here. Blue Alliance in the lead. Referees noting more fouls. Blue still have the lead though right now. There are artifacts flying left, right and centre. Everywhere we go, we are ducking and diving again. We are into the last minute. In fact, we are coming close to the last 30 seconds here. The team from Brazil locking on, getting those artifacts in. Red Alliance trying to catch up right now. All of the artifacts on the Blue Alliance side right now. They are controlling that side of the field. That double intake system for the Blue Alliance really helps them here. They don't have to turn around. We're in the last 20 seconds here on this match. Blue Alliance have secured that goal ranking point already. We're in the last 10 seconds here. We are getting very close to the wire. It could come down to parent points here as well. Blue Alliance filling that last crossfire. 3, 2, 1. That is our match. We are checking to see where these robots lie at the end of the match. Some pointing, some checking. It's going to be a very close one here. We are waiting for some confirmation for field number 1. So I will hold you here for now. Our referees looking over this one to make sure we are all happy with what's happening.
Thank you very much, Craig. You guys might have noticed I'm not at the podium right now. I'm hiding behind there because our referees still want to make a small decision about qualification match 81. So I'll discuss with them what I need to present. Okay, I've been fully informed, so it's now my job to inform you guys. Guys, let's take a look at the scores in qualification match 81. And this match goes to the Blue Alliance, who takes it with a score of 251 against 153. And as you see, there's some caveats that I have to mention. We're going to kick it off with the yellow card for the Blue Alliance side. This was actually done because on multiple occasions they had too many artifacts in their robot. You can have it once and this will give you a penalty, but do it multiple times so that there's a pattern. This will give you a yellow card. On the other side of the field, we see another yellow card on the Red Alliance. This yellow card was given because they broke the rule where the human player made contact with the robot. This is obviously not okay because this brings a relative big safety risk. That's why it immediately becomes a yellow card. Yellow cards are not an immediate problem. They just become a problem if you get your second yellow card and it's a red card. That means your scores will not count for that match. Okay, with that explained, and our scores announced for qualification match 81, we're going to move on to qualification match 83. And let's introduce some very good teams ready for you there. It's team 27-942. It's the Dream Machine. And they're joined by their alliance partners. It's team 32-878, the Technical Dynamics. On the other side of the field, we have a hybrid predator ready to go. It's team 21-222, Chimera. And they're joined by their alliance partners that's ready to just copy and paste everything they see. It's team 34-103, Control C. All right, we're going to randomize the field. It's going to be purple, green, purple. So if we're all still ready, I'm going to count it all down. In 3, 2, 1, go! And it's the Blue Alliance that gets their shots up first. 6 go up, 5 go in. But now the Red Alliance responds. They are perfect, 3-4-3. But while I'm talking, it's the Blue Alliance that keeps on scoring. They've already released their artifacts back on the ground, though, so it's hard to count how much they're scoring. They just keep on going. The Blue Alliance is not done yet, but the Red Alliance has taken a couple more shots of their own.
Pick up your
It's
controllers.
now 9 against 69, but those scores will probably be still a little bit updated. Yep, there it goes. It's now 14 against 75.
3, 2,
the Blue Alliance taking a
1.
big lead, but in teleop, when the drivers take control, there is still all the time in the world to change that. Thank you for those artifacts. I really don't need them, so I'm going to give them to our field resetters who will make sure they get back to your robots. There goes the Blue Alliance again, shooting from short range. And the Red Alliance says, well, if you can do that, we can do that as well. They shoot from short range themselves. Now it's Control C that's going to take it from long, long distance, shooting 2, and they both go in. Very impressive outing. And there go a couple more. Ooh, that's an unlucky bounce out. One of those that you really cannot avoid. The Blue Alliance is already in the triple digits, going lightning fast. They'll be looking to try and push their score well into the 200s, and they are strongly on their way. The Red Alliance is putting in the big fight of their own, but it's a long, long way home if you're playing these kind of alliances. We have some incredible teams here at the European Premier event, ready to show that they are some of the best in the world. Tessel's gonna come up on the podium, take some pictures as well, so I'll make space. Do not hit me, because then I may fall off the podium now. The Red Alliance is at 35 points. The Blue Alliance at 176, still chasing that 200-point mark. They're almost there. The Red Alliance will be focusing on getting an extra ranking point, seeing if they can get a little bit of a bonus in there. The end game is about to start. That could be their shot at it. 20 more seconds. The long-range shots come. The Red Alliance already has 1 robot parking. Now the Blue Alliance takes a couple more shots. Is this the moment they start going for the park? Not quite yet, apparently. Ooh, some smart defense by the Red Alliance. Now they go for the full park, and there's also the full park for Blue. We had a very exciting match. I think we probably broke the 200 mark again. We'll see after the referees confer. For now, I'm going to throw it back to Craig, back to field number 2.
Thank you very much. I have some scores for you to start off with from qualification match number 82. 82 going to the Blue Alliance. 266 to 232. 34 points in it for that match. Our top-ranked team maintaining their position. On the field right now for qualification match number 84, we have 25042 Dynatech. Joining them is 17884 Ladybot Sit Hildas. On the Blue Alliance, we have 28909 August Robot and 28683 Rusty Boiler. Our referee has randomized the field. We are purple, green, purple. Our head referee is ready. Our teams are ready. Let's get this qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance immediately getting off the mark. One Red Alliance spin Dexter robot loading into artifacts. We're only really seeing 1 robot from each side moving currently. The other 2 robots looking to get those artifacts in, getting those leave points in, but the two main robots here cycling those artifacts through the field. That spin Dexter's getting those artifacts loaded in quickly. Some team members diving away from those artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We have 10 seconds on this transition period now.
3, 2, 1.
And we are off for teleop here. Blue Alliance trying to clear that ramp, but they might have got it a little bit stuck right now. Red Alliance relying on their human player to load 1 of their robots, the other able to intake from the field. Launching 2, but not quite getting there. The last one goes over. A little bit of contact between them puts Red Alliance a little bit off position. Blue Alliance intaking from their human player right now as it stands. Red Alliance doing the same. That spin Dexter spinning loads in very rapidly. This is one of the quickest spin Dexters I have seen. Red Alliance launching those artifacts as well. Hitting our friend in the camera. Team from Turkmenistan trying to get into position to launch those artifacts, but just not quite getting there. Red Alliance bouncing artifacts off the top of the ramp. Red Alliance going for the far one this time. It seems a little bit more uncontested over there. Blue Alliance looking to fill their classifier. Red Alliance have a near full classifier as well. Referees seeing some fouls at the same time. All 4 robots in the center right now, all trying to launch artifacts left and right. Artifact seems to be all focused right now on the Blue Alliance side. Getting those artifacts can be dangerous for the Red Alliance right now. They go too close to that secret tunnel, they may get a foul. As it stands, we're heading in the last 30 seconds. There's 5 points in it. This is going to be a very tight match. We are in the last 20 seconds now. Base zones are protected right now. So a little bit of contact between robots, but we are into the last. There's 5 points, 11 points. A point difference is going up now. This could come to down to power. This could come down to pace. Robots are in position now. We have 2 robots on the right side in their base zone in the last few seconds here. Congratulations from all around the field for that one. That was such a fun match to see. 5-point difference in it right now. We have to wait for these results, so let's head on back over to field number 1.
Thank you very much, Craig. We're back at field number 1, where we're actually starting this third to last match. We only are going to qualification match 87 today. And at the end of that, there's no closing ceremonies, but do hang out. We have a very cool party tonight for you guys. We have some food trucks coming in, some music. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be hot, but your hotels probably will be hot as well. Well, that being said, we have match 85 on the field. Quickly, let's take a look at what happened in qualification match 83 first before we get into this. And it goes to the Blue Alliance that takes qualification match 83 with a score of 214 against 67. Wow. And that 4th ranking point confirmed as well. That is the kind of stuff you want to see if you want to make a run in the playoffs tomorrow. Well, that's that. Let's take a look at match 85, where we find team 24, 474. It's Vilnius Lyceum Robotics. And they're joined by our current 5 seed. It's team 24, 345. Sparktech! On the other side of the field, we find the number 7 seed, also from Lithuania. It's team 24, 500, Litbolt! And they're joined by a team from Oberkoche. It's team 18, 917, the Agent Group! 4 very strong teams in the field, 4 teams that will be looking to make a run in the playoffs tomorrow, potentially even making it to our final 4 that we'll see late in the afternoon. I think we're going to randomize the field right now. That means it's going to be purple, green, purple, the pattern that we're looking for today. The thumbs go up. I'm ready. Scorekeeping's ready. Let's count it down together in 3, 2, 1, go! And there goes the shot. Shots from everywhere on the field. Blue scoring a lot, red scoring a lot. For now, it seems like blue is ahead, but you don't know. The referees are having a tough time being as quick as you guys score. So maybe at the end, it all comes in there in a bulk. The Blue Alliance stays out there, but the Red Alliance, in the form of Vilnius Lyceum Robotics, keeps scoring themselves. Oh, not Vilnius Lyceum Robotics, Sparktech keeps scoring themselves.
Drivers, pick up
Look
your
at all
controllers.
those artifacts stacked up against the red goal. That means they had a couple misses, but now that'll make very easy scoring early in
3,
teleop.
2,
The Blue Alliance
1.
takes 22-point lead into teleop. It's going to be tough to hold on to that because you have those artifacts close by for the Red Alliance that are tough to see for the Blue Alliance drivers. So let's take a look. Can the Red Alliance take advantage of that? For now, they're choosing to shoot from far, but here they come. Now it's close by shooting time. And there goes shots from both Red Alliance robots. Unfortunately, a couple misses in there as well. But they now have time. Can they get it back up there? Ooh, it goes up. They are scoring at a very fast rate. But the Blue Alliance has not been standing still. They keep going themselves. Litbot put up another 3 shots. There comes their alliance partner. The Agent Group puts in 1 as well. This is a very smooth alliance. It's very tough to not divide the field fully up. So the Agent Group and Litbot both shooting from short range means they have to be so well coordinated to not lose time because the other robot is in a position that you need to score from. We're halfway through this teleoperated period. The Blue Alliance has a big lead, but with the kind of scoring rate that we're currently seeing, that is not an outdone game. 40 more seconds. We're in 20 seconds, we'll go into the end game. Let's see if they can get there. 130 points. There's 60 points advantage for the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance quickly doing something to close that gap. The Agent Group going up nice and early. That'll give space for the Alliance, but ooh, there's an incorrect penalty being called. It's corrected by the head referee. This will hurt because now 18-19, because they went up a little too early. They were not defended because endgame was not yet started. Now it will be hard to go for a double park. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Put down your controllers. Did the Red Alliance come back and then nick off time and steal this match? We're gonna see how it results in just a bit. The referees will confirm. For now, I'm going to throw it to the last match that we're going to play on Field 2. Craig, take it away.
Thank you very much. We are on our last match on playoff, last qualification match on field number 2. I have some results to show you first, though. Let's get those on the screen. Qualification number 84 goes to the Blue Alliance, 202 to 176. 4 ranking points, shifting both teams up in that ranking right now. Moving on, we have qualification match number 86, almost ready to go here on the field. On our Red Alliance, we have 21085 Brontobite. Joining them is 10941 Shape Robotics. It's Brazil and the USA together on the Red Alliance. But on the Blue Alliance, we have 33408 Cyclotex. Their partner, 10183 Frog Robots of Germany. So Greece and Germany on the Blue Alliance. We have some last-minute changes to a robot literally happening right in front of me right now. Our FTA standing by to make sure the team has any assistance they may need. It looks like we're having some issues on the robot. They're looking deep into that robot. There are artifacts in the robot right now. We're not quite sure what is happening here. One artifact in the hand of the drive team. Another at least 1, 2 in the robot. They're trying to get this last artifact loaded into the robot. These teams have designed these robots with such precision that it really does matter where these artifacts start on these robots. Our FTA is off the field now. Our head referee is getting into position. Our head referee is randomizing the field. Our last pattern of the day on field number 2 is green, purple, purple. That obelisk in position now. For the last time on this field today, we are going into the count. 3, 2, 1, go! Immediate contact along the far side of the field between the 2 robots there. The other 2 keeping far away from each other, launching those artifacts. 2 robots on the far side, not doing much now. They came into contact with each other, don't want to risk anything else now. Blue Alliance filling up their classifier ramp. Blue Alliance much more controlled in their motion here. Red Alliance the faster of the 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
In those last few seconds there, we saw one Blue Alliance robot moving forward. We'll see if the referee counts that for the leave points.
3, 2, 1.
It's advantage Blue Alliance right now as we head into teleop. Red Alliance launching 3 artifacts already. Blue Alliance trying to get free in, but missing them. Spin Dexter design on the Red Alliance here is aiming almost at my head, but instead getting the adjustment at the last second. Going over the goal right now. There are 4 artifacts flying, but only 1 goes in. Blue Alliance with 6 artifacts on the ramp right now. Make that 7. Going to clear that classifier, but it looks like the gate just went into the robot, making some horrible noises. 3 artifacts into the top of the goal for the Red Alliance, which means 3 artifacts onto the ramp. Make that 3 more right now as well. These points are so close right now. There's 1 point in it right now. The Blue Alliance just pulling ahead. Red Alliance look to be a little bit stuck right now in their human player box of the Blue Alliance. A little bit of contact there. We need to keep an eye on that one though. We've got 1 minute remaining. Blue Alliance trying to get into that box potentially, but coming in contact with the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance looking to crest the 100-point mark here. I feel like this one's going to be in the hands of the referee for a little bit longer than usual. Blue Alliance have filled their ramp and are immediately going to release them all. Blue Alliance trying to get some artifacts there. Red Alliance still stuck in that blue human player zone on the far side. There are 2 Blue Alliance robots moving around the field. Only 1 red right now. That Blue Alliance robot still stuck. It's still advantage blue in the last 20 seconds of this match. Blue Alliance has 4 artifacts on the ramp. Red Alliance has 5. We're into the last 10 seconds here. Robots looking to park up. We have 1 in the red base zone already. Blue going in the last 3, 2, 1. That is our match. Robots parked up, artifacts everywhere. Blue finishing with an empty classifier. Red with 5 on that ramp. Our referees are going to have some discussions to do over here. For now, I'm going to hand it back over to you on field number 1.
Thank you very much, Craig. Well, we have 1 more match day on the Lovelace division, and that is a great one. Before we get into 87, let's first take a look at qualification match 85 and the results that were had there. 85 goes to the Red Alliance, who takes it with a massive win of 269 against 240. That was very close at the end there. That puts Sparktex in the 5 seed. That is very interesting for tomorrow and our playoff system. Well, on the field, we have another couple teams that will be looking to make a big splash tomorrow in the playoffs, potentially making our run to the Final 4. Well, let's introduce them to you. In the Red Alliance, our current number 13 seed, proving that that may not be bad luck. It's team 23-422, Shamir. And they're joined by a team that will never go hungry. It's team 34-672, the Snack Time Engineers. On the other side, we have a borderline alliance captain today. Tomorrow they want to be it for sure. It's team 32-930, the CL Anchors. And they're joined by one heck of a force. It's team 19-091, the Resistance. Our FTA leaves the field. The head referee randomizes the field. Well, checks if we're ready to randomize the field. Tessel photographs the field. We're going purple, green, purple for our last match of the day here on Lovelace. 2.5 minutes are on the clock. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! Immediately, quick movement of 4 robots. The Resistance shooting a lot of artifacts for that Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance going for more of a coordinated strategy. Both Shamir and Snack Time scoring from long and short range. I think it's Snack Time is done, but Shamir is not yet done. They keep going. The resistance keep going as well. They shoot one more. Can they get a couple more in there? There goes 3 more shots up. 2 go in, 1 bounces out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Well, it looks like we have a small lead for the Red Alliance, but can
3, 2,
the resistance
1.
together with their alliance partners get back into this game? You would have to imagine so based on autonomous. But the Snack Time and Shamir will not give this away easily. They have every intention of keeping their rank, of improving their rank even. Shooting from long range, Shamir now. Boom, boom, boom. 3 go up, 2 miss, unfortunately. But the shooting from range is quite tough. There go another 3. And again, 2 go miss, unfortunately. There goes Snack Time from short range, and the resistance copies and responds. Their alliance partner working for the long range shots, but now also coming short. Oh, hitting me in my stomach. That has to hurt. Now it's the resistance time again. This match is left and right, up and down. It flows as a river. We just keep on going. 1 more minute of play here on Lovelace today. It's a small advantage for Blue. They had to claw their way back into it during tally-up because they had a small disadvantage after the autonomous spirit. But they were not deterred. They knew the quality of their robots. They knew what they could do, and they're showing now to you guys in the stand. 40 more seconds. Endgame is nearing in. Can the Red Alliance get back into this? Can they block the upset that this would be? Snack Time working hard at it. Shamir working hard at it from range. This is a good divided alliance, but they're playing a strong alliance. You can't always win. 20 seconds from now on, you're defended once you go for a park. Risky business for both Red Alliance robots there. That could have been a penalty. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Wow, we saw a great match, and it's all still very much within scoring range. 201 for red and 210 for blue on the board, but we're not done. The referees will count all the scores. In the meantime, Craig, tell us about match 86. Do we have the scores ready?
Thank you very much. Match 86 was an interesting one to watch. I'm joining our referees over here right now to let you know about the results of match number 86. Let's get those scores onto the screen for you. Match number 86 going to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance taking 159 points, 294. The free ranking points there. Some big shifts there. The Blue Alliance both moving up. Red Alliance, unfortunately, both moving down. It looks like some spots were traded there. 44 going up, 43 going down. Lots of fouls in that match. 60 points of fouls as well. For now, we have one last thing to do. Post some results for that last qualification match.
Yeah, we're waiting for 87. I can still see our referees conferring. While we're waiting, reminder again, at 6:15 we'll be kicking off our evening program. There's a couple food trucks coming out. There's going to be a lot of fun together with the volunteers mingling with you guys. I look forward to speaking to some of you there, so do stick around for that. The weather is great outside. It's just in here where it's unbearably warm. Outside it's nice and cozy. Well, I hear a buzzer. That means that we have some scores for you guys. Match 87, our last match of the day. What happened? Who won it? It was oh so close. And it goes to the Blue Alliance. They pull off the upset, and it's 227 points against 217. It's such a great match to end the day off. All 4 of these teams in the top 20. They'll be in a hair's distance of making it into the playoffs. I'm sure we'll be seeing them tomorrow afternoon, fighting in those playoffs, fighting to make it to the Final 4. Guys, it was an honor today. I look forward to seeing you tonight at the party. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow during the matches. Enjoy your evening and see you soon.